And welcome everyone to day 2 of the Sleep 16 Invitational Tournament by the Global Speedrun Association. I am Electric, joined here on commentary by Collins VG, and after yesterday's just lightning hot finish with Green Sweegie pulling out a 14:59, what do you think that we actually have to expect today in this second matchup of runs today?
Yeah, so I don't know. I'm definitely looking forward to it. Obviously, like everyone else is, but I do think that we're going to see a couple Ouija paces. Obviously, that's kind of to be expected, but I feel like he might be a little bit reset heavy like he was yesterday, trying to go for that lower 14 than Suija got yesterday. I believe that was a 14:57. So yeah, I think we'll see Ouija try to push that a little bit, or was it a 14:59?
14:59. Yeah, and I do wonder how reset heavy these runners will be today, because all of our runners have a PB less than a 16-minute time on the leaderboard today. So there's, I think, going to be a lot of just optimal gameplay that these runners are looking for. If any run that's starting to lose a lot of time early on, they're just going to immediately go ahead and cut it short, because they know they only have a few hours left to go ahead and try to get a pretty stellar run. And a lot of these runners are within just like 10-20 seconds of their PBs, so it may be pretty difficult for them to get a run going, but you know, I'm sure we'll see some stellar paces at any point today, as Sweegie proved yesterday with like literally the last reset.
Yeah, absolutely, and we kind of see that we're a little bit grouped up here, right? From first to fourth place, we're within about 10 seconds, and then we kind of fifth through seventh, we kind of start to see a little bit larger gaps. I'm curious to see how GTM is going to pull out. Is he going to get closer to that fourth place spot that Kano has right now? And then obviously we kind of have a little bit of a rivalry going between Flixer and Benny, and trying to push for that kind of 2x sort of time to see who can battle between 7th and 5th. So I don't know, I'm kind of curious to see what everybody has to offer today. But you know, I do think that we're going to see a lot of great runs.
Absolutely. And I think definitely the top four will be the ones to watch, especially to see how that leaderboard will shake down. Because honestly, all four of those top four players are absolutely capable of beating that #1 run. So I feel like there's a fair potential for that top four to look entirely different once we close out the session today. So I'm definitely really excited to see just the runs these players get going, and if a player is able to go ahead and get a lower 14 potentially. And you know, GTM is also absolutely 14 capable. So in a live event like this, and especially when you have just one day to get a time like that, it's very, very unlikely, of course. But you know, he's been capable of a time like that for a while. I'm very curious to see how low he's personally able to dip his time down.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's going to take. You know, and it kind of, the thing is too, is it's going to depend on how the other runners do as well. GTM kind of looks like, you know, he's ahead of the pack in terms of the 6th and 7th spot, but he has a couple seconds to go in order to kind of reach that top 4. So we'll kind of have to see. It's really up to Kano and Slippery Nip to kind of push the pace here a little bit. You know, to battle for that 1st and 2nd spot, and you know, but if they don't, GTM definitely has an opportunity to kind of get within this top 4, this top 3. So. It kind of depends on how their fellow runners do, but definitely curious to see how it pans out. And yeah, I'm excited. It should be a good time.
Absolutely, and I'm expecting to see some pretty wild strats. I'm thinking that none of these players really have much room to play things safe today. And I think, especially from Ouija, who seems to just have a ludicrous method for doing just about every star. From that alternate setup for Amazing Emergency Exit that saves like a quarter second that I don't think anyone else messes with, to just various other strats. I think he's even messed with a double jump side hop in runs before. So I'm certainly curious how the very top level is going to handle like those super maxed out strats. We saw Ouija yesterday messing around a lot with long jump cannonless, which of course is a lot less consistent, but saves a little bit of time. So it seems like even yesterday he was indicating just wanting to be as fast as possible. And I wonder how much that mentality will carry through today and how that mentality will affect other players. Especially players like Slippery Nip, who seemed a lot more comfortable with continuing paces that may not have been super ideal, but were still capable of lowering his PB, even if just by a couple seconds. And we see that method still seem to work for him pretty well, getting to a low 15 himself, about a 15:08. So we'll see if that same approach carries over to today, or if Slip just decides he's not continuing anything unless he gets like a 2:42 Dark World and, you know, a perfect double jump Alice, etc.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely curious to find out as well. I think that a lot of the time these runners kind of push each other, so to speak, and you know, what one does kind of sets the tone for the rest. So if Ouija's going to be heavy resetting, you know, trying to get the best pace ever, coming out of LOL, SSL, all that, it kind of bleeds through to the other runners also. So I don't know. I'm very curious to see. And obviously we've been talking about Ouija, Slip, GTM, all these guys, but I mean we have to think about the world. You know, the former world record holder Green Suiji here as well. With a 14:59, I mean that's a pretty tough time to beat, regardless of your skill level, especially for these guys. So I don't know. Maybe we could see him hold out, you know, the first place for the rest of the day. You know, I hope not. I hope that they push each other down a little bit, but it definitely is possible. The only a handful of 14s have ever been had ever. So
yeah,
we'll have to see.
It's a immense milestone time. So it's one that Suiji has set the bar extremely high, but it is a bar that is achievable by most of this pack for sure.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. And as we kind of begin to get ready to start off today, just wanted to go ahead and talk about the charity a little bit. This is obviously the Sleep 16. We are partnered up with Sleep and TKC, Tackle Kids Cancer, a philanthropic initiative of Hackensack Meriden Health Children's Cancer Institute, which raises for support for critical research and innovative patient care programs to find cures and better treatments for pediatric care patients, something that's super, super important. So if you can donate, please do. We'd really, really appreciate it. Yeah, very much looking forward to the runs today here, and happy to be here, Electric.
Absolutely, Collins. And the Tackle Kids Cancer is an absolutely wonderful initiative. And they support a really comprehensive, really world-class cancer program. The Hackensack Meridian Health Children's Cancer Institute has programs with neuro-oncology, leukemia, lymphoma, sarcoma, and molecular medicine. And they're a member of the prestigious Children's Oncology Group. So there really isn't a better organization to try to tackle kids' cancer, as it were. And we're really lucky to have them supporting this event. So if you can, go ahead and get those donations in ! Donate and ! TKC.
Excellent, excellent. Looks like we are almost about ready to go here. And we see Kano first thing first on the in the Mario outfit here, and looks like we're off to a start. And we see Ouija beginning here, as well as Suiji and Kano as well. So definitely looking forward to seeing what will be going on for this first one. Perhaps a no reset we may see, as we have before. But maybe today, no nonsense. Hey, we'll just get right in there and start doing actual, you know, PB record attempts.
Yeah, I think we're going to be getting right into heavy resets. In the back room, the runners all kind of confirmed that they're not agreeing to a full no reset race. So we may see, you know, a couple runners continue runs that are kind of subpar at first, but I think a couple of our more reset heavy runners might just go ahead and start getting right into the resets. GTM actually opting to just continue practicing, and has a custom version of the practice ROM there that gives them a nice special little Mario model. Has a G instead of an M on the hat, and some pretty rad sunglasses.
And cat ears. The most recent.
I think those are supposed to be cat ears.
Yeah, well, he has sunglasses too. He's pretty decked out, Mario.
I'm surprised that doesn't mess with his movement at all. I mean, those glasses are so like flat and wide. I would think they would kind of mess with his aerodynamics, especially during dives.
Yeah, I don't think they actually have any properties like that. I think that if anything, they create maybe a little bit extra lag. I don't know.
Oh yeah,
anyway.
like literally they can maybe only create some lag.
Yeah. Oh, and here we are with Gamiru run, or excuse me, Gamiru raid 284. Thank you so much, Gamiru. It was a pleasure watching you last time, my friend, and I hope you had some great runs. And thanks for joining us. Really appreciate it. We are off to a solid start here with Kano hitting a nice Tsukishima cycle and breezing through Dark World here. We will see. He's actually going to go ahead and hit Zaya there instead. So maybe a little bit slow.
Fairly late cycle as well. But for first runs of the day, not too bad. I think Suiji committing to a no reset had kind of a mistake on LBLJ having to restart, but is going to go ahead and proceed with a nice turnaround on the switch in Dark World. Wants to gun for Tsukishima cycle. We'll see if they're able to make the elevator cycle.
Yeah, it's always got to be a little bit, you know, you have to think about it too. First run of the day, your hands aren't as warm, you know, and we see there with Suiji, unfortunately with a death there. You know, it's going to take a little bit of time to kind of just warm up here, and we see Slippery Nib as well, missing the bomb. And, you know, as to be expected, it's early in the morning here. You know, it's early for a lot of these runners, so we'll just kind of be a little bit patient and hopefully see a couple of good paces. But we have Kano going into Lost Fortress, so should be pretty cool. Hopefully we can see him get through there.
Yeah, a high 240 fade out on his Dark World, so not the greatest Dark World ever, but certainly does still have some potential, as we can see from the best possible time. And based on his current event PB of 15:09, he certainly does have the time to make up on a run like this. And Suiji, after hitting his Suki, goes ahead and finally resets, despite that death earlier in Dark World. I thought for a moment he was just going to commit to a no reset run, but I think he just wanted some extra Suki practice.
All right, let's
GTM goes into his BLJ practice so we can see those glasses in their full glory.
So nicely done there from
carrying
Kano.
the speed all the way over that staircase.
Yeah, I love to see that.
I feel like people really didn't try to mess with that for a long time, but it seems like a lot of people have been trying to, you know, keep the speed after those initial BLJs. That seems like a really fairly optimal way of getting up to that upper staircase if you can go right into those chained long jumps.
All right, so it looks like Kano, barring any egregious mistakes, will be headed into basement. Just one more star to go here. And pretty nice start for Kano. Obviously not the cycle that he wanted in Dark World, but nevertheless, oh, unfortunately.
Yeah, missing the side flip there. It's one of the many cases in this game where you side flip in one direction, and then you immediately want to flip the stick in almost the opposite direction so that Mario's momentum is carried into a pole. And it's a pretty finicky little piece of movement there. As we saw there, it looked like Kano had just like hit the stick back into up a little bit too early. And so whenever he hit A, the side flip didn't actually register and it became a single jump instead since Mario wasn't actually turning around anymore.
You know, little mistakes here and there, but, you know, we have a BPT of 1447 still. You know, anything's on the table for an event PB here for Kano, so we're going to go ahead and keep continuing this one. So. No.
Entering the stage that can very easily make or break a run. Kano first does get the big bomb grab and a nice Tomo re-grab. He's got a good angle approaching the pyramid here. That is a very, very clean killer list.
Yep, excellently done there by Kano. And moving forward a little bit, you can see a little bit of a sigh of relief there. Like, okay, we did the hard thing. Let's just keep moving forward. And it also looks like we also have Ouija exiting Dark World here as well. So exciting.
Dark World. That's one of those times that, like, for any other runner, that's a good Dark World, but for Ouija, I think he'd probably consider that slightly subpar. Just an insanity, man. Just hyper-optimized LBLJ, really, really clean Suki cycles, and just, God. It's incredible the times that he's able to pull out whenever everything goes right for him.
Absolutely. Looks like we're seeing Suiji practicing the BLJs as well. Kind of a BLJ god. I believe still has the best ever BLJs in a run.
Yeah, I think it's on the community some of the best. And I think that was either like his 1501 or maybe his first 14 was with those insane BLJs.
All right, so Kano going into LOL here, and we'll see what we have going. Obviously, a couple tough stars here. Big pass fail is going to be the pro boost, but we'll see if Kano actually even goes for pro boost this time. I know that I believe he has been, but it is the first run of the day, so we'll have to see.
Yeah, kind of an interesting camera he used for the start of Reds here. A lot of people will just use like a C down, C right cam, but kind of instead opting for a Mario cam C down to where like you're long jumping into the camera at first. You've got coming out now, also with kind of a like mid 240 pace. So 247 fade out, not too shabby. Certainly worth taking into one just to see what happens with Plus. You know, this is one of those attempts that maybe you'd want to read. Oh, and Kano unfortunately missing Pro Boost.
Yep, and like I said, that's the big pass fail there on that stage. Uh,
Yeah, that's a brutal strat. I mean, every other form of lava boost gets you a lot more height, and so it's a lot easier to clear that stone platform. But that pro boost, you're really barely clearing that stone platform, best case scenario. So very easy for that one to fail. And it adds salt to the wound to know that you could have just gone for elevator tour and only lost about a second compared to the really, really optimized lava boost.
Yeah, you know, for such a, I mean, it is for 16 stars, substantial time save. It's about a second, but in the grand scheme of things, it's really unfortunate to lose a run there because, you know, you can do it without it. Like, of course, Kano, you know, without making too many other mistakes, could have gotten event PB without that strat. Better just to just, you know, kind of go no holds barred today, and nice double jump Alice there by Slippery Nip. And you got to think too, you know, it plays into account what time zone these runners are in as well. You know, Slippery Nip is on the West Coast, so for Slip right now, it's, I mean, probably 7:40 a.m., give or take, and it's not usually his stream slot. So it's just one of those things you kind of have to keep in mind. Sometimes it takes us a little bit longer to warm up.
Yeah, it's certainly, there are a lot of little things that can contribute to like whether you have that consistency in a day or not, and it can be little things like playing at a time that you don't normally play at, or like you're playing on an unfamiliar setup or something, or in this case, you know, you're playing for this live event and the conditions are a bit different than like normal world record attempts or PB attempts, and all those things can definitely affect your mentality and take some time to get used to. It's kind of why in a lot of events like these, you know, we tend to see really big times come out a bit later in the event, just because, you know, players need that time to kind of get used to, of course, like the time zone differences or whatever else. But Slippery Nip going on into Shifting Sandland. We'll see what he decides to start out with here. Looks like plus.
Oh, bit of a jank angle there.
Ooh, that was real janky.
Yeah, unfortunate there. Tama regrab, obviously. Notoriously pretty difficult, but looks like Slip is going to just jump right back in there. So, you know, not the worst death you could take. Pretty quick, but unfortunate nevertheless.
There we go.
And that's going to be a death, too.
Weird angle, and he's going to hit the death plane there. That's really unfortunate. Yeah, the first time it looked like he just had like a bit of awkwardness after the grab, where he kind of like wiggled the stick a little bit, and if you watch, like his angle kind of changed drastically. But then on the second attempt, the actual bomb grab was a lot smoother, but it was just that Tama re-grab. It's really hard to get a precise angle at the pyramid. The standard pillowless setup, you get a lot of time to go ahead and set your angle up for that pyramid, but the Tama Plus, it's really just kind of YOLOing it, and sometimes you just get bit like that, and you get sent right into the sand hole. The Starlight Pit, as it were.
Alright, Kano with a nice Tsukushima cycle there. Let's see what we have for this ending here. Double firsties, hopefully.
Interesting how the side flip wall kick ending actually saves time unless you get at least one firstie.
Mm-hmm.
You either have to like get a firstie on the second wall kick or get double firsties, of course.
And those 16 runners make it look easy. I mean, those are two frame perfect inputs, right?
Yeah.
Two double firsties right in a row, so.
So whenever we say firsties, for those that may not watch a lot of Mario 64, first frame wall kicks behave a bit differently from every other frame you can wall kick. In the, on normal wall kick frames, you lose speed, but on the very first frame, you actually gain speed. And so for that Dark World ending, by getting two first frame wall kicks in a row right after a long jump, we have like 50 some odd units of speed going up into that triple jump dive, which like you rocket up there. And that's also why you see, like, when players get double firsties, they go around the pipe, because you're going so much faster than normal that, like, you can't jump over the pipe. You roll out, like, right in front of the pipe, so there wouldn't be room to jump over it like you normally would. Kind of getting a pretty nice attempt into Womps, but of course, as Summoning Salt has said before, a lot of games have a jail stage, and Womps is the jail stage, especially in this category. Gotta get through Salt Cannonless and Double Jump Owlless.
Yeah, most categories, really. I mean, if you think about it, too, you know, in 120 star, doing Womps, I think Womps 66, the Dragorn route, is actually faster, just by a little bit. But, I mean, who really wants to do Womps that late in the run, right? Too many inconsistencies, too much, you know, a little too volatile. And you know, despite being a little bit faster, we throw it towards the beginning just to get a couple more runs going.
Yeah, exactly. And I think the only categories it doesn't affect are 0 and 1 star for obvious reasons. But yeah, even in 16 star where you don't have to do all of it is still a pretty brutal stage, but Kano managing to get through it with a pretty good time so far. Just got Wild Blue remaining, and hopefully he'll be able to hit that side flip at the beginning this time. So we got Slip going ahead and practicing pillarless here.
A lot of runners still opting to practice, just, you know, get the, looks like Kano's not even gonna go for the single jump. Wild Blue there is going for the traditional side flip, so not a huge deal.
Alright, so Kano, hopefully on this trip to SSL, will be able to get another trip to LLL in the bank. Last run he had some good success here, so hopefully he's able to replicate that still. Beautiful castle movement. Like, I know for these runners it's just, you know, a standard day in the office, but that movement through the basement, like all of the like really top level runners have just really awesome movement. They're hugging walls super precisely, rounding corners really eloquently. Like, I mean, they're making it look easy, but there are a lot of walls in the basement that are so easy to bonk on. And kind of getting a really nice pillarless there. And we'll see, I doubt we're going to see a fly guyless on this attempt, but maybe so, who knows.
You know, it's such a volatile trick there, and, you know, if you really want to get runs past SSL, a lot of the time these people don't opt to do so.
Yeah, we're going to go with the fly guy yet again here.
Yep. Looks like Slip is having some issues with pillarless here, and, you know, it's no joke with a trick. It's definitely pretty tough, so hopefully he can kind of figure that out.
And especially doing the Tama regrab there, it really adds a lot of difficulty and precision. It's effectively like messing up the standard setup in a very specific way, because with the standard setup you don't want to get the dive back on like that backward side of the slope, and like if you don't know what you're doing, of course, like getting the like dive hitting that back side of the slope will just kill an attempt instantly. But if you know what you're doing, you are able to salvage it, quote unquote, and that ends up being faster. It's just such a brutal way to have to regrab the bomb that, like I said earlier, doesn't really let you set up your angle at all for the pyramid. And kind of getting entirely through SSL, we'll see if he's able to go ahead and handle Lava Boost just fine yet again, or if it does decide to present more issues. Squeegee needs to stop his timer, because now that he's practicing Sky, I'm sure at some point he's gonna get a few people concerned that he's actually on pace.
Yep.
He's doing an insane ending there with those elevators.
Yeah, the ultimate ending is quite nuts.
I mean, any sort of ending involving the, like, kind of pole structure beside those elevators is just, like, ludicrous cracked movement.
Looks like we have Kano going in for yet another star in LLL. So hopefully we can get out of here and into HMC. We'll see how this side hop goes.
Nicely done. Just got one more star to grab here, but I do believe that is Lava Boost for him. We'll see how this goes here. Luigi getting a pretty decent pace so far. Oh, let's see what he does through the fight here. Oh, Kano taking... Oh, this is a little bit awkward. He's gonna... Yeah, just gonna go for elevator tour now. Since he would have to grab the coins in order to, yeah, and the coins would waste more time than just going for elevator tour instead.
Correct, yep. So... not the worst mistake in the world, you know, losing a couple seconds there, but, you know, headed into HMC this early on in the day is actually a really good sign. Kano proved to be pretty consistent so far. So we'll see how this one goes, and hopefully we can get through, through this stage and on to MIPS.
And Ouija's got himself a 244 Dark World exit here. So could have some potential on this run if we're able to go ahead and get in the basement. Very nice triple box jump from Kano there. It's one of those strats that you really don't expect to go wrong very often, but sometimes it'll just pull a sneaky on you and just you won't land on the box just the way you want to, and so you'll input A wrong for the triple jump or something else. Kind of interesting little fun fact, you actually talk to Toad differently in all of the major categories. Or at least like between 70 and 60, if you think about it. Or I think in 120 as well, yeah, you talk to him while you're leaving, I think in 120.
Yep, it saves like a second or something just to talk to Toad on the way into LOL.
Yeah, and then meanwhile in 70 you talk to him on the way into HMC on the HMC late route, and then in 16 star, of course, you have to talk to him in the middle of the stage since you only have 11 stars when you enter.
Nice the upside there from Kano.
That's a wild strat to see people implementing recently. Like, it saves a bit of time, but if you fail it, you're almost guaranteed to die. I've seen a few people back it up. It just kind of depends, I think, but it still has a very high propensity to kill you if you just don't time that C up just right.
Kano out of HMC here, about a 10-15.
Yeah, not a bad HMC time at all. Best possible time, of course, at 14:52. We'll see what the rest of the game has to say about that. Nice punch grab, though. And let's see how these clips go. Oh, punch cancel. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not really sure. It's super common, but nevertheless, gonna grab MIPS no problem here. And we'll see how
taking a little bit of extra time at the doorway, but oh man. Rabbit just really mistreating Kano today. And lost about 6 seconds, but can still certainly get an event PB. Here we go with chip clip here. And nicely done. Yeah, sometimes just MIPS just really doesn't want to play nice, and it kind of just goes to show that even though these runners make those clips look really easy in most runs, it's very finicky, you know, from getting a weird camera angle sometimes, or like what happened there, that was just Kano trying to move the stick a little bit too early after punching. But Kano with a very clean front sub there, losing like 0 time. In fact, did his best possible time go down, or I must be misseeing that. It must have only gone up by a couple frames or something.
Yeah, I think so. Nice and on full glitch there. See how this ending looks. Going for ultimate fire save, of course.
Yeah, much more convoluted movement. And how much time does ultimate even save? Like just a couple seconds?
You know, it's a great question. I'm not much of a 16-star runner myself, I'll be honest.
Oh, he's actually going to just go for the standard ending here, kind of just showing off how much simpler the standard ending is from Ultimate. And just really playing it safe with 2 burns here. I don't think the 1 burn ending saves that much time, but still is an optimization that a lot of people will go for just because.
And good on Kano for recognizing that, you know, he wasn't quite fast enough for that ultimate cycle, so he's going to go for the standard one, and we'll see how the start looks.
Very nice. And we're getting a run upstairs. We're just gonna have to see how BLJs treat things. Best possible now, a 15:01. Still has a few seconds that he can improve that leaderboard PB though.
Definitely doable at this point. Obviously, we're gonna need a pretty fantastic ending, but could potentially see himself taking over Slippery Nips, 3rd place. I mean, with an insane run, we could see a 2nd place, but 3rd place is definitely on the table still.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and see. Okay, he's got a 2nd try catch there. Does get right through the door. I think we still got something cooking. Kind of weird moving up to the 70-star door, but that's okay. Ooh, okay. Very nice sky entry. Best possible of 1503. I'm sure he's going to end up going for cast long jump here. Let's see what happens with it. And... oh, he's got it!
Excellent.
And he's got that extra 2-second. Nice.
Oh, unfortunate ledge grab there.
Yeah, pretty much taking away all that time save, but still on pretty much like pro cycle pace.
Yeah, really, really excellent stuff there by Cano, making it look easy. Unfortunately, the right side not connecting. But that one does.
There we go.
So third place. Not sure if it's still on the table here, but we'll see.
Yeah, with that elevator ending, it's certainly dicey, but let's see what happens with it. Of course, Cano's got the best throws in the game, so we'll see what happens with this fight. Ooh, one spin first throw.
What an excellent re-grab. There's two.
Yet again, just giving Bowser no room.
Oh my goodness, what a third throw.
Jeez.
Excellent, excellent throws.
If you could see the stick on this man's Hori, you would wonder why it's not smoking every time he does throws.
Absolutely. So unfortunately, Cano not going to advance in the leaderboard and going to miss event PB by just 2 seconds here, but nevertheless, fantastic run. And,
good warm-up run to start out the day, at least.
Can't complain. 13 seconds ahead of, behind PB. You know, first real run of the day, getting through basement. Excellently done by Cano. Can definitely improve on this, and looking forward to see what he does.
And I think this run would be like within the top 15 or the top 20 of the all-time leaderboard. So I mean, for just a kind of first one-off run for today, that's pretty awesome.
Oh yeah.
But of course, now we switch over to Ouija's. We've got a lot of players practicing and a lot of players in the lobby. A couple players AFK as well. But yeah, Ouija finishing off a really nice Suki pace here. We'll see if he gets a good ending, but this could certainly get him a really nice low 240s Darkhold exit here. Of course, he gets double firsties. The nice rollout around the pipe there. Let's see, Ouija was going for this just ludicrous double jump throw yesterday. I wonder if he's still going to be messing with that today. It looks like just a standard 3/4 spin throw from him.
Throw's going to miss, but actually not go ahead and reset. And that's the thing that's tough about those throws. You know, even if it's not the, super crazy throw. I mean, he's still spinning that so fast. There's definitely a lot of room for error there. So kind of what we saw, but going to continue this one out.
Yeah, you end up exerting so much mental energy in spinning that like you don't really have much focus to expend upon like the actual button press. And man, as much as I love the speedrun for how much it shows off the movement of this game, I do just have that slight bitter taste in my mouth for how the Bowser fights are just like a casual arcade game kind of, like those Tower of Power games that you see at a lot of arcades, like, oh, press the button when the light bar lights up. That's basically what Bowser fights feel like in the middle of my optimized platforming movement game. Let's see how Salt Bus behaves for Ouija here.
Unfortunate there.
Unfortunate miss. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and reset that one. I think he was mainly just continuing that attempt out of Dark World to see if he got a first try there.
Oh, it looks like we have a dono here. As we have the kind of lapse in a run. Wesley91 donating $5. Amazing event, people. Thank you so much for your donation, Wesley. Much appreciated, my friend. All that money going to tackle kids' cancer. Great cause. Thanks for donating, and we encourage the rest of you guys to donate too. ! Donate. Oh, it looks like again we have another $20 donation coming in from Cool Cat Gang, the ultimate gamer gang. Cool Cat Gang donated again. Big surprise. We're changing the game and we're changing cancer. It's done. Eviscerated. We took down Blue Esports. Now it's your turn. GG Cancer. Thank you so much to Cool Cat Gang, the ultimate gaming team. They're going to take over the world.
And we got our donation from Sleep for yesterday's match-in with the donation comment. A solid first day. Can't wait to see how things play out tomorrow. Thank you so much for Sleep matching all of these donations. I forget exactly what their limit is, but much appreciated. And of course, the namesake of this tournament here due to that just immense generosity. Luigi trying to get another pace started here. We got Kano starting out runs as well. Slip also working his way through Darkhold. And I wonder how much of these runners kind of getting warmed up to Darkhold from yesterday carries over to today, because that's one thing that we did see through yesterday was that a lot of runners took a minute to be able to get through Darkhold consistently, but towards the end of the session they were able to get runs out of Darkhold fairly regularly. So I wonder, you know, if we're going to see runners commonly getting into Womps pretty early today, or if it is going to still take them a little bit of ramp-up time.
Yeah, it is a very tight cycle, Tsukushima, but you know, this early in the day, you can bear to take a Xayah cycle. So you kind of see how those go. But Luigi, unfortunately, not getting the grab that he wanted, and gonna go ahead and reset there. Unfortunate. In the meantime, yet another $10 donation. Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the donations from Mr. Moji. What do you think the winning time will be? I had a 14:57. For Ouija. I said Ouija was going to get a 14:57 to win it all, and maybe I'll be right. I don't know. We'll see. What do you think, Electric?
I don't know who will get it, but I think we could definitely see a 14:57 or maybe even like a 14:56 as our winning time here.
Love to see it. Love to see it. And oh my goodness, before we get into Womps here, yet another donation. $5 coming in from Sussimon for the kids. Smiley face. Much appreciated. Sussimon. Really appreciate it. And lots of donos coming in. This is fantastic. Maybe we can get a little train going here for the kids.
Absolutely. Those $5 donation trains are the best, and it's for a great cause, tackling kids' cancer. If anything deserves to be tackled, it's definitely pediatric cancer.
Absolutely. And
we're just kind of chilling in the lobby. This is, if you've never watched the 16-star stream before, this is a lot of the content, but it really kind of gives a chance for, you know, streamers and chat to kind of, you know, just chat about whatever. A lot of runners, they've played through these early game stages so often that they kind of start autopiloting, and there have been a lot of interesting discussions in, like, Slip's chat, for instance, that just kind of get motivated by just being stuck in the early game for a while.
Yeah.
It's just part of the nature of watching this game.
Very tough to be stuck on in the early game. Definitely a pain that most Mario runners feel. Really unfortunate. And we're still in the intro, but two more donations.
One from it looks like Vegan Booty Sweatpants, and then Nicholas Horsch.
Yeah, Vegan with the $20 and Nicholas with the $5. Thank you guys so much for the donations. Really appreciate that. Excellent stuff. Like we said, can't get enough of these donations and your generosity. We really truly appreciate it, friends, and hopefully we can see some good paces to match these great donations. And yeah, let's see what we got for Kano here on the medium screen.
We got Luigi going ahead and resetting. Slip still trying to work his way out of Dark World. We got a few players practicing. Looks like GTM's coming back to runs. Nice box rollout from Kano. The slip finishes out a pretty decent dark hold time here. Probably look at like a mid to high 240 pace. Kano with a nice little, really early, I think that was a, not exactly sure of the cycle. Oh, it was an early shoot, yeah.
All right. Oh, and another one. Lou Sassel with $20 coming in. No message. Thank you so much, Lou. Much, much appreciated, my friend. Man, excellent start to the day. Tackling kids cancer. Love to see it. We still have donation match up to $2,500, by the way. So, incredible stuff, incredible stuff. Kano coming in with a throw here. Connecting, obviously, no prob for one of the GOATs short categories ever. Obviously, short category king is Kano held, what, 0, 1, and 16 all at the same time at one point?
I believe so, yeah. And I think he still holds at least one of the 0 and 1 star records, which are some pretty wild beasts in their own right. SBLJ is just such an enigma of a trick.
Yeah. EDD skip. I mean, come on.
Man. It's really, like, it's almost task levels of precision to be able to build up that much speed reliably, consistently.
Really incredible stuff here. We'll see how Kano does in Womps so far. We're off to see a Salt Cannonless. Gonna go ahead and
we
connect.
do get the Salt. Hopefully the double jump Alice will be soon to follow.
Another tough trick coming up here, double jump Alice. We'll see how Kano does with this one. Pretty precise. Looks good to go. Alright. We have Kano. Had a couple issues with, you know, believe it or not, Wild Blue of all things, but managing to get the tree grab quite nicely there. Not going for the single jump, just going to go for the regular side flip. And nicely done, Kano getting in to the basement. Let's go, as Ouija also hits a nice Salt class as well. And looks like we have another donation, $20 coming in from Donnie Fish. They say GL to all runners. Thank you so much for your donation, Donnie. Really, really, truly, truly appreciate that. Thank you so much for the $20. And yeah, excellent, excellent stuff going on here as Ouija hits a great double jump Alice there. Kano heading into the basement here. SSL. Let's see how this Tava Plus goes.
Yep, a real brutal trick, but hopefully we'll let this run through. We've got a very decent angle at the pyramid. Might have to go up the right-hand side here, but Kano very nicely accounting for it. I think just maybe had like one extra jump. Super, super clean back up there.
Very, very important to know how the, you know, the properties of the bomb work, and your angle isn't exactly where you want it to be. You know, we've seen a bunch of crazy pillarless saves over the past couple days and weeks, right? Really, really got to know what's important to, you know, hold, what direction you can hold your stick in, you know, where approximately you need to enter on the pyramid, because it is important, right? If you enter too high, you're going to go right through the pyramid. If you enter too low, you're actually not going to clip at all. So definitely important to have an idea of where you are with that. But again, Kano not going for anything super, super crazy here. No fly guy lists, and that's to be, you know, that you got to respect that. You want to get some runs going for sure. Just, you know, only 2 seconds off is meant PB with these kind of strats, so we can
Speaking
definitely
of fly guy lists, Ouija just going right in on it.
Yep.
First strat in SSL that he does. But I mean, it's kind of what we see from a lot of runners. Yeah, if you're going to bother going for fly guy list, may as well do it before plus.
Yeah, I mean, it is quite significantly tougher, so Would be a shame to hit a nice Tama and then, you know, just reset. Unfortunately, there, Ouija not getting the regrab that he wanted. I'm going to go ahead and reset.
But as a nice consolation, we got an anonymous donation of $20 with the message, hashtag Team Ouija, hashtag Ouija Dance. So,
I can agree with that.
Yeah. Thanks so much for the anonymous $20. Hopefully that'll be a little bit of a consolation for that reset. But Kano not having a reset just yet. Still going strong through Lethal Lava Land. We see the volcano entrance here. It's setting up for a pro boost. Let's see it come out.
Nicely done.
We got the first part good, but the ending, of course, is half the difficulty. Almost gets a nice ending, but ends up grabbing the pole at the very end. Still fine, though. Probably about even with Elevator Tour, maybe just a touch slower, but...
Very, very tough star, as we've said. Saves a second. Totally worth it, but...
You have to do, like, the maxed out version. You can't just do Lava Boost. You've got to do Pro Boost with a really, really good ending.
Nice bully start.
Nice bully start coming out from Kano as well. Is Slip trying to make his way out of Worms here. Let's see the Salt attempt. And it's good. Nicely done.
Yeah, Slippery Nip having some difficulties with Salt Quest. It's a tough strat. I mean, you know, we're still trying to figure it out every day. You know, there's relatively consistent setups, and when I say relatively consistent, I mean maybe 50%. So you kind of look at a coin flip, unless you're, you know, Ouija status, but even still, Ouija loses runs to Canalist, so tough strat, but nice double jump Alice there. Unfortunately, not getting the ground pound. Gonna lose about a second there for Slip. But Kano entering HMC here, and we'll see what this exit looks like. I believe the run that he got a 15-11 on earlier today was a 10-15 HMC exit, so we'll see if he can beat that.
And GTM gonna get a nice Shia cycle here, as they go ahead and get a nice run started out of Darkhold. As Slip is checking in a nice ticket to the basement. Kano's on some pretty okay pace right now.
Just goes to show the consistency here that Kano has. Multiple runs in the basement so far, and you love to see that. It's definitely very important in this type of event to have consistency. You know, we got to think about runners like Benny as well, and when we think of the consistency, Benny just playing so close to his summer best, and obviously in 16 star that's very, very important. And you know, I'm very curious to see what Benny's going to do today. I know he's not running right now, but we will have to see. But Kano with one more to go here in HMC, and we'll see what this exit looks like. Not going to be, you know, the best ever by any means, but still very, very solid here.
You're looking at I think a 10-10. Yeah, that's not bad at all.
So about
still
5 seconds better. Yeah, absolutely. About 5 seconds better than his last one. So we love to see that, and we'll see how this next clip goes. But Kano has shown to be very consistent with this next clip. Nice punch grab there.
Yeah, hopefully we won't get a punch cancel this time around, because that seemed to be the big thing that threw a wrench into the clip last time. And no punch cancel there. Nicely done. Very, very quick lineup with that wooden door there. He had a very nice camera setup, and so he just was positioned right there. Very, very clean Fire Sea door clip there as we go ahead and enter Dire Docks, which we will not encounter any docks in the process of performing the star. In fact, I don't really think that little wooden plank that's in the water area can be considered a dock. That could be considered a nice chip flip, though.
Absolutely. Nicely done. Very recent addition to the Super Mario 64 meta that we've seen. Slippery Nip gonna line up for this front sub here. This is very, Kano lining up for the front sub here. Very, very important trick, obviously. Don't want to slide down here, but Kano makes it look easy. It's much, much, much harder than it looks.
Yeah, and that saves a full, like, I think 3 to 4 seconds or so over the rear sub, but it is much more difficult, mainly from, like, the little bit of lag that you do experience at the very front of the sub. You've got to be paying a lot of attention to exactly how you're jumping to make sure that you make it all the way up there. But Keno entering Fire Sea here, we'll see if he's able to
This
go
might
ahead and
not
get
work. Oh, wow.
Beautiful pole glitch. That was really wild that still worked. That was an awkward setup.
Yep. Did not look to be the best one ever, but still works nevertheless.
And that's incredibly precise. You have to hit the edge of that ceiling
Ooh.
polygon. If you hit, ooh.
Okay. Alternate Fire Sea. Incoming. Let's go.
You know, wild way of getting on the ultimate. Jeez.
That was an insane clutch by Kano there. It didn't look like that Fire Sea was off to a great start. You can see that sigh of relief right there. He goes, okay, settle in. We got a little bit of a run going.
Just got a couple little more things to check off on the checklist. You know, just got a couple little jumps.
No. Oh, wow.
Okay, barely hitting. Yeah. If that throw was like a frame later, that would have missed. Man.
Yep.
As fast as he goes, like, if you got an off angle that might have hit if you had a lot of momentum on the bomb, like, it's all over. But very lucky there that he didn't throw it that much late. Jeez. This is definitely a run. He's got some time to play with here for sure.
Absolutely.
Let's see how BLJs end up going.
Yeah, technically a world record pace going into BLJs here for Kano. Very unlikely that we'd see that, but...
Yeah, it'd have to be insane for world record to be possible.
Right.
But hey, you never know.
We could see a PB here. PB pace. PB definitely on the table, obviously.
Yeah.
We'll see how these BLJs go. Hopefully they work well for Kano. And
okay, he had that.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Okay, yeah. It still is going to be possible for him to get a leaderboard PB, though. Okay, he gets these awkward, like, almost catches there. It's really unfortunate.
Yeah, that's too bad. Such is life when it comes to 16 star, and unfortunately,
and then he mashes too fast there. Oh man, BLJs are so delicate, man. Like the first 3 or 4, you do want to mash a bit quicker, but then you want to drop that mashing speed to a fairly low speed. Otherwise, you can just get a myriad double jump there. But that, unfortunately, is as you can see from the best possible time, that's gonna pretty well do it for this attempt. But gets a nice sky entry at least. So I guess he just wants some sky practice here.
Yeah, might as well finish this one or pretty close, right?
Absolutely. And we'll see if he can get a perfect sky for once here, because it seems after he gets
the long jump. Oh, and unfortunately just missed the jump dive there. Just went for the regular dive, so didn't get the best cycle that he could have, but still got man well. But unfortunate there. As we have Slip actually in basement as well, and Luigi also. Love to see that.
It's about on probably like 10-15 give or take pace for Slip. Depends on which star he has coming up last. It is going to be emergency exit here. Slip, I think, is one of the few runners in this event that does the right side strat for amazing emergency exit. I think it's like marginally faster, but you cannot take a ledge grab on that platform, otherwise it obviously would be slower. And I think it's only faster by like a few frames.
Yeah, if done perfectly, it's faster. But it's more consistently faster on the left side there. Slip is definitely one of the few that goes for the right side, as we said, but nicely done so far. About a 10-14 exit and gets the punch grab there. Did he get the
Warframe punch there? Or?
Yeah, yep. That was really nicely done.
Oh, that's going to speed this run up a little bit, actually. So that door frame punch there, like, if you punch more to the right, where, like, your punch barely makes contact with MIPS, you can sometimes actually hit the door frame as well, and that pushes you out of the door quicker, because normally you have to do, like, a single jump and then press the stick to get out of the door. And so Slip actually saved it. I think whenever he gets that, he doesn't save the gold, or at least, like, he didn't used to, because, like, it's such a weird, inconsistent thing. Like, he's not even going for it most of the time. Like, it just kind of happens, just based on, like, he does the punch fairly far right, but if you angle it too far, you punch through the door and leave MIPS there, but missing front sub. We'll see, he lines back up and does get it second try at least. So it's not completely over just yet.
It's definitely gonna kill the 14, but event PB still totally possible here with a solid Fire Sea and ending, obviously, but we'll have to see how this one goes. Lining up the pole glitch here.
Nicely done there. These guys make it look easy, but seriously, go try jumping into that, like, oh, the ground pound. Man.
Zero cycle is still very easy on the table here for Slip. It makes it look so easy.
Oh, man.
But
you're gonna go ahead and just proceed with the long jumps ending. Not on pace for ultimate still after that stupid ground pound. It's usually beneficial, the fact that hitting A and Z on the same frame always ground pounds, but just occasionally when you're trying to long jump, it just gets in your way, because you're trying to hit Z then A as fast as possible, and sometimes you just hit them on the same frame without meaning to.
Nice grab there from Sabrina as well.
Very clean throw there. Hopefully we'll see some clean BLJs as well, and maybe have this be some decent pace potential. Luigi pretty well pacing throughout HMC here. Let's see what the final pace is, but I think this is going to be a very low 10.
Mm-hmm. Looks to be. How lucky are we? 2 solid pace runs back to back.
Right side to side. As soon as Slips finishes, we'll be... Oh, but Luigi going for the C-up slide right there. I think this may actually be a sub 10, or like... Okay, this is going to be like a 10:02 or something.
10:01.
Yeah, like barely a 10:02 fade out. Wow. So, this is some pretty nutty pace. I think theoretically with like a perfect ending, this could still even like 14.4x or something.
Yep. Pretty insane here for Luigi. Oh, and he misses the punch grab.
He missed the punch grab right away. Just not quite on that same.
Nice backup there.
Yeah, that's faster than the standard backup. A lot of people just kind of dive into that corner, but grabbing him so far away, he's going to save a little bit of that walking time back. So not quite as devastating as it could have been, but this certainly is not on its like absolute ludicrous pace like it was before. And Slip, unfortunately, going to take the death there and going to kill that pace.
Very, very unfortunate there for Slip, going for the pass long jump, and sometimes that happens.
Oh, and then Ouija missing chip clip. That's going to be a reset from him as well. That's, just right back to back to back, man. That's unfortunate.
The runs giveth and the runs taketh away. What can I say?
Absolutely. And especially with all the really hard tricks that these guys are going for. Because, I mean, to kind of give you a perspective of, like, how hard chip clip actually is, like, it's fundamentally the same trick as, like, the clips that you do in Jolly Roger Bay to get into the tunnel area where, like, the chests are. But, like, it's just more precise due to the specific way that Dire Docs is constructed. And so, like that's why we didn't find it for so long, because it's actually, like, a fairly precise thing to hit. And so, I mean, sometimes it's just going to go wrong, but, I mean, we got to milk that extra second out of the stage somehow.
Me, Mario.
Fortunate GTM with the reset there, missing the red coin.
We got Slip finishing out his run here. I think he's going to get, like, a high 15 or so.
Maybe we can see another, or hopefully we can see another 10:01, 10:02 HMC exit from Ouija. Just such an insane, even though the run was lost, just an insane run there. But unfortunately, some of them have to die. But some must be sacrificed in order for the others to live. But Ouija gonna reset, missing the switch press there.
Some of you runs may die, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. We got Flixer on the big screen now, going ahead and getting started with attempts. We got a lot of Bayer dynamic representation between different runners. Both Flixer and Ouija rocking the Bayer dynamic headphones.
Flixer just come such a long way from the start. Remember when I first started commentating, back for the Ruby Mill 70-star tournament, almost a year and a half ago, maybe more. Flixer was definitely an up-and-comer. Still very good nevertheless. At the game, but we knew that he had potential at the time, and now to see him here in one of these big events like this, really, really cool. Really, really cool to see. That's with a lot of these guys too. Suigi, is the same way, and GTM obviously worked its way up from the bottom, and it's just really excellent to see all these guys have their hard work pay off.
Exactly right. And it's incredible to see players like Suigi get to the very, very top of the leaderboards despite having invested about like half as much time as a lot of these other runners. And I think it's kind of a testament too to just how great the resources are now for this game. Things like the practice ROM, the Wikipedia, like strat library, like there are all kinds of resources for improving at this game that we're really fortunate to have community members willing to invest that much work. And, because a lot of other speed games, it's like, oh, you want to learn this game? Go check out this PB video and figure it out. But for this game, it's like, oh, check out one of like 50 different guides. 16 Stars especially has so many different guides out there that have been written over the years. Like various video guides that range from like if you just want to do a run and maybe try for a sub 20, and then guides for like if you want to get to this type of level.
Yeah.
So it's just, this is, I think, like probably the most well-documented speed game out there, and it's incredible to be a part of this community.
Sure, absolutely agreed. Looks like GTN going to be heading into Wobb's Fortress here in a moment.
Kind of an interesting little pacer here. Still has a, high 14.4x VPT. We could certainly still see some decent results from this run. Let's see if he's able to get through Womps, though. Looks like Ouija's also going to be going ahead and getting out of Dark World. Wow, this is going to be a 243 exit. GTM, unfortunately, having some issues with Cannonless, and oh man. Once you mess up the movement going up to Cannonless, it's so hard to back that up.
Yeah, it's definitely relying on your speed, to be able to make it up through that, the falling bridge there. You need a little bit of speed in order to actually reach it. So once you hit an accidental ground pound or get 2 deaths save a rollout, that just tends to happen.
Yeah, and I mean whenever you long jump into that slope, you have to like take a little bit of time to turn to the side before jumping, and like you have more time to turn before you slide back down with more speed. So by like making that jump without much speed, like you're not only having issues with like not getting as high up the slope, but you also don't have as much time to do that turn in the first place. And it just, like you were saying, it's just very speed reliant, and it's horribly awkward when you have mistakes leading up to it. We got Ouija, double jump Alice coming out nicely. We've got a pretty decent pacer coming out here. We'll see how Wild Blue goes, but so far, decent results coming out of this Womps. I think we might see like a 421 or a 420, which is just like, again, just nutty pace. I know that's just the buzzword of the day for Ouija, but I mean, what else can you really say? Yep.
Yeah.
Nice 420 Womps. Man. Not only is that just such a nice, satisfying meme number, but that's just a ludicrous pace. Like so many other 16 runners, that may be their sum of best time for Womps.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yep. Luigi just really, in terms of just the, every category, holding 16 and 70 star record right now, just on a different level than a lot of these other runners. Just, in my opinion, probably the best movement out of any runner right now, and if he puts his mind to it, he gets it, and that's what I think is incredible. I mean, you see these super crazy long grinds for Luigi, and they pay off. Hard work pays off, and we'll see how the Fly Guy list pays off here. Is Ouija gonna have to just do this back up? Oh, and hits an
Inviswall there. Unfortunate. Yeah, because he probably would have had that ending back up, and that still would have been a bit faster than the Fly Guy, I think, but just an unfortunate way for that run to have to end. A Slip is getting one out of Dark World. We'll see how Womps fares for him.
That's one thing you have to know about this game. Inviswalls are everywhere.
Yep. Yeah, and interestingly enough, unlike a lot of other games, there are very few like actual developer-intended invisible walls. What causes invisible walls in a lot of circumstances is a weird quirk of the physics engine where the game never wants to put Mario above a ceiling unless there's a floor polygon between him and that ceiling polygon. And, like, that makes sense for, like, stages like BBH, where, like, you don't want a player just kind of arbitrarily going out of bounds, but you also want them to be able to walk on, like, a second floor. But the problem comes in where, like, there's just weird collision behavior on the edges of certain polygons. So, like, the game will think that you're standing up, or, like, trying to move above an unbounded ceiling, even though, like, you're really not. And that's especially what you see in, like, TTC. Like, the invisible walls that are caused in TTC, a lot of the time, it's just a polygon from one of the pendulums below that just doesn't have a floor above it properly. So it's an unfortunate little glitch, but in most of the cases that you see invisible walls, there is some way that you can kind of navigate around it. They're normally in consistent locations, so you can at least kind of try to avoid those bit of locations, but sometimes there really isn't much that you can do. Sometimes you just kind of forget that you need to move that specific, like, dodge way. And, yeah. So we got Slip coming out of Womps here. Pretty decent Womps egg. I believe that was like a mid-high 4-2x. Hopefully SSL will treat him pretty well. See how Fly Gylos goes. I'm sure he's going to be going for Fly Gylos first. Alright. Okay, self-assuredness definitely pays off, right? Nice close, though. Got a very nice Tamari grab. Little bit of an awkward entry into the pyramid, but Slip making it work just fine.
Yeah, cruising here.
It's those kind of edge cases where it's like you're not sure if you need to account for Mario sliding onto that other side of the pyramid or not. That can really mess you up sometimes, but Slip recognizing that Mario wasn't quite going to slide over that other side of the pyramid, so just kind of approaching it normally. We got Fly Guyless coming out second. Very interesting approach, but he's got the hit. Let's see if the long jump.
Nicely
All right.
done. Bit of a dusty rollout, but not too bad nevertheless.
Slip's got one more quick star shining atop the pyramid, and we will be well on our way to Lethal Lava Land. Luigi getting a pretty nice LBLJ about a 119.
What I love about this event, lots of paces coming out. Pretty much always got something going on, some in the basement at least.
Yeah, it's really nice when it gets like this, where it's just like kind of a conveyor line of runs. You know, someone's in basement, someone's in Dark World, someone's in Womps. We got Kano finishing off a nice Suki cycle here in Dark World. Slip with really clean reds. And Luigi with a nice double first and into his Dark World. We'll see what Kano and Luigi's respective times are in Dark World, but looking like some pretty decent finishers here. Let's see what Star Slip goes for next year. Also, just kind of an interesting little side note, I believe Slip plays the entire run on Hori. He does not actually use an OEM N64 controller like a lot of other runners do.
Yep, GTN as well.
It's like, initially you might just kind of think, oh, well, it's just a different controller, that's not that big of a deal. Slip having some issues with Lava Boost, but does manage to get the star in the end. But because of the way the Hori stick is made, it can actually be more difficult to do certain things, like inputs that are close to neutral, like quick turns, can actually be harder to hit on a Hori than on a regular controller. And like sliding between angles or like trying to hit a specific out-of-notch angle can sometimes be kind of weird.
Cannon shots as well in the dead zone. Lots of difficulty there. That's why you'll see runners like Cheese go for JRB cannonless, just because the cannon shot is a lot more touchy.
Yeah, a lot of it has to do with, like, this game is kind of designed for the original stick, so a stick like the Hori's that's more sensitive, like, you kind of max out or, like, saturate the analog stick value, like, a lot faster than you would kind of think. It's like, I think, like, the whole probably, like, outer quarter of, like, the Hori's range all registers as, like, maximum value according to this game.
Nice backup there by Slip.
Yeah, that's kind of been the theme of this LOL, having to back up a lot of little strats here and there. but still having a pretty decent best possible time. See how HMC fares with him. Luigi, though, on pace for yet another really nice Womps exit here. Probably not the 420 that we got before, but I'm thinking we're still maybe looking at maybe like a, I don't know, 421. Well, actually, wait, no, I think we are actually looking at a 420 again.
Oh,
Slip unfortunately failing to ski up slide, but the boulder barely cooperating.
Oh, wow.
Man, that should have killed him.
Definitely some good RNG there. Rarely happens in this game, but we love to see it when it does.
So, I forget how many different paths those boulders can travel on, but I think it's like 15% of those pathways will be right in your way normally for, like, doing the normal strat. And, I think the vast majority of the boulder pathways actually pass through that middle part where Slip was, so I think he just got insanely lucky with the boulder that, like, bounced on the walls a bunch. We got a nice box jump from Slip. Luigi heading into SSL.
An excellent pace, by the way.
Yeah, I think that may have even been like a high 419 Womps exit. Probably a low 420 though. Okay, and Fly Guy was coming out just fine for him this time. Let's see how Plus goes. A Slip heading in for his last star in HMC. Mid to high 10 1x pace looks like. Oh, Kano, unfortunately, having some issues with that elevator cycle in Dark World. Luigi, meanwhile, I think he had Big Bump, but then just had a bit of an issue with, and I'm not exactly sure how that failed. I think maybe he just, like, jumped early for the regrab or something. Let's see. Still getting a nice punch grab. Very, very clean. Oh, with the door punch yet again! Oh, man.
Slip making that look easy, despite it being not consistent.
Yeah, that is
whatsoever.
Incredibly inconsistent. Like, I can't believe he's gotten that. I think like 2 runs in a row, basically. That is outrageously hard because it's a very small like overlap window. If you imagine the Venn diagram of punch positions where you grab MIPS and punch positions where you hit the door frame, the overlap is a very tiny sliver. It's not much.
For sure. Nice chip clip there by Slippery Nip. Real quick, another $5 donation coming in from KTR Zeto. I appreciate Electric for pronouncing Shia's name correctly. For $5, KTR. Nice front sub there by Slippery Nip. And pretty solid run here going into Fire Sea.
Yeah, we still got about 10 or so seconds to play with for a leaderboard PB. Let's see the pole glitch come out here. There we go, nicely done.
Oh.
Fortunate wall kick mistake there, but should still have a... I think trying for a jump dive there, but just didn't quite have enough room for it. Yeah, I think Slip's just gonna kind of wait for the upper elevator platform to come down so he can long jump to it. Just make things easier on himself. Alright. So losing a bit of time here in Fire Sea, unfortunately just having to take the leader cycle. That may actually kill leaderboard PB, I'm not exactly sure, but even if it does, it's still a pretty solid run for Darkness, and nice to just get that final bit of BLJ practice. It might kind of be why Slip is continuing this, just wants to see if he happens to get the golden BLJs. We've got a lot of runners in the intro simultaneously, pretty much. Let's see if any of these runs manage to make it a bit further out. But like we've kind of talked about already, it's sometimes the name of the game with 16 stars. Sometimes you just kind of get stuck watching the Lakitu float around the castle and then trying to make your way through Dark World. Yeah, it looks like Slip's run is pretty much toast, but we'll see how the ending goes here. I got a pretty decent Darkhold ending from Kano here.
Fortunately, BLJ's. Oh, actually, that very late catch there from Slip. Did he lose his speed, though? That is a question. No.
He did not lose his speed. He's still losing a fair amount of time having to take that wall BLJ instead of the standard BLJ.
Alright, let's see how this guy goes for nice Manamo there from Slippery Nip.
He's got the triple up the staircase with a nice speed kick at the start. Let's see how moving right side goes for him. Very nicely done.
Oh, going for the alternate ending here.
Dive. Oh boy. Let's
Excellent.
go.
Oh no!
Oh, of course, he just has to long jump on the very end, or ground pound.
Yeah, what an excellent ending there for that bits for Slippery
He's kind
Nip.
of
Just
toasted by that ground pound, unfortunately.
so unfortunate.
We're still pulling out a low 15 here with this run. We got Keno entering once, Ouija leading Darkhold with a nice low 2 before
wow.
the exit.
Really unfortunate miss there. I thought that one would have hit, but so it goes.
Yeah, we got Slip just, I think, wanting to take the death to just redo the fight.
Yep.
Doesn't
A little
even
bit of
want to
practice
mess with
can't
the
hurt.
back up the fight here.
So we have a little bit of a race going here between GTM and Flixer.
Sure
Not
does
sure if they
seem
agree
like
to not sure if they agree to a no reset or what, but GTM exiting just 3 or 4 seconds ahead of Flixer. Oh, and they're doing a no reset.
Vinny's going to go ahead and take a reset there, unfortunately jumping down on the cannonless a bit early. And meanwhile, Ouija on pretty decent pace throughout his own womps. Let's see, Kano's pace probably like a mid 4.2x, give or take. Yeah, like a 4.22 or so.
Very, very solid there for Kano. You know, and speaking of Vinny, you know, something I thought was really interesting was he was actually just recently signed by Maestro, I believe, a gaming team. And I thought that was really cool to see. You know, obviously we have Cheese on CLG and a couple of Mario runners that are involved in esports and whatnot, but you know, Benny just getting signed. They do a lot of Quake stuff, like world champion Quake level stuff. They have a top Apex team. Just really cool to see speedrunners kind of getting more involved in the esports side of things, and you know, hopefully we can see more in the future. But really exciting stuff for Benny to get picked up by a team like that.
Absolutely. It's always exciting to see speedrunners get more representation within the broader esports context. Because they definitely deserve it. I mean, speedrunning absolutely an esport in the same vein as like track and field being a standard sport. And Kano unfortunately missing Pillarless there. Just like you were talking about earlier, sometimes when you try to clip too high in the pyramid, you just go right over the hole because Mario doesn't drop down quite fast enough. And sometimes you can just miss the hole from just a slight miss angle too. There are a lot of ways to just unfortunately fail that trick. Ouija, though, maintaining his decent pace so far, and got the Fly Guyless hit at least. Let's see if he manages to kick up the pyramid, and he does. Very nice.
Nicely done.
That angle's, like, I'm pretty sure part of what makes that hard, right, is that you're having to hit that long jump angle in the middle of the camera turning. Or at least it seems that the camera is kind of in the middle of, like, it's a big swoosh motion in the middle of you having to make that jump. And just everything about that trick is hard, man. And I think the best way to see that is just in how, like, barely you hit the Talon anyway. You know, it's like you hit the edge of his hitbox. It doesn't even look like you should hit him. He just kind of stops in his tracks like, wait, Mario's underneath me and behind me. I need to give up my star now.
I mean, to put it into perspective, I was in a voice call with Cheese a couple weeks ago, and I think he was trying Fly Guyless for, like, I want to say, like, 3 hours and didn't hit it once. So, I mean, to be one of the greatest of all time and not be able to hit that trick in a few hours is pretty insane. So, it just goes to show that these 16-star guys, you know, for for the the part of the game they play, super optimized.
Absolutely. And we got Ouija on a pretty nice pacer, and Flicks from a decent pacer of their own. And even though the direct comparison of the two kind of shows like just how fast Ouija is, Flickster's still on a decent run of his own, and definitely still has a lot of room to be able to improve his event PB.
Looks like we have a $10 donation coming in from Andy B, saying, "Good luck, runners. Ouija silly." Thanks so much, Andy. Much appreciated for the donation. Thank you for your support towards Tackle Kids Cancer, which we've gone over a few times, but Tackle Kids Cancer is a philanthropic initiative of Hackensack Meridian Health Children's Cancer Institute. Basically, we're raising funds to support research to improve patient care programs to find cures and better treatments for pediatric cancer patients. So I really appreciate everybody's donations. They're going to a great cause. And hopefully we can get some more here and really benefit these kids.
Absolutely, and it's a devastating thing to have to deal with, and pediatric cancer is the #1 cause of childhood death by disease. So the work that Hackensack is doing is absolutely instrumental in making the quality of life for a lot of these kids a lot greater. And the specific initiative, Tackle Kids Cancer, does a lot to help them out with those goals. We got Flicker going on in for side hop. Just a couple more stars left in Lethal Lava Land, and they'll be making their way over to HMC and hopefully a new event PB as well.
Yeah, Flicker definitely has the capability of hopping into 5th place here. Pressure's on, obviously, for not only Flicker but GTM as well. GTM gotta lower that a little bit. Can definitely get a Cano Bop here, possibly even a Slippery Net Bop. But it's just kind of dependent on how he does. But Flicker definitely in the running for this 5th place right now.
Exactly. And a nice pro boost here. Okay, pretty clean ending as well. You're not going for that maxed out true pole skip ending, but still getting that nice little pole cancel, if you will.
Looks like we have Sweegie doing runs again, which is awesome to see. It's a nice little side cycle there.
We got Flicker finishing off Reds real quick. Kind of interesting that they saved Reds for last. Reds is just kind of a natural starter position first, since there's a little bit of a delay between when you load in and when you actually want to do your first jump. And so, like, using the text box on that star makes a lot of sense, since you're going to have to delay that first long jump anyway.
Yeah, that's kind of what I like to do, and what a lot of people like to do as well. I mean, I find most runners doing that, to be honest. So
yeah, in categories like 70, some runners will actually do the Red Hot Log Rolling Star instead with that, because like for the same reason, since going to the wing cap box, like it's just fairly natural with the text box. But of course in 16, we're not really going over to that wing cap box, so it's not really that natural. Just a couple more stars left for Flicker here in Hazy Maze Cave. The Slip pulling out a nice like mid-low 2-4X Dark Lid. Kind of trying for Cannonless here. And unfortunate, not going to get it. I think he already was taking a Cannonless as a backup.
Right, Boulder RNG cooperating.
Nicely done from Flicker. Gonna finish out with a 10-2X HMC exit. Not too bad. A nice little dive grab on Mips there. A little bit slower than the punch, but gives you a lot more room to be able to actually get the grab.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's one of the only runners that's actually not electing for the punch grab, which, you know, to be fair, if you're not, you know, satisfied with your consistency, it doesn't hurt to just take a little bit of a time loss and just get a few more runs down the pipe.
Exactly right. Let's see. It does not look like we're going to be doing any chip clipping on Flixer's side.
Looks like we're going to see Flixer going for the backside as well. You know, Flixer, you know, although, you know, he's a great runner, obviously. Just a little bit kind of behind in some of the strats here in 16. Flixer more of a 70-star runner. Unfortunately, missing the backs up there, but you're not quite at the level of 70 that Benny is. So Benny has a little more experience with the tougher strats, but Flixer still hanging in there. I mean, hey, 6th place, not too shabby, and you know, maybe not this run, but during the event at some point, I think you know, a solid 5th place is totally on the table for Flixer. So see how this fire seat goes.
He's getting a nice pole glitch, taking a little bit of time to actually jump off the pole, but should still be on perfectly fine pace for the early cycle here. Let's see, gonna be just a touch iffy, but yeah, perfectly fine. And he's gonna go and just take the lagging cam here. When you do these long jumps, you want to either have the camera to the side or backwards to Mario, because taking the camera forward like that does incur a lot of lag, but it is easier.
Flixer was going for the 1 burn there, but did not look like it was going to work out, so failed on that one.
Smart man, better safe than sorry. Alright. So you got a best possible of 15:28 on the Flixer splits here. Let's see how BLJs go, and then the rest of the sky. We might have ourselves a nice little quick leaderboard PB for Flixer.
Yeah, so you know, it's important here for Flixer to finish these runs out that are better than his, you know, because one might be thinking, well, you can't advance, so why would you continue this run? Anything to further the gap between himself and Benny is important. You know, Benny obviously is doing attempts right now and very capable of beating Flixer's time. So if Flixer can do anything in his power to try to, you know, like I said, further that gap between himself and Benny, definitely necessary.
Exactly right. We've got some decent BLJs coming out here. Best possible, still like 15:28 after his, ooh, very nice endless staircase BLJ there. Let's see how his sky goes. GTN hitting a nice fly guy list, and Kano finishes a nice 4:26 walks.
Nice moving right side there by Flixer.
Oh, trying for the triple jump on the ending movement, but just falling all the way down. That is wildly unfortunate. And GTM taking the fall of shame on Pillarless there.
Oh, Flixer.
Taking a quick little break dance.
Oh, he doesn't want to. Well, he's going to continue this one.
Yeah, I think he's just kind of messing around. Honestly, I didn't realize you could crouch and slide backwards on that slope either, so maybe he's just messing around with that.
It's me, Mario.
GTM pulling out some nice strats in SSL though. Looks like maybe he had to skip a split or something, or maybe just hit his splits. Very nice reds, though.
Here we go.
And let's see what star we end up getting next here. All right, nice side hop coming up from GTM as well. That trick can be kind of finicky because it doesn't work with a firstie. So, like, you want to time the wall kick kind of early, but you certainly do not want a firstie on that one. And it can be pretty daunting because of that sometimes. Is GTM going on in for a pro boost here. Let's see how it goes. Nicely done. And the double pole skip ending, very, very clean. Alright, GTM's just got one more star, and then they'll be completely finished with LLL, headed over to HMC. Alright, nice ledge grab skip from GTM with a clean ground pound on the bully. And we headed into HMC with a mid 8-2X.
Here we go.
Not too shabby of an exit there.
Not at all. Certainly still has some potential. It's got some spice to it. We're going to jump right into HMC first off. And let's see what GTM decides to start with here, whether it's the C-up slide, amazing emergency, or the triple box. Looks like we're going with the triple box jump, the standard, the classic. Nicely done.
Yeah, I like to see a lot of runners. A lot of runners like to kind of do that one first. Not really sure why, but it's just nice to get a kind of easy one out of the way.
Yeah, especially if you're insisting on doing like the C-up slide and like the really wild and out strap for amazing. It's pretty much your easiest star in that case, which is kind of weird to think about.
Also, just for backup purposes as well.
True.
You know,
true.
if you miss the triple jump there off the box, you can back it up with either emergency exit or rolling rocks. So, you know, you don't want to burn your backups too quickly by any means.
Exactly. GTM is on some pretty significant pace here. We'll see what their actual HMC exit is, but it looks like they've got potential for a 10-0X here, which is absolutely great. I mean, that no runner would complain with that kind of exit. Ooh boy. Okay. 14:53 best possible time, ahead of their personal best out of HMC. So we'll see if the rabbit cooperates. A nice 10-10 exit. But yeah, GTM's got some room to improve their...
And this is an excellent run for GTM so far here. You know, I'd be curious to see what his best ever HMC exit was, but it has to be up there. 10-10 is no joke.
Yeah. That's some Ouija type pace for sure. And especially for a runner that doesn't even have a 14, like that's some really ludicrous pace. And very nice MIPS clips, so let's see how DDD goes, but certainly does have some potential here. GTM, of course, no one knows what he looks like. No one has any idea of the identity of the individual known as GTM. They're just playing from an Arctic research base. They have to thaw out their N64 every week in order to be able to play, but the results speak for themselves. Being isolated in such a remote area, they're able to just practice all the time.
You know, not really much else to do out in Antarctica, I will say.
Right. And we've got a very nice front sub there, narrowly managing to get up the side there and get the roll out. Some front sub attempts can just be really, really anxiety-inducing whenever you're just barely clipping up onto the sub.
Speaking of anxiety-inducing, how about this Polish attempt here in Fire C? tough stage. Really big pass fail of this 16-star run.
Oh, missing full glitch, but can still get the early cycle. Very nice backup movement so far.
Yep, 0 cycle still definitely on the table.
Yeah, and I think...
Okay.
Barely managing to get that ledge grab. All right.
Yep.
So he's still going to manage to hit the early cycle here.
Yep. Needed any of the any wall kick frame except for the first there. First he kills that, unfortunately, but nice save there from GTM. You know, keeping this run alive with that nice back.
Yeah, and he's still got some seconds to play with. That did lose a few seconds missing full glitch, but he does still have some time to play with at the end of the day. So we'll see what happens. But this run does still have some potential. It's still got some spice left in it. And a very, very nice throw in order to maintain that spice. Let's see the best possible. Okay, so lost about 10, give or take, but does still have some time to save over PB, or leaderboard PB, that is.
You know, 4th place, definitely still on the table here for GTM.
No doubt about that. We'll see what the BLJs look like here. That's really going to be the deciding factor.
You know, and if GTM's able to hit a, you know, to get this 4th place, that puts a lot of pressure on Flixer. You know, Flixer would have to be able to PB back quite a bit if GTM goes ahead and takes this 4th or even 3rd place slot. Anything's possible,
exactly right. Oop, we got ourselves a catch. There we go. Barely enough speed to manage to make it through, but it does work. All right. Let's see how this endless stair goes, but I think we've got some potential for a leaderboard PB here.
Absolutely. Unfortunate ledge grab there, but...
And he does get a very early catch. There we go. Okay. Well, so yeah, losing a little bit of time to the entry, but still has some potential here. We'll see how Sky goes.
Fortunately, 4th place and 3rd.
Oh, goes for the task long jump. Okay, doesn't actually save any time over the standard Manamo cycle here, but still, though.
Yep. Still very, very nice potential here for GTM to further that gap between Flixer and himself, and that puts a lot of pressure on Flixer. Makes him
tries for the triple jump on the elevators, but not quite connecting.
We just saw the same thing with Flixer, and that's a tough strat.
It really, really is, yeah. We talk a lot about an ultimate ending, but that strat's also extremely difficult. But okay, we've still got, I think, a 15 1x in the cards, potentially. Does need perfect throws, though, so we'll see how this fight goes. Spinning him up. Nice first throw. About like a 1 3/4 spin.
GTM has excellent
nice
throws.
2 spin that should barely hit. Nice.
And there's
all right, it's going to be a new leaderboard PB.
Just widening that gap between himself and Flixer. So GTM with a nice little event PB here. Looking at a 15 1x and making it look pretty easy. Maybe a Bits Gold? Possibly a Bits Gold.
15 18.
Great job to GTM. Putting the pressure on Flixer. Now Flixer, in order to move up a spot, has to PB. Has to PB.
And for a category like 16-star, PBing during just a 2-day event like this is a very tall order. So GTM definitely securing that 5th place spot. We'll see if he's able to go ahead and cut that time down even further, but Flixer has a lot to answer after that run.
Here we see the king himself, Benny.
Get those brew mugs out.
Hey, Brew's in the chat.
Take notes, everyone. We've got Benny's Summer Best on stream. Normally, Benny never shows off his Summer Best on his own stream. His event PB just a few seconds off of his actual personal best, which is typically a telltale sign that your actual personal best is pretty improvable. So, you know, we'll see if Benny or Flixer are able to go ahead and pull off that PB for, you know, advancing all the way up into 5th and potentially 4th place. It'd be a pretty tall order for one of these runners to end up getting a 1x or below a 1x, but it's not impossible.
Yeah, the thing you have to be scared about with Benny is its consistency. You know, he's proven to be incredibly consistent for events like this. Not only with 16-star, but 70-star as well. In many different events. You know, ESA has break the record, past GSA league, so on and so forth. Benny has just really proved himself to be a force to be reckoned with, really. So, you know, we're kind of seeing Flixer and Benny battle it out right now. Flixer, you know, kind of hoping he gets a little bit better of an event PB just to, again, widen that gap between 6th and 7th place. But Benny definitely, you know, taking, you know, 6th place, not at all out of the question, possibly even 5th. I really do think that we could see a PB out of Benny today.
It is absolutely possible. As Benny approaching SSL here. A bit worse pace than what we're used to seeing from like Ouija, for instance, but still totally acceptable to be able to get a nice low 15. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and jump up in there. Very nice plus. Very, very quick. And then he's just going for the standard Fly Guy strat, no reason for Fly Guy-less, while Slip just gonna go ahead and go for it. You know, why not? You can kind of see the comparison there. I think Slip started their star a bit later than Benny did, and then Slip ended up finishing the star first. So it kind of just shows you that little bit of time save that you get from a Fly Guy-less there. And a nice shiny top from Slip as well. Got some pretty nice pace side by side between Benny and Slip. Just Slip just a little bit faster just here and there. And kind of putting these runners side by side for a more direct comparison. And Benny's run has been going on for about 15 or so seconds longer, but as you can see, Slip's got the slight lead a little bit further in his own run.
You know, and as to be expected a little bit, obviously Slip is a 16-star specialist, and Benny mainly doing 70-star, so impressive to see that, you know, Benny is able to hang in there with the best of them.
Exactly right. Yeah, and unless you're immersed in that world of 16-star specialty, it's hard to keep up with how cracked some of these runners can be with almost single-star strats in a lot of cases. Beautiful lava boost from Slip there, fixing the problems with the ending that he'd had in a lot of previous runs.
Yeah, you can definitely see as the day starts to progress, Slippery Nip getting a bit more warm, getting a bit more consistent. You know, as we said earlier, he is on that West Coast time, so it is quite early. And nice side hop from both runners there.
Slip just maintaining that about like 16, 17 second lead over Benny's pace. As these players go into their last star of Lethal Lava Land. So we'll see what Benny does inside the volcano. I would imagine elevator tour. I mean, that's, yeah. Oh, okay. He actually sets his camera up a little bit differently for that nice lava boost than all of other runners, but pretty clean ending as well. He's going to go ahead and clean himself out a pretty nice LLL to go ahead and get this run moving along. Alright, Slip going for the C up slide and does manage to get it there. Kind of just an interesting little quirk. When you hit C up from like a neutral camera position, The game zooms in to Mario to do like a first-person view so you can look around. But if you happen to hit C up like as you're sliding onto a steep slope, you can get Mario into this weird kind of state where like you accelerate from being on the slope, but your speed isn't capped because the game is kind of expecting you to go into C up mode soon. And then you can go ahead and cancel out the C up mode and just keep the speed from the slide whenever you do your single jump.
Oh, and Slippery Nip unfortunately not clearing the ceiling there on the box triple jump.
You're gonna go ahead and just collect Amazing as a backup there. Very understandable.
It's kind of what we were talking about, talking about earlier. You want to save your backups for, every star, or every stage rather. Like, you want to go from top to bottom in stages like TTC, obviously, just in case you take a spill, you fall down a little bit, you go ahead and collect another star. But for HMC, it makes sense to do box triple jump first, since if you miss that triple jump, like we just saw Slippery Nip do, you either go for emergency exit or you go for the rolling rock star. So Benny having trouble with the box triple jump as well.
Alright, it looks like Slip handling it fine this time around. I'm gonna finish out with a low 10-1x exit.
Mm-hmm. And you saw Benny with a 10-25 there as well. To go to show the difference between these, these two runners for 16 stars specifically. And Benny gonna go for the slide grab, whereas Slip is gonna go for the punch grab.
Alright, let's see. Slip just going right through the door. Doesn't quite get the punch this time around. Oh, and has to do an extra little turnaround with the rabbit inside the door to get himself out.
Nicely done by both runners there on that MIPS clip. And we will see how Benny handles this Dar Docs. Looks like Slip nor Benny gonna go for the trick flip here. So a nice little,
it doesn't
nice little
be
couple runs
too bad
back.
with how inconsistent it can be. Alright, Benny swimming at the rear, Slip slimming from the front.
You can really see the the difference between front sub and back sub there. A couple nice little runs we got going on. Suigi in basement here as well. Nice to see Suigi in basement. Haven't seen too much of that lately, being really picky. And that's, as to be expected. He is the first person, the first place right now on the leaderboard with a 1459. Benny unfortunately missing the pole glitch there, but Zero Cycle still on the table. Very kind of similar to 70 Star Movement with that backup. Oh, and unfortunately Benny's just going to say, you know what? We'll just, kind of wait, but Slippery Nip with a nice fire seat.
Yeah, Slippery Nip finishes out a nice ultimate to match Benny's unfortunate one. We'll see what this kind of pace is going upstairs for Slip. This is definite event PB type pace, I think.
Absolutely. And Suigi with a 14:44. Best possible time out of LLL. Pretty impressive stuff here. We'll see how HMC treats Suigi. Oh, and unfortunately not getting the triple jump either. Not enough speed. Nicely backed up there. Box triple jump, not usually a star that we see give these top runners too many issues.
Alright, Slip heading upstairs. Benny gonna be close behind. Suigi pretty soon gonna be done with HMC.
Slippery Nip, definitely possible here to go ahead and overtake Ouija on the leaderboard here. It's going to be pretty tight, but it is possible. Oh, unfortunate.
You cannot seem to get that catch, unfortunately.
They give it and they take it away.
Yup. And it's the type of trick that used to, for years, people thought that it was just RNG. And there were a lot of like little rumors like, oh, you want to have a slight angle, or you don't want to have a slight angle, or you want to mash at this speed or this speed. And like over time, people have kind of understood them a bit better. The main difficulty that makes them so inconsistent is that first jump has to be in a very particular spot on a stair. You're wanting to hit like the back of one stair so that as soon as you come up from that jump, Mario immediately lands on the front of the next stair in sequence. But like it's very, very difficult to get to a point where you can kind of eyeball that position regularly.
You know,
Vinny actually went for the pass long jump.
Yeah, gets a long jump wall kick there. Oh, unfortunately.
And taking a dive roll out there.
It's Luigi going to reset here as well. Unfortunate there. But Vinny on a pretty nice pace in the sky here, and we're kind of seeing this race between Vinny and Slip come to a close here as we both head into the pipe.
Yeah, and even though they look really close and even, unfortunately, Slip just a fair amount ahead. And this unfortunately doesn't look quite like a possible event PB for Vinny, but even so, pretty decent one to go ahead and finish off.
So nicely done by both these runners here. Nice clean fight. Unfortunately not going to advance in the leaderboard, but nice to get a run finish, to say the least.
Absolutely. And a time like that, like a 15:23 from Slip there, you know, that's still a pretty decent time. You know, even though it's not quite the time that he wanted, that's still like a really great time to be able to get on just any kind of run of this category. So, but you know, we'll get him next time. We'll have to see these runners try for some better attempts, and I'm sure they'll be able to get some better attempts going soon enough. And let's go ahead and see where all of our other players are at. As kind of expected, we got a lot of players messing around in the lobby in the various other early game sections. Luigi just going on in on LBLJ here. We got Suigi, Flixer, and Slip all in the intro somewhere. Alright, the nice turnaround switch press coming out from Luigi. Very nice button rollout. Or box rollout. Clean Dark World so far. Alright, Luigi finishing off a pretty stellar Dark World here. Doesn't quite get the double firsties, but does still get at least one firstie.
Here we go!
Let's see the throw here. Nice Bowser dance. So that first, like, kind of swipe the air move actually lets you get the grab a bit faster, but it only happens, I believe, about, like, 10% of the time. So it's another little RNG element in this run. Also finishing off a pretty decent Dark World cycle here.
That's a, you know, about a 242 or 243.
Oh, and Luigi gonna go ahead and looks like blanking his split. It's kind of interesting that LBLJ is the last displayed split, but might just have skipped over Dark World or something. We'll see how Canonless goes here. Aw, does go ahead and miss, and that's going to just be a reset.
You know, when your time is optimized, it's unfortunately kind of just what you have to do. It requires almost perfect, you know, perfection to really get a run going into basement, and even in, you know, for the rest of the run as well.
Exactly right. But we do have Slip pulling out a nice 2-4x Dark World exit. We'll see if he's able to go ahead and get us the run through Wumps. Yeah, Ouija, Flixer, Suigi, and Slip all going at it. Alright, let's see Cannonless here coming out from Slip.
Oh,
And
unfortunate
taking
ledge
the
grab there.
extra little ledge grab there. He's going to go ahead and jump and try to just YOLO the setup, and doesn't quite work.
It's me, Mario.
Alright, so not too much else going on right now. Got a couple of Ouija and Dark World here, and Suigi off to a start as well, and same with Kano and Flixer. So hopefully we can get some stuff going in the next couple minutes.
Exactly right. Flixer trying to get through LBLJ real quick. There's just a lot of intros going on all at once. Yeah, I mean, we've been kind of fortunate in this commentary session to get a lot of runs back to back to back, kind of, have one player in Fire C while another player's, just finishing up HMC, etc. So, we were kind of a bit overdue to have this little bit of downtime.
I mean, to have gotten so many runs going in the first 2 hours here is pretty incredible, to say the least. So,
I think
these
it's
guys
a sign of things to come, hopefully. Hopefully we'll
Absolutely.
see some even more impressive runs throughout the day. These players, of course, still have quite a few hours left. And I mean, these players all have times already that are really respectable. If they don't PB again, I feel like a lot of these players could be fairly happy with how they perform so far. But
Absolutely.
there's just that little bit further you could try to push your time, and so we'll see what these players are able to get down to. But already all these players have just done exceptional for this weekend. And you got Ouija with a nice LBLJ just coming in shy of 120.
It's me, Mario.
Alright, Flixer finishing off like a mid 2-5x Dark World here. Suigi, meanwhile, nice Suki cycle here. Slip also with a decent LBLJ here. And just kind of getting nice and settled into the grind.
Mario.
Yeah, looks like Flixer's gonna be a bit more piggy as well with these resets. As we kind of on the last day here, so gotta be a bit more reset heavy just if you want to advance in the leaderboard position.
Yeah, and I feel like especially earlier on the last day, kind of lends itself to a very heavy reset mindset. Because if you're getting close to the end of your time, then it's kind of like, okay, I could reset this run, but let me just kind of keep it going for a little bit longer just because I know I don't have that much time left for another start. And then obviously at the very, very beginning of the event, you kind of are just, going completely reset ham because you've got a lot of time left. But I'm sure it's an interesting kind of mental dynamic here for these runners to decide whether to reset or not based on like how much time they've got left doing runs. Oh, Suigi missing Salt Cannonless. I think we've kind of just entered the phase of the day where Salt Cannonless just doesn't want to work for a lot of players.
Like I said, it's kind of a coin flip for a lot of these runners, unfortunately, even at the top level, so you're bound to see a couple of resets to it, at some point during the day.
Yeah, it's a bit more consistent for sure than OG Cannonless, and it does kind of leave it a bit more in the player's hands, Back whenever all we had was OG Cannonless, you just kind of ran off the plank and hoped. But at least now that there's a bit more rhyme or reason to it, but even so, it's still, I mean, you've got to consider, you're trying to hit one of 2 pixels on that wall. It's like the whole reason that trick works is just like the wall that breaks off and the wall that stays there are just slightly misaligned. If you've ever like made a diagonal line in paint and you've seen like how the jagged edge kind of looks there, like effectively we're hitting one of the tiny gaps because of one of those like jagged edges. And I think I've heard before it's like a 2 pixel area or so that you're actually trying to hit to like cause that ledge grab to get the star. So I mean, it's YOLOing a setup like Salt Cannonless. It's inevitably not going to be 100% consistent. It's just so precise. You've got, again, just players messing around with LBLJ, trying to get through Dark World. There are sometimes that these players make getting through Dark World look easy, but shaving those extra 3 or 4 seconds off to get Tsukishima Cycle it's a very tall order. You know, a lot of these players, like a couple of years ago, started practicing Tsukishima Cycle for like a single star record. And then they slowly started trying to implement it in runs, but, you know, even after investing hundreds of hours, it still is very hard to get consistent at, especially because of this elevator movement that Sweegee's approaching right here. Like, you kind of have to hit, yeah, see, if you hit the elevators, it's a slightly weird part of the cycle. A death is just imminent.
It's me,
Very, very tough
Mario.
cycle to hit. So, I mean, it's insane that we're seeing, we're even seeing it implemented in runs as much as we are. Like I said, 16 star just so incredibly optimized. Really, really a pleasure to be able to see these top level runners kind of be able to do what they're doing.
Exactly. I'm glad Dark World's first in this run though, because the most brutal category to do Tsukishima in is 70 stars, since you got to get 10 stars before you actually get there. But at least for a category like this, you just get to go right into Dark World and try it.
And you know, that's the reason that 16 star is so optimized, is because it is short. You know, you reset, not a big deal. You can always hop right back into a run. It's not like 120 where you can reset, you know, you have to reset an hour in and you don't want to do it anymore. But 16 just a little bit different, which is nice. Nice change of pace.
Yeah, it's you really don't feel the same level of attachment to a short run, even if you get like a 14 3x pace into like BLJs or something. Like obviously you're really attached to that run, but it's different compared to like being an hour into a run, like you said with 120 star. And you know, it's like you said with 16, if you have to reset and start a new run, you're probably only gonna have to deal with maybe 5 to 10 minutes worth of gameplay to get back where you were before. Or rather than like having to play through a whole hour of the game again, or like play all the way back through lobby and basement on 120. There's nothing worse than losing a run to DDD 100 and it's like, okay, great, I have to spend another hour before I get to see upstairs. It's also especially nice too that SSL is fairly quick within this run. Like, for a lot of 70 runners, SSL is, like, at least 15 to 20 minutes into the run, give or take. And so, you know, but in this category, you're getting down there within about 5 minutes. All right, Kano venturing into Womps. The first player into Womps in quite some time, I think. Had a lot of players just kind of get trapped in Dark World for a minute. Flixer, meanwhile, looks like going to be finishing out a 2-4x Dark World. Maybe just barely a low 250. Kano missing Salt Plus, unfortunately. Going to continue it for now. We'll see if he ends up continuing it all the way through.
Salt Plus really just being a bummer for a lot of these runners. Past couple minutes here, unfortunately.
Just right in a row. And I mean, it is what it is. I mean, players like Ouija have gotten it 14 times in a row, and yet still just will sometimes have a random streak where they miss it like 4 or 5 times in a row. There we go, Kano getting it second try. And believe it or not, getting it second try like that is actually still faster than doing the full setup for Cannonless and getting it first try. And so, like, it kind of makes a bit more sense why runners are willing to go for something so inconsistent, you know, keeping that in mind. Like, the only way you could have saved time over that is either by getting first try Salt Plus or getting first try texture setup, and texture setup isn't 100% consistent either. But a nice double jump Alice. Gonna go ahead and finish out Womps with a 430, so not the greatest time in the world, but still definitely continuable.
Absolutely. You know, Kenna only has 1 second to advance in the leaderboard position here, so you know, these runs are continuable. You know, you just got to get that 1 second, and you can get another spot up the leaderboard, and you know, you definitely want to at this point. Slippery Nip, but on some pretty solid runs this morning. Definitely could see a bit of a lower 15 unit 14 on a slip at any point today. So.
Exactly, and I expect Slip to, at the very least, lower his time by a couple seconds here or there. Because I think the way that Slip and Kano kind of both approached these runs is, as long as the run is possible to PB, even if it required really good gameplay for the rest of it, they'll still continue it just to see. You know, it's only once the run is dead that they'll go ahead and just commit to resetting.
Absolutely.
And so I think that playstyle lends itself more to getting small PBs consistently, rather than, like, you know, having a chance at getting a 14, but you know, you have a chance at maybe not improving your PB again.
Sure.
Kind of going to the fly guy here
today. Yeah, like you're saying, just much more consistent. Bread and butter, just wants to get runs going, and you know, can't really blame him.
Here we go!
And let's see, you just got one more star left in Shifting Sandland here. And then we'll be moving right along to Lethal Lava Land and see kind of how this run is shaping up. You got Slip trying to get out of Dark World, taking that extra little ledge grab there on Suki, but still fine. Elixir, meanwhile, messing around in the practice ROM. Trying out Salt Plus. It just, I mean, that trick really is kind of the speedrunning equivalent of just banging your head against a wall until you finally make it through. Like, it's a bit more scientific than that, but I mean, it's still, with how precise it is, it's never going to be 100% consistent.
Absolutely. And looks like we are about to switch casters here. Looks like Madronis and ALT Insider are up next. And very, very excited to have them. Two great commentators here. It's been a pleasure, Electric, so far commentating with you, and much appreciate your knowledge and your input for this event so far. So thank you so much. And I'll be off, but I'll be back later today with Derbies. Very exciting stuff.
Yep, and it's been a great time commentating with you too, Collins. Absolutely wonderful runs. Wish we would have gotten a couple more pacers, but you know, hey, beggars can't be choosers. But we're leaving chat in great hands. Like Collins mentioned, we've got Padronis and ALT Insider coming on in the booth. So quality commentators coming in to replace us. So stick around, folks. We'll peace out. Thanks so much for watching,
guys. Have a good one.
All right, guys, we are here with. We just let them slip out of the booth, and we slipped in, and we are here. Welcome to, if anyone new just getting here, of course, Sleep 16, Super Mario Bros. 64, 16-star event. Myself, ALT Insider, is here with the legendary Bad Ronis here, and we are watching 7 legends battle it out to get the best time they can in this 16-star category, 24/7 for at least the next 6 hours or so. Now, there is a very small number of legends in chat here that are new to this game and maybe new to this format. So, co-commentator here, could you please give them the lowdown so they can enjoy the next 6 hours as much as everyone else can, please?
Absolutely. Thank you for the intro, ALT. I'm Bajonas, and if you are new to this is what's called a live time attack format, which means these runners are all going to be competing to get the best time on the leaderboard within the time of the event, which is going to be today until about 6 hours from now will be the last call for runs. And at the end of the event, whoever's finished the best time within the event will be crowned champion. So these guys have already done some runs yesterday. We had a full day of runs, and you can see on the bottom there the current scores. A few of these were, I think all of these were actually done last night, but today we'll see if anyone can improve their time, get farther ahead on the leaderboard, and try to take home some sweet cash prizes. So it's going to be fun. Hope you guys will enjoy watching some Mario 64. It's a great game. I've been running it for about 3 years myself. A lot of these guys have been running it longer, and they're really, really awesome. So hope you guys enjoy the show they're going to put on. And speaking of the show, Pano's on an okay run. It's good to see at least one person kind of in the basement area. 16 is kind of structured so that the first 2/3 of the game are collecting 15 stars, and the last third of the game is completing the Bowser stages and the infamous backward long jumps. So definitely keep an eye on Pano here, as he's going to be heading out of Hazy Maze Cave when he gets 15 stars. And everyone else is just in the intro. Oh,
yeah, we should also point out that we're just not here. We're not just here for, you know, a prize as well. We're also here for a good cause, Tackle Kids Cancer. So as we can see, we got a goal of $7,500. We're trying to beat that today, and all your donations are going to a great cause, guys. So if you have the spare scratch, be sure to send it to a good cause. But yes, it's been a great day. Well, last week we were here and we got these top 7 guys. Now we're here for this finals. It's been going well. Hopefully get a few hype runs here the next 2 hours of our shift for sure.
Yeah, and Pano is going to be grabbing Mips. That's the yellow bunny right there. And also at the same time, I want to point out that Luigi had a very good Dark World in Womps, and he's going to be heading into Shifting Sandland. It's quite a difficult stage, so we'll see if he can make it through that.
Yeah, so Bad Drain is here. Your job is for me to not get attached to any run here. You're going to be the person that has to say, hey, this run is certified hype or certified not hype. All right, that's your job today for sure.
Yeah, I would say Pano's run maybe about like a 3 out of 5 hype so far. We'll see Chip Clip, that might take it up a notch. Very new discovery, which is found by the runner Chip Groove, and it actually isn't a very new mechanic the way it works, because it's been used in longer speedruns for quite a long time. There's a star in Jolly Roger Bay where you do a similar clip, but people never thought to try it on this tunnel until very recently. So crazy find, saves half a second or so. And that's a nice front sub. Pano is also known for holding the 0 and 1 star world records, and in 1 star, the only star is actually that one, Port Bowser sub, so he's done plenty of front subs in his time, making it look easy.
I'm hoping to see some Kono pounds here today for sure. Yesterday we got 1, so hopefully we can see 1 again today. He's kind of in 4th place, then we got a little bit of a drop off into 5th place with GTM, so we'll see how much his leaderboard moves around today. It's almost in world record leaderboard order, as some people have pointed out, which is very interesting. I guess that's kind of, the longer the event is, the more likely it is to kind of shake out that way. But of course, we're hoping to see some magic.
Pano, he's barely, oh, he got a firstie! Wow, okay, as he was going up there, he messed up from that elevator movement. It's a very steep slope, which means that if you mess up your movement, you're just going to get kind of stuck in place, and he had that happen. Couldn't quite get over that ledge, and you can save it with a wall kick. But he got a first frame wall kick, which means that he added speed rather than removing speed, which would help him to grab the ledge. So unfortunate end to that speed run. But we've got Luigi here, world record holder until about a week ago, when Luigi took it back. It's crazy. In my head, world record is still like 1457 by slip, or 1456. But Luigi got 1455 and 1454, and then Luigi with 1453. And that's where the record stands today, if you didn't know.
Yeah, it just speaks to how hot this category is. I mean, this is one of the hottest. Well, first of all, this game is one of the pillars of speedrunning, and this category itself just seems like the hottest one going right now. I mean, it's just all over the place, and there's a lot of hype surrounding it.
Yeah, it's perfect timing for an event like this, and you know, I wish we could take full credit for it, but it's kind of hard to know how things will look like months in advance, because when you start putting something like this together, you're usually not putting it together in a weekend, right? You're saying, all right, we want to get this done sometime, you know, end of November, early December, blah, blah, blah. And then it just happens that everyone else seems to be kind of hitting peak form at this time. So it's a really great, like, it's like a perfect storm for 16 star.
Definitely, and it's led to a lot of excitement here, a lot of people watching us here, a lot of eyes on this category, and this is a category where, if you guys out there, it's a very, you know, I don't want to say, don't want to say the word easy, but it's a very run that you could put your kind of, you can give it a shot, right? It's not too long. It's kind of it's very high level difficulty tricks, but you know, there's also come easier strats to get your kind of feet wet into the category, right?
It's very accessible, and it's the way that most people have started playing Mario 64, myself included. And for the fact that you said it's not too long, and there aren't any like super insane tricks that you need to know to do a 16-star run, other than BLJ and just mash and maybe get in a couple minutes. But for first few runs, you know, it can be pretty easy to learn. So if you're interested, try it out for yourself. Check out the Discord, speedrun.com, Wikipedia, all of that stuff.
And yeah, the first time you get a BLJ, you feel like you're the best gamer in the world too. So it's definitely worth it just for that. If you haven't tried it yet.
Ooh, Slib, what a backup on Flag Atlas. When you do Flag Atlas, you have to try to get a jump dive over the little ledge there on the side of the pyramid. And he jumped not high enough, but he was able to jump again and get that jump dive. So good save, and the run continues. And it's a pretty good run at that. It's going to be closing out around like 6:14 maybe less. So yeah, 6:12, very good run.
All right. As the gatekeeper of hype, around what time in the run do you think we can kind of start making our assessments on how hype a run is?
Usually, I want to say like after Lethal Lava Land, you can start getting excited because the HMC stars usually aren't as hard for such experienced runners. And once you get there, you can look at kind of what time they get out of a Hazy Maze Cave, and you're looking for like 10 minutes flat to, you know, under 10:10 for like a really top level run. I believe world record had a 10:05, and Ouija has gotten a 9:59. So that's kind of like the perfect beginning.
Oh yeah, we're in a nice time slot here, as we can see 5 runners kind of on runs, which is a very rare thing to see. I mean, still early in a few of them, but this is nice. A lot of runs happening at the same time. It's not always the case at this kind of event.
Yeah, 16, if you watch people do attempts, you know, it can be pretty fun, but just expect to be watching the intro more often than not, so. Or, I mean, at least be in Dark World most of the time. So it's really nice to see these guys out of here, and Swedes are going for Pro Boost. One of the stars, which, oh, there's the pole skip. Beautiful. One of the stars which I would say you want to get hype after Lethal Lava Land, because this star will kill a fair few runs that get there. The Lava Boost strat that people go for is very precise.
Yeah, called Pro Strat for a reason.
Yep.
Called Pro Boost for a reason there. Definitely. Not even all the runners here will be doing that, correct?
Yeah, I believe Canada was actually going for the Elevator Tour star, which is about a second slower, maybe 1.5 seconds with the super fast ending.
I believe here.
Wow.
Cause a bit of nonsense. Yeah. Not one to take a swim today. It cost a little time there for Sweegie.
You've also got Benny and Lethal Lava Land quietly chugging along, but this is like a pretty good run. At least definitely able to improve his event personal best, sitting in last place currently with the 15:47, but I believe in the qualifier week he was able to get something around 15:30.
Yeah, so he's definitely looking to improve. I think he's got to be the one right now saying, all right, I cannot be 7th here. This is not where I should end up. So we'll see if he can pull that. I've got a lot of time left on the clock for him, so that's a good thing.
And also, if you were watching Break the Record Live 70-star a month ago, Benny was actually killing it in that event. He overperformed. I think he got like 3rd or something out of 7 top-level 70 runners as well. The only runner in this category besides Ouija who is a top 70 runner.
Yeah, a whole different animal being 70 stars. I mean...
Ooh, that's a very sketchy side hop. Yeah, and he saw it. So you want to get this triple jump pretty much right on the corner to have the highest height when you hit the wall. That should work. But yeah, that's going to cost a lot of time. You can kind of see why, you know, Benny, or you can tell that Benny's not as practiced in 16. Some of these stars don't look quite as natural.
You saw him kind of doing the calculations in his head there. I'm going to continue with this one or not, and he decided to go continue with it.
Yeah, I think it's a good call, especially with the time to beat being 15:47. Benny's quite consistent. If he had just a little bit of wiggle room, he can still make it happen. And I believe Sweegie is going to get out of a Hazy Maze Cave with a really solid exit. Last star is Amazing Emergency Exit, which is quite short. So this is probably looking to be 10:05 to 10:09.
Yeah, you're watching now the second place runner on the world record right now, Suiji on the left, and Benny down there at 18. So a little bit of separation here. Benny, though, big game performer, as you said, at the 70-star event. He had a great finish.
Right, Sweegie 10:06. This is borderline world record pace, and seeing as his event PB is a 14:59, it needs a pretty good run to even be on event PB pace, which this certainly is. So all eyes on Sweegie for the next few minutes.
All right, you heard it here. Bad Ronus giving us the official seal of hype. So get attached now. Chat.
Certified hype.
Oh no! As soon as I say it.
Get to the door. All right, that's like 2 seconds. Still entering Dire Docks like a 10:44. I remember when anything under 11 minutes was considered godlike. How times have changed. Chip clip. There we go. Doesn't even look like there was any doubt.
No, that was smooth as silk.
And Benny's run did die. I wasn't sure where. But back in the intro for the man.
Yeah, we need to get Suiji mainframe prime time screen here. There it is, right on time. Let's go. Front sub happening without a problem. Yes.
Best possible time 14:50. You can tell he lost a bit of time on Mip's clip, so it's not as good as it could have been, but still on event PB pace. He probably won like at least 5 seconds of buffer room for Sky and BLJs after Fire C. So Sweegie, kind of the king of ultimate Fire C. He was the first one to get like some really optimized golds on it. Beautiful pole glitch. The way people get off the pole and triple jump is also really important for the ultimate cycle, and you can't overlook that. Beautiful movement here. You can only roll out with one button here. You normally have 2, but for the steep slopes you only get 1, so frame perfect inputs there. Beautiful triple jump. This is what Ultimate Fire C looks like. And
that was a clinic right there, this whole stage.
yeah. I love 16-star for these kind of moments. You really see people put everything on the line in some of these stars.
I will try to avoid saying too much because I don't want to curse anybody, but this is extremely hype right now. Beautiful throw into there. Never in doubt.
Yep. Also, if you saw that he let Bowser turn a little bit before grabbing, that's so he would have Bowser kind of facing perpendicular to the bomb, so he could do a 3/4 spin rather than like a 1.5 spin. People also have been doing recently a side flip to grab the tail and put yourself a little bit closer to the bomb. I believe Ouija and Canna will do that, maybe Slippery Nip.
Alright guys, you know what time it is now though for this run. So that is going to be a big decider here of what kind of finishing time we get.
Alright. Time to pray.
Oh yeah. Everyone holding their breath here.
Not catching.
Not catching yet! Come on, catch now!
Alright.
Catch yet.
He needs it on this stair. And that's how runs die. Well, maybe. We'll see. Second try is still not the end of the hole.
Oh, yeah. Snowballing out of control here.
Taking a little bit more time to get up the steps, and that might seal the deal. 15:05, best possible time into Bowser in the Sky. Wow, what a adjustment on the second BLJ to get in there.
Lightning fast in there.
But it's still really good practice to finish a run like this. The Sky is very difficult, just like anything else. Oh, going for the old pass long jump. What a gamer.
Oh,
Anna's usually the only one who will do this on a very good run, but Luigi showing that he's capable as well. Moving right. Not going to get it. I've actually seen a few people miss moving right, which it's a very hard strat, but
that will end it. But that's what we're here for today. Runs like that keep you watching very closely. Watch a competitor putting it all on the line here, putting a very smooth performance on But it doesn't always come together, obviously. If it did every time, it would be very much fun. So that was a pretty fun run. I hope we get a lot more like that through the day as we get to Flixer on the main screen here.
Here we go!
Bit of an underdog here, for sure. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was about to say the same thing. A bit of a surprise to make it to the finals, but he's definitely proving his worth here. 15:35 is a solid time. His PB is a 15:21, so I'm sure he's looking to see if he can get a little bit better than that. I think he had a run to Skyer throws that was about 15:20 pace yesterday. We'll see if he can get another one. About a year ago, Flixer was kind of like the hottest up-and-comer. And I think now that title probably goes to Sweegie, considering he did set 2 world records.
Yeah,
but,
I guess you earn it when
pretty
you do
good
that.
in 70 star as well, has a low 48, and took a break for a while. And now it seems like he's coming back and kind of reminding everyone that he's still really good at the game. Ground form. Really, really good at the game, but that happens to everyone sometimes, once in a while.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's definitely got to be happy to be in these finals, though. I mean, just getting here, showing how good you are at the game. And
Yeah, definitely puts you in front of a lot more eyeballs, too, if that's something that you're interested in. This is looking like a pretty solid run for Flixer, definitely event PB pace. His best possible time is 15:07, which gives him a lot of time to play with. But you have to keep in mind that top level runners in 16 star have a significantly higher success rate with first time BLJs, Ultimate Fire C, that kind of thing. Flixer, what a look of shock there as he missed the wall kick, maybe tried to press A too early. I'm not quite sure. Alright, one more star. Probably 10-20-ish for the HMC exit.
Sweegie and GTM taking a little break here, as is their prerogative here. They get all the time to do as many runs as they can, so taking breaks is definitely encouraged. Getting hydrated, making sure on top of your game.
Did I not say 10-20? Right on the money.
Look at that. That's why Bad Road is here. He gets paid the big bucks, my friends.
Alright, let's check the MIPS clip. Alright, no punch grab, but a very clean dive to grab him right in front of the door. MIPS definitely takes some getting used to when you get in kind of his activation radius. You want to make sure you're to the right of him so he runs toward the door rather than back toward lethal lava lane. And Ouija just lost his run to Flag Eyeless, which I was kind of keeping an eye on. I'm not sure how good the pace was. Unfortunate there. And we'll see if Flixer goes for the chip clip. I don't think so. Okay. Not a big deal.
It's one of those things you can see runners add to their repertoire as they play the game more. Those kind of next level strategies.
Yeah.
Flag Eyeless being another one.
It is crazy how that has just kind of become standard for real-time attack runs. And I remember watching the the single star, and I was like, wow, this is super crazy. And then people started doing it in runs, and I was like, excuse me? I guess you can do that. It's like, you know, multiple frame perfect inputs, yada, yada, yada. But
you can like track that through almost all the tricks of this game are kind of like that, right? Like not all of them, but a lot of them are like, yeah, that's Taz. Okay, now well, someone can do that on real time attack, or someone's gonna do that in runs now. It's like this keeps escalating.
Yeah.
Carpetless is gonna happen.
Not gonna be able to, okay, yeah, he wasn't able to get that pole glitch. Something about his dive off the earlier platform just didn't put him in the right position. So he's going to be still trying to get that early cycle before these elevators go all the way down. If they do make it all the way down, which looks like they will at this point. So it's just going to lose a pretty hefty chunk of time. Still best possible time beneath his event PB. Nice triple jump wall kick to make it up there a little bit sooner.
Going left side here.
One burn. This saves like 0.2. Oh, not like that.
Not when he bonked the pipe, but
It is a very slippery funnel, or whatever you want to call it.
the shrug of feeling good right there with the smile. Love to see it.
Not
He's
taking
in there.
himself too seriously.
Let's see how this throw goes for him. How many spins does he take?
Maybe it's kind of... Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was going to
Go
say
ahead
Vinny
about
did a
Vinny,
very
guys.
weird LBLJ, which is lobby backwards long jump, the trick you do at the very beginning of the run. He didn't turn the camera around in kind of the out of bounds room. He just kind of faced Mario backwards and then just flipped like back to the stairs. I'm not really sure how that works. I'm sure it's definitely faster if you do it right, but I don't think it's consistent, which is why people don't go for it. Kano and Dark World slip just out of the intro, so flips are the only one deep in a run at the moment.
Yeah, let's keep him up on the screen here for a little bit here, see if we can finish this one.
Yeah, he needs really good BLJs to event PB. Let's see what he's got. Oh, he caught, and then it just didn't stick.
Unfortunate there, let's see. Attempt number 2.
Oh, he lost his speed, actually. So, that's a very rare mistake when you have enough speed and don't make it through the door, because that means, like, the frame you get to the door actually, like, touches the door or something. It's a very low probability thing. Almost never happens. Alright, back to Intro City. You know, I was watching yesterday, and GTM, when he was AFK, put like the DVD menu thing on his screen, and it did hit the corner. I don't know if that's a thing people were watching, but I was having a little bit of fun with the AFK.
Yeah, that was the highlight yesterday for sure. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like we get that entertainment today yet, but hopefully it makes an appearance for sure. But yeah, we got to remind everyone again, we're here for Tackle Kids Cancer, my friends. It is a great initiative, great charity, helping kids with cancer, helping to find cures, giving people better treatment, all sorts of stuff. So if you would like to donate for that, please make a donation. We got a goal of 7,500 hours here, and we are just over $1,000 left to get that goal. So thanks so much for watching. Thanks so much for everyone that's donated. Let's stay hyped.
And I do want to point out, if you didn't, that the donations will actually be matched dollar for dollar. So if you donate 10, then 20 go to the charity. So you can really have an impact if you'd like to donate. So please go ahead.
Fatal 4-way screen here coming at you. Let's see how far these runs can go. Still very early days.
Kano did get Candleless, so Dark World and Candleless done is a good sign.
And shoutouts to Kano playing here at about 3 a.m. his time, local time. I know he usually does those kind of hours, so
yeah,
maybe not a big deal.
This is the man who did 116 runs on his birthday. And I think he almost died.
In 1600s, yeah, 1600 stars. He's a maniac. But that's what it takes to be the best, my friends.
In some cases, not all.
Yes. Speedrunning, probably yes. Just kidding. Be healthy, guys.
Okay, Kano is out of Womps, which means he's going to be heading down to the basement. And if you're new to 16 star, there are 3 stages in basement with 11 stars total. Shifting Sandland, Lethal Lava Land, and Hazy Maze Cave. A lot of very short stars, which is why we go for the lobby backwards long jump at the beginning. Oh, amped for Slip. Won't be able to get Suki, but a nice Zaya rollout still. Kano, good plus. Found by your boy Tama. Doesn't play anymore, but
legend nonetheless.
Occasionally. All right. Looks like Slip is gonna get out of Dark World. All right. Will Kano do Fly Guyless?
Let's see.
Nope.
He has done it. Nope, not happening this time.
I think it's good to see someone as good as Kano choose not to do it, just to show that, like, it really is shocking that people do actually go for it.
Yeah, shows the level of difficulty it is, because
Yeah.
Kano's
You
like,
need
yeah,
a bit
I'm
of
not...
contrast to show what's actually really insane.
You know, this week I was looking at like the history of this run, and there was talk of doing getting that bird, doing Owless many like 14 something years ago, but like people didn't work trying to do. People would just go to the pillar and then just wait for it. But then someone said, okay, well, if I jump on the fly guy, I can get it, So it was interesting to see how that happened. Like people were, how can we get that star without just waiting for it?
Yeah.
And now it looks so simple, but that's not how it works.
There's also a backup if you miss the bird. You can get him as he flies over the top of the pyramid. He gets close enough that if you're on like the very tip of the pyramid, you can hit the bird as he flies past, and that's definitely quicker than waiting at the pillar. But in most cases, if you mess up, you're probably dead if you do Flag Guyless. In the rare case that it's not, you can save it.
And I want to say some hype in the chat, please, for a $50 anonymous donation. Thanks so much, Anonymous, for donating towards a great cause. Get close to that goal we have of 7,500, and that will be matched. All right, Ouija coming in to the Fatal 4 shot we have here. Feeling... I wonder how he's feeling right now. Feeling pretty confident with second place finish for sure, but he wants that first. He is the world record hurdler after all.
Luigi is basically God at this point. Like, I feel like there's nothing he can't actually do.
He has proven he is worth in this game in very short order, too. He's not one of these guys who's been playing for decades either, right? He's been playing for, what, 3 years?
Oh, he's just been playing for like 5 years, maybe
5
6.
years, okay.
But he's also only like 18, so do the math. That's like 11 or 12, I believe, when he started.
Yeah, I played this game when I was 11 too, but that's when it came out, so a little bit different. Wasn't quite doing BLJs then.
For liability reasons, he did not stream on Twitch until he was 13 years of age.
7 years he's been doing. He always has been doing it a decade then. 7 years.
Right, Kano, Hazy Maze Cave time. So looking like a 10-10-ish if all goes well. I think. So definitely an okay run. 14:49, best possible time. It's a very good metric to have on the screen there.
Oh yeah, love seeing that.
I think looking at like how good the runs are for Ouija and very frustrating for Kano there. Every second counts.
Bit of a scuffed pickup there of that star, but speaking of not scuffed things, we got another $20 donation. Thanks so much. The donation train is officially rolling.
Okay, last 2 stars tend to be some of the easier ones here. Oh, but the C-up slide. Never mind. Swagging out. Takes maybe half a second at best. But that's what it's come to in 16 star. And GTM was the one who made a tutorial, which is why you'll see some people call it GTM slide. Partly as a meme, but partly because of the tutorial.
I feel like Kano did that to kind of get back on the feel-good train of this run after that little failed star pickup.
And 11 exit for Kano. All right.
How we feeling? Hype director, hype assessor, Bad Ronus.
I think we're fairly hype right now. Looking 3 to 3.5 out of 5. I don't know. Should I go for like a scale on this? On the, how many kilojoules of hype?
It's too late now. We have to go with the 3.5 out of 5 stars here.
Yep.
Looks pretty good there on that MIPS. And another $20 donation. Thanks so much. The train is choo-chooing along on the tracks towards that $7,500.
And the chip pip is also grooving. Kano gonna be going up for front sub now. Ooh, got a little bit of a hang up going through the tunnel. People try to cut their turns very tight to kind of, you know, clip their turns over the edges, and that probably lost about a second. Okay. Alright, getting toward the 3.5 on the height meter.
Alright.
And for tire seat. Alright, he messed it up last time. Can he redeem himself and get the ultimate cycle, or at least just a pretty good fire seat to give himself a shot? Good pull glitch.
Looking good.
Yeah, very fast here, wasting no frames. Ooh, long jump here into the side flip. This is quite unique for Kano. Most people do the jump dives around the elevators. And he's not going for ultimate, but he was very smart at recognizing that he was just going to be a little bit too slow after the Dusty rollout. I saw once yesterday that Ouija, well, he was like clearly too slow for ultimate, but he went for it anyway, and he lost the run. But it was still a very good run that would have been good if he didn't go for ultimate. So, good awareness for Kano to switch up the ending.
The best Bowser thrower in the game right here on display.
Yep. Just literally doing a half spin.
No nonsense, half spin, never in doubt. And we saw the telltale sigh of, okay, I'm on a run here. Gotta get this serious here. Now the hype meter is growing.
Yeah, 14:55 best possible time into BLJs. Very exciting. Getting up to about a 4.
All right. Chat, get your hooks and get yourself attached as much as possible. This is it. I want to see the Kano pound. And you know what time it is. I don't even say it anymore. You know what time it is.
Here we go. Ooh, didn't have a very good setup. Okay, he's going to have to do a couple extra long jumps here. It's going to slow him down. Alright, it's still okay. Event PB still very doable.
He got in there.
Alright, he needs this to be pretty clean though. Ooh. Okay.
Looking good. Not the best.
Best possible time.
Yeah. Not the best, but not the worst either. Let's see how smooth he is here. We need something pretty sterile in terms of cleanliness here.
Oh, there we go. The TAS long jump, endearingly known as CAS long jump, Kano assisted with the K. Alright, moving right. Nice.
Okay.
Yeah, making that good cycle. Does the Goomba block him? No.
Nope. Never letting go of this run here. Fully attached and in. Spin
really good
master.
ending.
Here it is.
Alright.
This is what he's known for.
Hype at 5 out of 5.
5 out of 5. Heart pounding. Can we see Kano fly on the wings of his dream right here? Never in doubt. It never is with him.
This camera is so beautiful.
No! Look at that! Just oh, we got it! Anyway,
got it.
There must have been a pixel in there. He's in. Let's see that time.
Right there. If anyone is watching Box. 15:03? Oh, we're gonna need a retime. That's gonna need a retime.
3. We could have a new
that should be second.
place.
I believe that's second place.
Give us the pound, please. Oh, he's not doing it yet. He thinks he has better in the tank.
Come on, pound it.
Pound it, please. We need it. We need it. Give the people what they want. Here I don't think he's fully happy with that run. It's not. We're not going to see it, guys. We're not going to see it. He's not happy.
Oh well.
We'll get a chance to see it
I think
again.
he's happy.
A lot of
He's
time
not
left.
satisfied, but he's happy.
Yeah, not satisfied. That's the better word. Not satisfied. That run is coming in clutch here. Not satisfied with the perfect word for the time. And that was a very close to perfect run by Kano here. That was very high. That's what we're all here to see. Runs like that as we get Slippery Nip here. Can we see a repeat performance? 7 minutes in, going for the lava boost and missing it.
Wait, Slip did just die, didn't he? Yeah, okay.
Yes, he did.
I
Yes,
was wondering if he was like, I don't know. Anyway,
Yeah.
just practicing that for next time. Gonna end up resetting.
As you see, kind of with that 15:03, you think about those little. That BLJ was a bit better. If he didn't miss that star, you start thinking about that. But that is speedrunning, my friends. The small mistakes are the difference here.
That is honestly, like, for a BLJ and Sky segment, that is above average. You commonly see, people take 2 tries to get up the stairs, see people miss a throw, miss moving right side, obviously not getting the cast long jump cycle. So, still, really solid endgame. I don't want to take anything away from that. Obviously, he is capable of doing a bit better, but, I mean, second place, I think that would be an overperformance for Kano. Pretty much everyone would predict Ouija or Sweegie to take the crown at the end of the day.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, one of our community members, Saxdale, made a Google form for people to predict the times that everyone would get. And about like 50 people filled it out, and Sweegie and Ouija were the top 2, and they actually had the exact same average prediction, 1501, across like 55 people.
Here we go!
Wow, that shows consistency.
So yeah, people like, not just that their names are both like Luigi-ish, but they are like very much considered to be on like an equal level, but like a step ahead of everybody else. Oh, Benny, gonna bonk.
Bopping hot and heavy there. Gonna get a reset. Farthest runner now is Slippery Nip. Still early days though.
Yeah, very early days. Alright, he's in a dark world. Move the height meter up to like half a star.
Get attached, everyone. Extremely attached here for Slippery Nip. Haven't seen him much today, so it's good to get him on the screen here. This is the 3rd place competitor on the world record boards here.
And I mean, if you don't end up watching that much Dark World because of, we have people in basement or whatever, you're really missing out on maybe the coolest star in the run. I mean, all the Bowser stages are pretty awesome. I think that's the best part about 16. But the Tsukishima cycle is pretty insane. So it is a pleasure to watch people just kill it every time. Elixir in Dark World. Going for Shia cycle with the box rollout. In Tsukishima cycle, you'd want to do the very fast run across the switch. For Shia cycle, if you still do the box rollout, but an ordinary switch press, you can still make this movement very cleanly. Good job for Flixer. Alright, GTM is back.
Oh, nice.
The mystery man from Antarctica.
One of a kind.
Yep. Also known as Michigan in the winter. I believe GTM and Ouija are both from Michigan. I could be wrong.
That run ends.
Alright. Just a few Dark Worlds going on. Clicks are gonna make it out. Benny making it out probably. And we'll see about Ouija. Ouija has probably the most clinical looking Tsukishima cycle. It pretty much looks like if you did an ideal human run task. You might just want to use Ouija's gameplay, save yourself the effort.
As we get Flixer here on the screen here. Bit of an underdog to make the finals, but he is here, and he wants to show his worth to all of you legends in the chat. This guy's no joke.
Kind of want the nickname like Flexer for Flixer, because he was posting like some stuff on Twitter about him working out, and he's actually like a bit surprised. I was surprised at like how fit he was, so I was giving like a muscle emoji. But Flexer resetting. Back to the intro. But we got Benny in Womps. Luigi gonna be getting in Womps. Not all doom and gloom.
Flexer hype here. Getting a 4 out of 5 on Bad Ronus' scale of hype. The physique, that is.
There are actually a lot of fit people in the Mario community, like Benny and Luigi. I don't know about Slip because I've only ever seen him just like on face cam, but he is a healthy looking man.
We are heavy into the rating of physiques and health levels here. Getting deep in here. Bad Ronus. Assessing everything here. We love to hear it. How Benny, 4 minutes in, hype meter. Come on. Keep it going.
Mm-hmm. It's kind of nice that, you know, with Benny, you can say that pretty much any run he gets out of Dark World or Womps is solid pace, because he's, one, super consistent. He's not going to go for quite as many nuts strats.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, when you're taking it a bit safe, you have a high probability of getting a run deep. And as well, he's, you know, in 7th place, which means you don't need quite as high of a standard to get a good event PB, so...
Definitely.
He's always looking to be on pace.
You could be watching him a lot today.
Insane runs.
Mm-hmm. They have to be pretty much picture perfect or pixel perfect. But Benny is looking to just move up in those leaderboards. That'd be enough for him right now. Currently in 7th place, which is not where he wants to finish today, which ends up in about 5 hours, 5.5 hours, something like that, left in this event.
No one wants to end up in 7th. Someone's got to do it, but you hope it's not you. Hope you can get a little bit higher up on the boards.
Yeah, definitely. We need to update the leaderboards right now. We're just trying to get an official time on that Kano run here. He will either be 2nd or 3rd.
Plus for Benny, I'm sorry to interrupt.
No problem.
For Tama Plus, you need to land on the right. You need to start on the left hill and then land on the right hill. And he landed on like the tiniest tip on the bottom of the right hill. I don't think like anyone ever does that, but somehow it worked. So I'm glad at least because the run continues and we'll be able to see him do the rest of it, or the rest of SSL. You know, I want to see, because Benny's timer is about 30 seconds ahead of Luigi, but I feel like I've seen Luigi catch up about like 10 seconds in Dark World.
Dual camera time here. Event technicians, we'll
Possibly.
see.
I don't know. I wouldn't like completely go to camera yet.
Okay.
Not that far in.
Okay, don't commit yet. We're getting there though. But as I was saying, like the leaderboards need to be updated because your man Kano is definitely moving up to at least 3rd, but it could be 2nd. We just got to retime that baby of a run there and see what we get.
It's most likely 2nd, given that Luigi's is a 1503.97, but Kano's auto splitter was like 1503.8, so it's not a clean cut, you know, closed case or whatnot. So we will have to retime that officially, but just kind of pencil in Kano for 2nd.
Definitely.
All right, Luigi on a really good run, like 611 out of Shifting Sandland. 610 is like basically perfect. I believe he got a 607 once. Maybe that was Luigi. But that's currently the best ever SSL exit. Only. Oh,
Luigi.
And this is bad because on the puzzle here, these pieces are going to move around from underneath you, and if you aren't aware, you can easily just get repeatedly burned and knocked around. Okay. Well, we still have Benny chugging along, Luigi close behind. That'll set him back a little ways, but You know, Ouija has a 1503. Third place, probably. Oh, we did get the update. Okay,
There
Kano
we
second
go.
place, 1503, 83.
Very
So
close.
second place by about 0.1.
Very close here, but there it is. The leaderboard change some of you people were waiting for. Finally, it changes. Suigi still standing tall, though, with that run he did yesterday. Kano here making a healthy push. 4 seconds behind.
Okay. Vinny head into the... Oh, he and Ouija are going into the volcano. Just on different stars. Big
Let's
sense.
see the strats here. Oh, lava boost for both.
And you can see that Ouija's boosted. Oh! Ouija actually grabbed the pole on accident. And then Vinny was able to save about a second there. What do you know? Fake sync. Perfect timing on the on the double view.
This is reminder to chat that this is fake sync. There are different stars, but still hype to watch.
Sub to GSA for the sync emote. Classic.
Ouija, though, as we put him on the big screen, the run fails. So Benny now is our
Wasn't even
sole
a bad
runner.
run.
No, it wasn't that bad, but now he says no to that one, and Benny now is our sole runner. Pretty deep in a run here.
Yep. If I had to guess, we're just gonna take a break for a few minutes. We'll see about that though.
There we go, primetime Benny here. Let me see you,
Yep.
Benny fans.
And his beautifully trimmed facial hair. Love to see it on the main screen. Please send me a brew stick.
There it happens fast. PC Fangirl coming in hot.
Boulders. About a 1 in 8 chance of getting the first boulder to the left side. Loses maybe half a second.
All right, still fans are waiting for Bad Ronus assessment here. Have not heard it yet. How?
I would say this is like a 2. It's not crazy, but still solid event PB pace. Cool. Actually, 1019's not bad. 2.5. Alright, coming up to Nips. You've seen it before, but get ready to see it again.
Oh no, that's slippery. Rabbit making an appearance. And that
Alright.
will kill this one.
So one thing about the camera here is if you're in Mario Cam, the camera will continuously try to pan to be behind Mario. So it could have been that he let the camera pan to the right just a little bit too long before he dove, and that's why Nips was able to get around the left side. Unfortunate. No, hype meter back to 0. Pace Pal's starving out here. He needs some entertainment. Can we
Well,
throw
it's
some
never
wine
we-
in the arena or something? Make this runner sweat a little bit.
I feel like it's never 0. We're watching
Never
some 16-star hype. And come on, it's at least a 3 on average. But we got to get a deep run here before we are done for the day for sure, as we see Slippery Nip here. The new 4th place in this event was comfortably in 3rd for a while, but no longer. He's looking to move up here. He is 3rd place on the world record boards. You'd like to think he'd like to be at least 3rd today. But we got a long way to find out.
Yeah, Slip pretty consistent, but seems to kind of be just lacking that like super explosiveness that makes Ouija and Suigi the top 2 runners. But very capable of getting a world record still. It seems like, you know, getting into the 14.4x range is kind of the current limit. You know, it's almost inconceivable to think of anything better than like a 14.45. But, you know, 14.53 at the moment is still within the realms of possibility for Slip and Kano if they got the God Run. Nice fourth spin from GTM. Has yet to do a face reveal, so keeping us on edge. I don't know.
Yeah, he's waiting for a live event reveal. That's what he needs to do at GSA's first live event. We need to make that happen, GTM.
Yeah. He actually cameoed in Squid Game, but you would never know it was him.
Look at these facts. Bad Ronus is dropping.
Just a joke.
I know.
Instead of having a slip up in Dark World, it's a very hard stage, which is why, you know, you just get a lot of Dark World resets at the beginning of 16 runs.
Here we go!
Ooh, the dive, the jumpless dive. Usually people want to jump just a tiny bit so that their dive is kind of guaranteed to make it far enough, but if you dive on, like, it's pretty much frame perfect, like the very edge of whatever you call the little thing that goes horizontally, and you can make it to the next one without bonking. Oh, slip did reset. Well, such is life, but we do have at least a few very good runners actively doing attempts right now.
Yeah, a lot of people away from keyboard right now, so let's get the Fatal 4-Way screen up here. We can hopefully get deep into a run. That we have GTM here. The farthest along, but still very early days.
Here we go!
The single jump wall kick strat for Wild Blue always looks very... I don't know, it's very precarious. You need a very early wall kick and just a very good angle. I mean, people are good at it, but in GTM's case I was like, oh, is that gonna work? I don't know, but he made it work. Alright, and remember, our event is also benefiting Tackle Kids Cancer, a charity dedicated to helping find treatments and provide care for children with cancer. And if you would like to donate, your dollars will be matched 1-for-1. So help us reach our goal of 7,500, and that'll also be matched for... I believe that will be matched for a total of 15K.
Something like that, yes.
So yeah, please donate. It's helping to support a great cause.
As we saw, GTM just missing the bird there. Wait for the clap. Did not clap the bird. That's a reset for sure. We're currently at $6,432.76. Just a bit over $1,000 left to hit our goal. Let's see if we can hit it before this event ends at around
$6,542.10. Just for the number. That would be cool.
Bad Ronus with the request for a certain number. Can you make that happen, chat? He does not like to be disappointed.
Please donate money for my satisfaction.
This is the man that decides how hype runs are. We need to make sure he's happy, my friends. As we see Flixer now furthest along.
Richard says he types at 40 words per minute. A little black in there. Whereas GTM probably types like 500. Because he used to stream without mic either. So he would always just type between stars and stuff. And sometimes he'd get like full sentences out between stars, and that's like, you know, you have 5 seconds to do that. So I was always pretty impressed. Other people like him or Dark Dog or other people who don't stream with mic just get good at typing.
Yeah, when streaming first started, I mean, that was very commonplace. Now it's like so, you know, it seems so like not done. But when streaming first started, that's just how you did it. Basically, it was like typing in between stuff. But now, of course, with the fancy webcams and all that nonsense, it's easier. But back in my day, just kidding.
Yep. I think Flixer missed the bomb grab or something for pillarless. Because he ended up getting shining atop the pyramid. This is the easy bunny. Oh, Nuts Plus! That is kind of a rare occurrence where you won't even do a jump dive, you'll just immediately clip onto the second hill. As you were saying earlier, this is kind of the fail-safe backup for Klepto. Reset. Unfortunate.
Mario.
Unfortunate.
Yep, bit of a lull here in terms of the hype meter, so we need all your power, chat. We need to get a hype run going here. It's been a bit since we saw the epicness that was Kano's second place run here.
Yeah,
it's not happening at the moment.
This is the catch-22. You want everyone to get on God runs, but once they actually finish a God run, then it's so much harder to get on another pace. Like,
Yeah.
Look at the first top 3 right now. It's like they're looking for almost perfection.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I think like a 2-day event is a pretty good window. It's like, I think after you get like over 3 days, it's pretty diminishing returns unless they're really going for world record attempts.
Yeah,
But
yeah, definitely.
you have a lot of room for people to still improve their times, but you know, everyone feels like they have enough time to get something that's pretty darn good and representative of what they can achieve.
Yep. I feel like, yeah, but I mean, we can talk a lot about the trying to figure out the numbers of exactly the perfect length of this kind of event, the perfect length of the run for this kind of event. I mean, this one feels really good. The kind of shorter runs. I mean, this feels really hype.
I think it scales well for something like 16, where people are going to be getting out of basement in 10 minutes, and then it's like, oh, you know, this is when it's time to tune into the pace. Whereas 120, look at ESA's Break the Record Marathon. It was 3 days, but because 120 is, you know, an hour 40 minutes, it makes sense that you have longer because it takes a lot longer to get on good runs, and it takes more time to finish runs too. So you can kind of get them out. You can still finish a lot more runs and kind of incrementally improve your time over 3 days with the longer category. So yeah, it definitely scales. And our qualifiers were only 1 day for, we had like 2 half, like we had like 15 people and we split them into 2, so we had 1 day qualifiers, and that still worked pretty well.
Yeah, I feel like that was the 1 day kind of, this kind of short category. Like, it kind of feels like you're feeling hype more often for sure, because like you said, when 120 starts, like there's a lot of time. Like, all right, he's an hour in. Can we start the hype yet? You know, we don't know yet. So that's kind of what makes the shorter runs kind of feels more hype for me right now. But again, that's you know, we're still figuring it out. Obviously, we're gonna do a lot more of these events hopefully, and play with different runs, different games, different lengths. You know, find the perfect thing for you beautiful people in chat.
Yeah, it definitely burns short, but it burns bright for 16 star. You know, when it's going,
definitely.
it's going.
Mm-hmm. But as we were talking, GTM has himself on a bit of a mini hype run here. Not to get too excited yet, but
This flag atlas? Oh no, we did that already. Plus now. GTM and I believe Sweetie did like 100 flag atlas attempts and documented like, you know, their success rate. I believe they got it like 60 some times out of 100, which is actually pretty crazy. Actually, I shouldn't have even said that because I don't know the exact number, but it was like more than half the time. That was pretty impressive. GTM has some really high like contrast or something on his picture settings.
Antarctica internet coming in hot, giving us the unique look that is his screen.
Your eyeballs are so adjusted to contrast because everything's white. It's just like you have to pick out the shapes of the hills and everything.
Going deep here in Antarctica lore. I love it.
Indeed.
That's what we're all here for. That's what we're all here for.
Yeah, also I wanted to, just saw someone in chat talk about double jump Alice. People are doing it in 120. It doesn't make as much of a difference because it's like 0.7 or something. It's not a huge time save, but a lot of people are doing it in 120 runs now, and it's pretty consistent.
Here we go!
Everything's gonna make its way there sometime, right?
For the most part. Like I could see Fly Guyless in 120 runs someday, but I don't know. It just kind of, the goalposts always change over time. It's hard to say what 120 will look like in 3 years, 5 years.
I know, yeah. You just never say
If
never.
people will even run the game, the record will be
Yeah.
like 136 and no one will even bother.
You just never say never. Who knows?
Yeah.
All right, but we're approaching time to officially ask for your hype assessment of GTM's run here. I'm going to ask a little bit early, but it's been a while, so I think it's
Okay.
fine. Give us your number 0 to 5. What's your hype stars, Bad Rona style?
I think this is like a, I mean, obviously the hype is going to go up, but I think we're already at like a 2.5, getting up
Okay.
to 3.
Well, I'll take it. It's been a while, so I'll definitely take that.
15-18, the time to beat. Best possible time, I would guess, is like a 15 flat or so, maybe less.
Here we go!
All right, we take those right here. We take
Yeah.
those for sure.
825, very solid. Yeah, GTM saying Hitachi's Fly Guy list.
Community helping each other out. That's what it's all about. Sometimes we do competition. Doesn't mean we don't help each other out, improving their time.
Mario is a little bit of a larger community as far as, you know, speedrun communities go, but it's really cool because that means you're not relying on only a couple people to make new strats or to help people out, make guides, tutorials. There are a lot of people, so it's pretty widely distributed, and a lot of people have made contributions to the overall resources and, I don't know, whatever you want to call helping people and just making the game more optimized.
Oh, yeah, this is just, I mean, there's no bigger game in terms of speedrunning, how much resources there are for you if you want to get interested. I mean, there is so much for you if you want to play this game. One of the pillars of speedrunning, no doubt about it, in this game.
Up there
And I
with
think-
Roblox Speedrun 4.
Exactly. It's going to be one of the most ran games for forever, probably.
All right, GTM slide, the signature. Oh, I was watching the restream because I was looking at chat. My bad. He's got the star
Whatever.
already.
All right. We got him on the main screen here for you. GTM fans, there are many. Now is your time.
6 seconds off of PB, but if he added 10 to his event PB, that means he's like 4 ahead. I know that's not how splits work, but he's definitely on pace. Oh, he saved some time in Hazy Maze Cave. Little bit of a cheeky 10-13-ish. Very, very, very healthy. Someone started saying that all the time, and now I end up saying it without meaning to. Saying healthy instead of like good.
Clapping back with a cheeky 10-13. GTM going for the slippery bunny now, and
Nice.
it's in hand. Not a problem. How smooth
Good
can he
to
get through
see.
this doorway? Let's see.
Yeah. The last run here, I think, was Benny, and he missed Mips, so there we go. Clean.
Very sterile. Let's see how he smooths in there like butter.
Yep. I think it was Kano or someone who missed the second door. Actually, I don't know who that was, but someone missed that pretty recently today while we've been casting. And no chip clip for GTM. I think he's a little nervous. You can make that educated guess, but it's all right. And it looks so slow because he swims like all the way down. It's like, what is he doing? It's only like half a second, maybe a second, depending on how well you start swimming after the clip.
Yeah,
So
it
it's
is painful
not the
for
end
us.
of the world.
It is painful for us hype lovers, but you understand it. 100% understand it. This is a competition. He has a good run going. He wants to keep it going, my friends.
The hype meter is rising though. We're probably at like a 3.5,
Okay.
something
Okay.
like that. Minus
pumping.
1 on PB. This could be the first real PB of the event, I believe. I don't think anyone's beaten their personal best.
That would be nice to see. That would be expand the height meter by a few counts.
Oh
for
no!
sure.
All right,
He
he
hits
can
the lava.
back
It's
this
still.
up, sort of. Oh god,
What's going?
it's not
through
going
the
to be an
mind
early
now?
cycle. So I think I just kind of cursed the PB attempt, but it's still event PB pace as long as he makes the next cycle. Thank you, GTM. Look, He didn't need to reset. He could have gotten the next cycle and still been on like, you know, 15-10 pace or something.
No,
But now you see it's, like, already
I
going up.
see you chat saying commentators curse. We have to talk about stuff, right? What are you supposed to do?
What
Not
is he
talk?
doing?
Yeah, I don't know.
All right,
anymore.
he actually decided to continue the run, but a little bit late.
Yeah.
I don't know. I would have liked to see that a little bit sooner.
Contemplating life there for a moment before he said, "All right, you know what? I'll just finish it."
Pretty impressive. He did the dives with the camera facing backwards and knew exactly when to jump in the lava. And Vinny is actually in Dire Docks, a pretty solid run. Very good for. I mean, he's got to be well ahead of his event PB. I think he's going for back sub.
Yeah, he did that a few times yesterday too. It seems like his not his main go-to, but he does it a lot.
Yep. Okay.
What's the difference there? Back sub and front sub?
I think like a 1.5 seconds, 2 seconds. Something around there. Alright, GTM going for BLJs. If he somehow gets an event PB with the fire sea that he had, I'll be cracking up. That'll be good. So I think it's still possible.
Right.
Ooh, with the stair set up. And he caught immediately!
Oh,
here we go. Maximum speed BLJ. Oh, I thought he caught there too. Come on, GTM. Get in there. Alright. It's actually... Okay, it's not event PB pace anymore. I'm sorry. But it's still a good run.
Yeah, it's still a good
finish
run.
it strong. Now, so jump. This is actually an alternate way to get Manamo cycle if you make the wall kick. Cool. And Vinny gonna be heading out of Fire Sea. Some moderate hype here.
Yeah. Let's see GTM finish this, but he cannot finish it with the fall. And you get the reset here. Let's switch to Benny here. This, at least a semi in terms of height. GTM chiming in chat with poo, which I guess you can understand what that means. A little disappointed there, but still a good run up to that point for sure. Had some real hype there.
Do we have a best possible time at the moment? It's probably around like a... I don't know. I'll tell you when he gets to bits. Oh my god, let's go.
Cool.
I remember Luigi's 15, 17 or whatever. He was like, oh, he got like the perfect first field game. He was like, oh my effing god.
That's
with
what
like
I hear
his
again.
peak to mic. Oh my god! Wait, oh, he got like Inviswalled. Come on. Bad game.
Oh man, that's a
Oh, this is even more agonizing. Come on. Alright.
Alright.
Alright, he's on like 15:35 best possible time.
In, but not happy about it. We'll see what he finishes up with here. How smooth can he be?
Is he gonna be going for Manamo? What the hell? Oh, missed a wall kick.
Unfortunate.
He's upset.
Another run dies. Thought about slamming the headphones, decided against it. Those are expensive.
I think the reason he went for that is because he realized that to beat Flixer, he would have needed like a 15:34. And maybe that was the only way he could have done it. He's gonna put in a bit of practice now.
We move to Slippery Nip here.
Well, this is actually quite solid. Just snuck up in the background.
While we were off with those other runs, Slippery Nip was making a great run of himself. Here we go. Let's get the assessment here for you.
I was about to press the reset button on like the height meter, but now I'm holding off. I'm gonna keep it right at that 3.5 maybe. I don't know. It depends what star he has last. Oh, emergency exit. That's the shortest one. This will probably be like. Hold on, I want to see the actual exit here. His slip is not quite as he doesn't get like sick HMC exits quite as often. This is like a 10:04, 10:05 right on that line. Like world record pace. Alright, hype already 3.5. Everyone get in here. Everyone get in here.
Velcro out, attach yourself to this one. Slippery buddy in hand. Can he get to the door? Let's see how easily he can slip through this one.
Alright. Taking his time just a little bit. Alright. Let's get this second door. Clean. Clean. 1041. 4 out of 5. Everyone assemble. Get in here. This is an actual world record attempt.
Here we go. Do we see the clip? Or does he tell? He says, no dice. No thanks. No thanks.
Yep. I mean, Slip, his face is not one to give much away, but...
No, never.
The gameplay speaks for itself.
When he got
he's
world
playing
record,
very
he looked
well,
like that.
but he's not going to risk it on a new strat.
Definitely. When he got world record, he looked just about the same, so it doesn't show much emotionally, but internally, you know, he's boiling up here. As he goes
sub
for
here.
front sub.
Alright, put the hype meter at, I don't know. We'll break the hype meter. Put it at 5. We're going in the 5.
No, it's in the red. It's going. He's moving 5 early for you, legends in chat. Let's see what happens here as he goes to the scene.
Okay. I'm almost tempted to just do this in silence, but it's too exciting. Pole glitch, let's go.
It's in there.
Oh, it's perfect. Like, there's 0 dust. This is just like muscle memory to the max.
Beautiful.
Ultimate cycle. Oh, he's even early, not even diving. All right, let's go. Let's go. No amp. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Right side. Oh,
beautiful. Curve the long jump.
He's in. That was extremely. Daryl had the gloves on that one, keeping it very clean as we go to the Bowser throws.
You can tell Slip's excited. By the way, his mouth is tilted like 1 degree upward at the edges.
Extremely good observation here. That road is now just a bit outside, and he does not get the throw.
No,
unfortunate.
It's a very, very Slip way to lose the run.
No, height meter was so hot.
Yeah, I was about to put it at like a 6 out of 5.
Oh, can't even blink. All the blood flow was diverted somewhere else in my body, but it did not work out this time.
Event PB 15:01, best possible time after.
Run's still alive. Let's keep it hype because the run's still alive, my friends. The run is definitely still alive.
I believe when Sweetie was going for 14 or something, he got like a 15:01 or a 15:02 or something where he missed the fire sea throw. Maybe not actually. I forget. He had like some huge mistake and still got like a low 15 something. So maybe Slip will be able to pull off something similar, clutch it in the end game. Yeah, at this one, you don't have any nerves. It's all pretty much like anything from here is just kind of what could have been. All right, stair set up. Oh my God, it's perfect.
Oh, nice.
I stuck in the clock. Wasn't able to get the quick movement to the staircase, but that was actually a really good back with the double jump kick. You can tell just the repetitions to know what to do. All right, here we go. Second staircase. You wish you got these build grades when you were actually on a good run. It's like, oh, of course it's right now after I missed the fire sea throw. And now we're in sky. Still a 15:01 best possible time. That almost golded, I think, for his BLJ split. Oh, not going to get mana mode here with that angle. That's okay. Taking it easy. Still going for the speed kick. We're going to make the next cycle. Oh, nice movement right. Oh, here we go. The slippery nip special. Oh, he was trying to roll out from the side flip and actually jumped instead. He clipped up on the edge of the elevator rather than landing on it. It's hard to know if that's going to happen.
All right. We're looking at a what here? Still event PB definitely in the cards, right?
Yeah. I don't know. I don't want to say anything until it's over.
We're not saying a word. Let's see these throws.
Down, Chad. That's 2.
It's going to hit. One left here. Trust in the heart of the cards. And he got it! Woo,
yeah,
that was tight.
Candle bomb again.
Oh, wow, that was good.
I feel like you're almost upset. at how good that run was. Because
I
the fire
know,
sea throw was
right?
like 13 seconds maybe.
I'm very
Like,
hype
this
confused right
PB.
now. Yeah, I'm very hype
1509.
confused right now, right? It's like we were so hyped for the possibility of a really epic run. Then he had the mistake, but it was still good. But then it kind of, didn't quite, wasn't the epicness, but that was a great run. Nice to watch that one. Epic play there by the slippery Nip.
Well, that was a good ride while it lasted.
Let's take a moment here to readjust, reevaluate everything, and we're coming back with Kano here with 6 minutes into his run.
It's quite fun to commentate. You're not just commentating a race, you're almost commentating a world record attempt. As if you were just a PayPal in the chat.
This is definitely
you. Feeds your ego.
This is definitely. Oh, you found the fun of commentating now. Yeah, definitely. But this is one of the best events to commentate. It's constantly, just like you said, we're basically commentating on the record attempt, something that's always hyped to watch, and then we get to talk about it, which is cool too. But I see, for me personally, because we have a little lull here in the hype, I don't think like racing this game, this race straight up, is not as fun because if one person makes a mistake, it's like, all right, now we're just waiting for the other person to make a mistake, or you don't have a chance, right? But this format is much more, you're rooting for everyone to succeed all the time, right? So it's really cool.
Yeah, I think there are definitely some pros and cons. Like, I don't think anything can match the hype of a race coming down to throws when even if it's not like a great run for both of them, if they're still neck and neck, that's still really exciting. I think you miss out on that. But in general, I think this run also, it condenses the time frame. You have so many community events that take like a month or more to run with if you have like 16 people don't want to schedule, you only get people in on the weekends, etc. This, it's like, all right, we're here, you come here and you run and then you go home or whatever. It's very easy to understand. It's a good viewing experience. There's a lot more layouts to switch to, which I think really helps. There's always something to watch. Whereas in a race, if it's like a blowout, it's not quite that good. But yeah, Kano's run unfortunately got bullied to death.
Bully making his mark here. And Slippery Nip is back at it again. That's the beauty of this event, right? You just get right back into it. We're gonna get a Flixer here.
Missed the Salt class. Bad. But wanted to keep going for it again. I think he's gonna reset anyway, even if he does get it. Yeah.
Flixer got the best looks at the camera in the game today. Just looking right at that camera when something bad happens. They get Nip back on the screen here.
Got a few people in Dark World here. Well, Sweetie was, and we just hit the reset button. I mean, maybe this kind of builds Slip's confidence up a little bit, and he just wants to get back there again to the place where he was last time in Fire Sea. I could definitely see Slip getting another really good run here soon. 245, really good Dark World.
I think he did that thing last run where you make a mistake. Like when I was speedrunning, somebody make a mistake and you just finish the run and then you play the best after that mistake because you kind of already got it out of the way. You're not worried about it anymore. That sometimes can happen, I made a mistake, I'll just play whatever, and then you play great, because you're not worried about it happening, you're just waiting for the eggs to drop, kind of. But we'll see if he can continue the mojo he has going from the last run.
Okay, let's check out the Salt class. And not getting it. Didn't quite get the angle. But you can still go for it again. That's the beauty of it being quite fast.
That's another trick that if you haven't tried it yourself, you'll feel like a god gamer if you pick it up. Highly recommended. And there it is.
Nice. Alright, the run continues. And as a reminder, our event is also raising money for Tackle Kids Cancer, which helps to treat and prevent or treat and care for children with cancer. And if you donate up to our goal of $7,500, your donation will be matched dollar for dollar. So double whatever you donate will actually go to the charity. So it's a great cause. Definitely give a few bucks if you can.
Yep, our hype train has died in terms of donations. Let's try to get that train back on the tracks. Heading back to where we need to get to our goal of $7,500. And the run died for Slip, but we go to Benny. Deepest in the run here.
Benny's got his cam off. If you go to Slip's channel, he has an emote called cam off or something like that. And it's like his face, and there's like a little like emoji finger like picking his nose. I do get a kick out of it. I can't lie. Immature, yes, but funny also, yes.
Ladybug winning the fastest typing award and getting that emote out there. So Ladybug, you win.
Let's go. Nips cam off. Love the chat. Is that not a quality emote? Twitch was like so far behind the times in adding animated emotes, but now that they have, I think people have put them to good use.
Yeah, I mean, there's not a pixel change on that one, for sure.
It's me,
Let me get
Mario.
a
I haven't
reset.
seen the one with the bonk. Is that new? Slip bonk. Anyway. I'm gonna get to the Bowser throw. I saw, wow, that was fast on the grab. I saw Ouija actually messing with a Bowser strat. That was not a 3/4 spin, not a half spin, but a 1/4 spin where you double jumped over Bowser and then like side flipped back to the tail or something. There's just like a strat that had been done in task runs, but if you change the movement a little bit, you might be able to do it. You might be able to do it as a human regularly, but the task way is like basically impossible because Bowser will turn based off of like whichever way you're coming from. So it's almost like you can't land right behind him because he'll start turning to the left or to the right. But the way Ouija does it, a little bit slower, but still way faster than running around him. Okay, GTM. Less time. Oh, I thought that was gonna work. Yeah, it's a finicky one, you know. Still an OG Canamus, in a way.
Yeah, I was trying to, in my week of trying to find the history of this run. It's tough to find the history of when Canonless started. It's really tough to find like the first talk of strat. Usually you can find it on forums, right? But Canonless it proved tough to find. I mean, the first mention I could find was someone talking about Donkey Kong Country. Just crazy.
I think. Hold on, I'll have to look at the Summoning Cell video because I think he did a decent job of like the early history. I'm actually not such a fan of how he dealt with like the kind of last few years storylines, but the early history is good, and I think Canonless was sometime in like the 2010-ish.
That's what you think, right? Summoning Cell said that too, but there was a forum post from 2006 where someone says in the forum about Donkey Kong Country, they said, yeah, you can just break through the wall and you can get the start just like in Super Mario 64. Like seemingly talking about, yeah, that's the thing. That's what confused it too. So it's definitely interesting. Just the mystery will forever be unraveling, the mystery of that. But yeah, it's definitely weird.
That is very cool because that implies the existence of an earlier thing, and then you don't even know what year that would be from. Like, is that 2007? Is that 2005? 1999?
Exactly. Yep. I posted about it on my. I'm not promoting. I posted about it on my Twitter here. Wacko Jacko was the man that made that comment, and been trying to seek him out, ask what that meant, but no response yet. But yeah, I want to know what he was talking about, because that implies that people were talking about it before, like you said. Like you don't just say that randomly, right? There was some talk before that, but nothing in the forums about it. So it's
I want to see if Sweetie's doing non-LBLJ. I don't want to cut you off, but he got 6 stars in MOMS, and now he's heading to CCM, which means he's kind of trying to cool off a little bit, do some no LBLJ runs. It's a much easier beginning, and like everything up till HMC is way easier because you get some of these nice and easy stars. You do Bowser in the Dark World kind of halfway through the early game. And yeah, we'll get to see some change of scenery. Kind of cool.
Yeah, it's so weird to see this.
This is about 30 seconds to the LBLJ route because getting to basement lets you find a lot of quicker stars. And some of these ones in the castle movement is a little bit longer. So LBLJ is easily the kind of the top runner method. But if you want to pick up the game, go look at no LBLJ. I think Sweetie might have not done the Penguin Star in a little while. He missed the grab. That's okay. Still kind of a fun one. And yeah, this is kind of what you'd be doing if you were starting out for the first time. And Sweetie also, I believe, he set the non-LBLJ record. I don't know if he still has it, but it's kind of in the high-ish 15s, like 1540 something. In fact, I will check that right now. Give me one sec.
Fact check here. Bad Ronas here. Ouija getting some screen time. Seems like it's been a while since we've seen him in the action.
Oh, it is still green. Ouija 1539 and only 3 weeks ago. So I guess I missed when he got that, that's really impressive. 1539 and LBLJ saves like 35 seconds, so like 1505-ish equivalent.
I feel like Ouija fans would love to see a hype run here, so we're going to need your assessment here on that one. It's been a while since Ouija's had something to cheer about.
It's been too long since the last Ouija run. And part of it, like I believe you said, is that, he's very picky about his paces and he doesn't want anything, mediocre. He only wants an excellent run. But when he is on a run, it's probably pretty darn good. And I think I'll have to see the time when he leaves SSL. I don't know the exact, star ending times, but it's looking good. Okay, this is actually a really good run. So, shining top of the pyramid is, fade out to fade out, 22. So this is, 608, which is absolutely nuts. Probably the best run of the day. Maybe even the event. I don't know what people have gotten, but it's about as good as you can possibly do.
This is two titans of the category here. Ouija and Sweetie on the screen at the same time here. Number 1 and 2 in terms of world record. And they are the best of the best. They are not to be truffled with, my friends.
Pretty interesting that they both have, Luigi-inspired names. Don't know how that comes around, but there you go. They're playing Mario, and they're the best. At 16, at least. Although Ouija does have the 70 world record at 46.58, who broke D whatever's year and a half standing world record a couple months ago, or less than a month ago maybe. It was quite recent. So we'll see what Sweetie wants to do for non-LBLJ, because you only need shining atop the pyramid from this stage. But you could go for a plus if you want. Oh, Ouija's doing the bully strat. I love this. This is always plus the run to it.
Yep.
And you can see why. It's a pretty new idea. Saves maybe 0.2 to jump to the bridge. It just saves a bit of time from Mario floating in the air when he burns in the lava. What the heck did Slippery Nip just do there? People are on a different level in 16 star. I don't know what it is, but they've just figured stuff out on a completely deeper level than people in longer categories.
Well, we see 2 runs die in short succession there. We get GTM now joining Sweetie on the main stage. Sweetie just chugging along though. He cares not for other people's failures. He's gonna keep going.
It'd be pretty cool if we saw a 15 out of this run, the non-LBLJ one. And just for the sake of variety, I think it's a pretty welcome change of pace. I hope he goes back to the LBLJ runs later, but for the moment, I'm really enjoying it.
Just staying fresh. see new stages too.
Yeah. Okay, GTM gonna get out of shifting sand lamp. A decent run, but you know, Luigi's run that he just lost was about 10 seconds ahead of this. Good side hop. For green sewage. It's the nasty equivalent. Never mind. Anyway, HMC. A very green stage also.
For sure. And we're gonna need your call. Well, Sweety's hype meter is a little bit different this time because obviously he's not going for a top time here. Kind of change the mood, I guess. But can we get a hype call on that from you, Bad Ronus?
I think for non-LBOJ, this is pretty good. I would say like 3 out of 5 for the non-LBOJ hype meter.
Okay. First appearance of that meter, that particular meter here. And just in case we have any new faces in the chat here, this is a event. We're trying to get 16 stars as fast as possible. And there are 7 people still added here. We are doing this for charity. The runners are doing it for charity and money. And we're doing it to watch some awesome runners play this game. If you're interested in learning more about the charity, you can check it out. Do, I think, !charity, I believe, or !donate for sure. But yeah, we're trying to get to that goal of $7,500, and we're 1,100 about away as GTM goes for the lava boost and successfully nails it.
Fantastic. And Suigi, like an 11:20, that is not too shabby.
What if we get a world record in this? Yeah, that'd be interesting.
I mean, he might be on non-LBOJ pace for world record. It's 15, what did I say, 15:39? 15:39 is the time to beat for a 16-star, break the record without backwards long jump.
Chat is confirming he is on world record pace in this category, my friends. So remember that. It's definitely hype. A little bit different hype here, but definitely is hype. Front sub coming up. How smooth can he slide up that slippery submarine? And he gets it easily. What a day that would be if we get a world record in this category out of nowhere.
I'm really excited now. Put that hype meter up to like a 4 or 4.5. This is really cool. This is like a one-off attempt too, and it's going really well. But the end game is the hardest part. And he's currently still killing it. Nice pole glitch. Ooh. Maybe not ultimate. Still made it.
Still nothing to complain about, in my view. Right side. But
yeah.
Got snakes around there, and he's in. All right. Hype is still here.
I thought he might have bonked on that long jump, because you really have to immediately curve around the edge and then kind of get back toward the left side after, but he got it. He knows what he's doing. All right, everyone. I mean, GTM's run's not bad, so I think we should keep this on the second screen, but let's watch Suigi here. This is really cool. If you're just getting here because you're a pace pal, he did not do lobby backwards long jump, but he's on world record pace for non-LBLJ.
Yeah, so we have a chance for a world record. Not exactly the category we're doing today, but it will still be extremely hype for this category. But you know what's coming up next, so reserved hype right now. He's got to do 3 letters right here to decide the fate of this one.
Yeah, non-BLJ would be nice, but that's just 70 star. Okay. GTM like a 10-16.
It is
definitely
time.
Keep our, other eye on that.
Oh yeah, I got my right hype eye on that one. My left hype eye is on Suigi right now.
I thought he might have caught. I mean, it is just a setup. He's... Oh, remember I said earlier, if you get very unlucky, you can hit the door on the frame that you would go through it and lose your speed. That's what happened. Like, he got completely robbed.
Unfortunate here. World record leaving the cards here.
That is sad. I was really excited. This was something I wasn't expecting to see anyone do.
He just said, you know what, I'm out of here. Yep, world record not in the cards anymore, but that was still very cool to see. And he's not done yet, by the way. He wants to finish this one out, maybe.
GTM missed chip clip as well. Very unfortunate there.
Hype being sucked out of the room very quickly now. But putting Hype back in the room is a donation from AC Money saying, been sitting on 76 cents for a while and it really bugs me. If anyone's watching right now, if everyone watching right now donated $1, it'd get matched and we reach the 10K for Kids with Cancer Pog Champ, my friends.
Amazing.
AC Money coming in hot.
Do you have any emotes to send for Green Sweegie? I don't know, something like just something like apping or pog or something. I don't know.
Well, we definitely have Pog.
Pick one out, chat. But he deserves one.
The green square, a bold choice in its simplicity, but I'm all for it. Minimalism.
GTM Piracy. I believe this should still be event PB potential.
Okay. Larger green square. The candidates are coming fast and furious here. As GTM enters the pipe here. Event PB still in the cards, possibly, for GTM.
Is he gonna do the side flip? Oh, the half spin. Oh, I was on the other screen. Anyway, going to BLJs. Now, a really good end game is like 2 minutes 10 seconds. So this is actually still pace. It would have to be a pretty darn good, you know, BLJ in Sky, but it's pace. Oh.
Bonkerific there. That's unfortunate.
Ooh.
So now improving that event PB is off the table here, but see the BLJs nonetheless. Looks like they aren't cooperating either at the moment. All right.
Yeah, this is kind of like he's winning. He actually made it through. Okay. I think it's a little bit too late to get an event PB. What a banger. Second BLJ looks so cool when they like slam dunk right into the hole.
Yeah, that's the best. All right, Benny here, working on his MIPS.
Nice. Right. A little bit slower on the clip, but it's Benny. He'll make sure he gets it. And got through. Nice. 10:56, pretty good run.
Amped. GTM bonk and then amped.
Oh, how did he make that kick? What? Was that like an invis wall or something? I was looking over at Benny and then GTM's having all kinds of craziness. Unfortunate. But we can probably put Benny on the main view unless there's someone else on a run.
Yeah, I think that would be a good idea. If we could. Slippery nip here.
Slippery nip. What a welcome surprise. Looks like an 818. This is really, really good.
I feel like we got the mojo back in this event, by the way. There's a little lull there in the middle, but we are back fully now. Hype run after hype run.
All right. Big Benny in the fire scene. He's gonna burn again. Kind of a throwback to GTM or whatever.
Yep.
Right. I'm not sure if he'll be able to make the early cycle, but contrary to GTM, if he goes straight ahead and makes the next cycle as it's going up, that should still be fine. Remember, he only has to beat a 15:35 for 6th, and he would just like to beat his event PB by a little bit anyway. So well on pace to do that. Okay. A little bit less lag reduction on the long jumps, but that's fine.
All right, we got another donation to talk about in the midst of all this hype. Let me read it really quickly so we don't miss anything. Anonymous comes in with recently gotten the 16-star and love watching the push for 14.4x. Keep the good work up. Thanks so much for that donation, Anonymous.
Awesome. Yeah, it is a lot of fun. If anyone is looking for a new sort of hobby to try, why not give it a shot? Very easy to set up and learn the category. See a lot of people, a lot of big streamers actually, I've seen do 16-star. Like currently Boxbox, like a very famous old school League of Legends streamer, is doing Mario 64, and it seems like he's quite hooked. So I'll follow. We'll see how that one goes. But more pressing is Benny's run, heading into BLJs now, and you also got Slip on the other side of the screen out of Hazel's Cave. Don't want to forget about that for a moment.
Yeah, hype rising on that one too. A lot here. Let's see, that looks pretty good. And he's in. Let's see, Benny's BLJ.
Oh, I thought he was getting up there, and he's resetting.
Can we get Slippery Nip here on the primetime screen, if you don't mind? Camera operator.
All right. Hype
There we
meter,
go.
I would say put it at like a 4 out of 5.
Pretty good. He says no thanks to the clip.
Yeah, yet again, on the run, not gonna risk it.
Trying to cut that close again, that little turn. He did that the last time too. He got here. Tries to cut a little bit too tight. Ooh. Oh no, the
jump
sub
out.
proving too slippery for the slip. All right, knocked a point off the hype, but I think he's gonna finish it.
He didn't split. Oh, 14:57. Okay, still event PB pace.
Definitely.
It'll be very hard to be second or third, but it's possible. Oh my god, what is with people missing a long jump here?
Takes in a
3
bath
times
in
a
the
row.
lava. That won't do it. That'll end Slippery Nip's run at the hype. We got a Ouija run here on the main screen. Now we can see all the runners still in action now. Only one runner taking a break.
Flip's gonna practice fire C a little bit. Okay. Also have Flixer getting a nice Chia cycle. I've been pretty impressed with Flixer. Like, he's not a 16-star specialist, as the phrase goes, but he's been keeping up pretty well with all the movement. Right, Ouija gonna grab the first star in Womps. I think that was Kless, but I wasn't quite sure. And Suiji heading into Womps as well. The two Luigis. Double jump Owless time. And oh, missed the ground pound. Unfortunate.
Now, no doubt, Ouija now knows he's in third place. Knows he needs to do one more epic run to get back where he was, at least, at the very least, in second place. You know he wants to take home first. We got about 4 hours left in this event. And that is all the time they have left to get the best run they can.
Yep. Right? Basement time. You know, Ouija got that really, really good SSL exit about 15 minutes ago and then died to the new Boyle the Big Bully strat. We'll see if he can hang in there this time around. Going for Fly Guy list to begin. Perfect angle. It's also not really a guarantee that you get the perfect angle when you slide down the hill. Takes a bit of practice. Very nicely done.
Yeah, I think he makes that look the easiest of anybody in this event. I mean, he gets that very consistently.
Yeah. Ouija with the walking lack to skip. Almost made it. Having a bit of fun there. I wonder if anyone's in a voice call. I could see Ouija laughing about something a minute ago. Maybe he's talking to someone. Cool to see this area. This is where the cannon is. If you were doing shifting Sandland Reds, you would shoot out of the cannon and then fly through the red coins. Casually.
Unfortunate end to that run for Ouija. The Bami boy did not cooperate. And we're going to go with Benny with a fresh run here. Not many deep runs here, except for Slippery Nip with 3 minutes. And we go there.
Nice. Not getting class again. Unfortunate, but it happens. Do the best. I don't know what people's consistency with Salt is nowadays. Because I know you can get it, like, you know, many times in a row, but I feel like it's probably about 50-50.
All right, we just, if you can see, our tracker just went above the goal because Sleep coming in with the matching donation of $1,400. So we have reached the goal, and we'd like to go even higher, of course, but that is awesome that we have reached our goal, my friends. Thanks to everyone out there that has donated, everyone just watching as well. You are all legends in your own ways.
Okay. Slip is going to get out of womps with double jump. Owless without the ground pound again. Ground pounding for Owless is hard because you're holding A the whole time to get the wall kick. And then also you're holding a direction. So it's kind of like, it's not, it just feels a bit more awkward. Okay. Heading down there. At least we got one guy in basement here. Everyone else is pretty much in the Dark World Simulator.
Yeah, me and Bad Ronas here have about 15 minutes left on our shift here. We would love to see one more hype run get as long as possible. So maybe Slippery Nip is that person that can take us there. We're going to find out.
He could take me to Rommel City. Less.
Well, we're going to wait to reserve hype here, but can't complain yet.
Yeah. So, LT, if you had to guess, who would you say will be the next player to set an event PB?
Well, come on, that's tough. But I'm going to say, I'm going to go for Flixer here. You got to root for them. You got to root for him. He's been working his butt off for this, so I'm gonna give it to him. I hope the underdog can surprise a few people out there, because I know he wants to do that, make a name for himself, move up those leaderboards. So come on, Flixer, I'm rooting for you.
Sounds good.
What about you?
I was gonna say maybe GTM, because he's had some good paces, and I think the pieces are there. It just hasn't come together yet, so it could happen at any point. We'll see. I mean, obviously, I think Benny's likely to get a PB, but as far as the next one goes, I think GTM's a pretty good candidate. Alright, but you know, Slip's not a bad candidate either, because he's on this run currently. So out of all the recent optimizations in 16 star, most of them come kind of toward the front side with the 15 individual stars, because there's a lot more. There's a lot more things you can look at in terms of ways to save time. If there's the BLJ, it's like, I'll just BLJ better. But a lava boost here, definitely one of the newer optimizations with this pole skip ending. He's not actually going to do the full pole skip. He was able to do kind of like the halfway method where you run from one pole to the next so you don't actually grab it. But the real try hard way is to kick through the pole, because when you're in a kicking motion you won't grab the pole. And you want to land right at the edge of that little rock on the bottom so that you can jump. And the thing that's so precise is that when you double jump, you're now able to grab the pole, but you want to double jump on the end so that you're just outside the pole radius. And if you do that and dive off your jump, then you can make it to the star like another half second sooner. So I think that's one of the coolest optimizations that people are doing nowadays. I mean, they're all cool. I can't lie, but just one to point out there. Okay.
Bring it here, making his way to Bully. No problems. And yeah, Slippery Nip has been on a little bit of a run here of getting some deep runs for sure. I mean, I know it goes through, there's kind of peaks and valleys of everyone's play here, but Slippery Nip is definitely a little bit of a hot streak.
Yeah, it's good to see. Because he did have the world record. He set the 1456 that stood for a little while. But, you know, these young whiz kids of Ouija and Sweegie kind of stole his thunder. But Slip is still a very, very good runner.
All right, we're about 9 minutes in. Gonna need your hype assessment here, Bad Ronus. This might be our last chance, so give it a high one.
Well, to give it a high one, I don't know. It's hard to say. I would give it like I'd give it a 3. We're at a kind of slight 3, looking up to maybe something a little more later on.
Yes, okay.
Pretty good
we'll
run.
start with that. All right, Slippery Nip, the balls are in your court, my friend. 3 out of 5 right now. Can we get it to 4 or maybe even 5? Got a long way to go. And of course, how much hype do you want to give before BLJ is, of course? It's a great question. But let's see.
I once mistakenly said, we're at like a 6 out of 5. He just got Ultimate Piracy and then he missed the throw. So, you know, 16 star is very fleeting. It can be snatched away in an instant. But that's also why it's pretty fun to watch. You kind of trade in the sustained excitement of like a 120 star pace for like a momentary explosive.
That's the beauty of this one, yeah.
Supernova of 16. Okay, 1 more star, and he's going to be out. Definitely an event PB pace. 2 seconds behind his real PB of 1456. So he's got a lot of wiggle room still to improve that 1508. But to get a 1503, 1502, it would have to be a pretty decent run, but you know, that's what it's got to be in 16 star, and Slip's definitely capable. And he's got MIPS, and let's see what he can do with it. Let's take that hype meter up to like a 3.5.
I'm loving it. I'm loving it.
The PayPal's in here.
Start slowly asking your friends to get in here.
All right.
Nice move, nice. All right. All right. So not happy about something there. What do you think that was? A little head shake there from Nip, looking like he wasn't happy. Does he go for the clip this time? He hasn't yet. I doubt he will.
Okay. Wait, has he not gone for it at all? I thought I saw him do it earlier. But
yeah, earlier he has. But when he's been on a run, it seems like he doesn't at all. He hasn't done it yet for a while. At least the last 4 or 5 times. Front sub proved dangerous last time. Can he get it this time smoothly as he wants? Will it prove slippery or not slippery? What kind of Nip do we have here? It proves to be very grabbable, not slippery at all. That was very easy there. No problem. Let's keep moving on. Hype is going up. Can I call it 4 yet?
Yeah, call it 4.
Call it 4, and it's going up even higher. We just got a donation here. $10. Go Slip. Thanks so much for that donation. Let me say your name correctly.
Oh, he got
Instigator. Beautiful. It's rising even more. He knows it. We are so attached. I'm wrapped around it. The Velcro is tight. It's not coming off. I'm so attached to this thing.
Yeah, time to break out the super glue if he gets ultimate. Oh my god, he just missed the long jump angle. So
Oh, this is gonna hurt taking this one off.
people,
so
you
tight.
know, people want to get the most kind of direct lines here on these elevators. You know, if you look at the way those kind of like yellow mesh platforms go, they're a little bit, you know, they're separated. All right, very unfortunate.
Extremely
It's all the
unfortunate
ending
here.
of 16, you know, you can get like a 10:02 or whatever HMC, but if you can't knock down Fire C, lose time to BLJs, Sky, throws, you know. There's probably 2/3 of the difficulty in 16 is in the last third of the run, if I had to guess.
No, unfortunate there. That's going to take a while to unstrap myself from this run, but it's going to be okay. We're going to hang around a little bit more though, I see. So let's keep the hype going. Where's our longest run here? Benny with took down the bully there. Where are we going to go here? It looks like a little action coming up from Kano here.
Oh, is he back?
It looks like it. It looks like it's still just practicing some stuff.
Okay.
But it looks like he's at some action at least.
I'd really like to see Benny get a PB here. I mean, he's already got a 1547. If you've never played before, that is not a bad time. But Benny's definitely capable of doing better, and I'm sure he'd like to get something around where Flixer's got. I mean, all of them, I mean, he and Flixer could definitely get, you know, 1520 something. Benny's PB is a 1528, but it's also like a few years old. He's just been around a while and hasn't done 16 for a long time. Okay, Lava Boost. Not going for the Pro Boost method, which you've seen most of the runners do. This is commonly known as Akira Boost, named after a Japanese runner. And it's a little bit slower, but it's also very consistent. You won't lose as many runs to it. Slippery Nip messing up in Dark World. Chia Cycle though. I mean, these guys so flawlessly go from one strat to the next, depending on what mistakes they make.
Yeah, I know. It's just like
so attuned to the cycles.
Yeah, they know the backups like just as well as the main strat. You know, it's like never in doubt.
Okay. Benny here, getting star number 12 to spawn the toad. Kind of surprised he went for emergency exit before box jump. And we'll probably get Flixer out of Womps. Nice. Okay. Last hurrah maybe for our little commentary session with Benny, if he can get this run.
That would be nice.
1547, the time to beat.
And unfortunately, he takes a little bit of a tumble, which I think will be the end of that one.
Mario.
So, good thing we didn't get the hype train on that just yet. Everything else is pretty early days. But that's how it goes with these kind of runs. We're gonna see. I mean, another thing about this kind of event is that you get to see the more true of the essence of speedrunning, which is, you know, reset a lot. Everyone likes to see world record runs on YouTube, but that's not really reality. It takes many, many, many runs before you get that world record run. So I kind of like to show that aspect too.
Yeah, we tend to see more the top of the iceberg and not everything underneath.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, GTM with the cheeky rollout there. That's kind of the single star ending. Slide kicks are really cool, but they just don't typically end up being a good option. There's a couple cases where you can use them, but not often. Alright. Luigi at a dark roll, not doing the quarter spin madness, but still a very solid 3/4 spin throw.
And we cut to look at this. He just living on the main screen here for good reason though, because he's putting together a lot of good runs. Yes. Many reasons he's on the main screen. And yeah, he's just having a lot of good runs though. I mean, that's what I think it is, but this is crazy. I mean, he's just very consistent right now. The last hour or so, he's really turned it on.
And that was a very good press, or let's see, Flag Alice. Oh, not getting it, but he can quickly back it up with that long jump. Very well done. Almost missed the bird, in fact, but still keeping it together.
Here we go!
Maybe Slip will give us that magical last run of our shift here. He is just seems like he's on a hunt right now.
Here we go!
Alright, another pretty good SSL. I don't know what it is that he's been doing differently, but he's probably gotten more runs out of SSL than everyone else. Like Ouija, Sweegie, I haven't seen them kind of getting toward the Lethal Lava and HMC kind of stages for a while.
Yeah, it's been a long time. I mean, Slippery Dip is just consistency on fire right now.
Here we go!
It's really impressive right now what he's putting on the show right now for us.
Yeah, unfortunately, still in fourth with the 15.08, but, you know, looking at all the paces here, I could see him knocking out like a second place, maybe even first. You know, his PB is a 14.56, and he's had runs to beat that today, so it'd be pretty cool if he ended up reaping some rewards for the many runs he's had. And unfortunate ending. You know, you lose about a second there. But you don't lose the run.
Yep. Just did not want to grab the poles there, but he did. A little bit of a sigh from him, a little show of disappointment there. This man is so even keel, though. It's tough to tell what's going on in that mind.
Very clean.
Here we go!
Always reminds me a bit of Owlus, except there's, you know, lava. Ooh, Luigi was an SSL, missed the bomb for Pillarless, not having the greatest day of runs today.
Alright, so we have gotten official word in my earpiece. We are... Our shift is going to last as long as this Slippery Dip run does, so...
Okay.
Hopefully he gives us a good one. We're going to find out here.
Here we go!
I mean, this is a good run. I feel like there's been like 3 or 4 really good slip runs in the last 2 hours. So it's been a lot of fun to see.
Definitely seen the most of his runs during our time. We started out with that epic Kano run, and then kind of Slippery Nip took over in terms of getting us to these hype levels we want to be at. We're going to see what happens though. Long way to go still. Not breaking out the Velcro yet to attach myself to this run, but it might come out soon.
I thought that was a bit of an awkward angle. He was just able to get onto that star platform with the wall kick. It was a bit of a late frame wall kick and not full height, but able to ground pound the star pretty easily. Oh my god, Sweegie with a lightning fast LBOJ. Caught a little bit on the end, but that was looking like a 118er. Elixir and SSL. There's still quite a bit going on, so we will hopefully leave you guys in the hands of capable commentators and some pretty capable paces.
Yes.
And Slip, I shouldn't have spoke because he immediately lost a second or so, missing that jump on top of the box.
All right, we are literally. Our shift is living and dying with Slippery Nip here. As long as he chooses to go, we go on this run.
120 run, anybody? And then, yeah, we'll see. Slip, he's not really one who will only take a run if it's like a god run pace. Like, a lot of his runs, even on PB attempts, are kind of like 10:09. You know, he's just trusting to get more runs out of the early game. I mean, this isn't really early game, we're 2/3 way through time-wise, but in terms of the content of the run, I kind of consider the first 15 stars the first section, and the last section is the end game. But this is still a solid run. I would say he can event PB. It'll be hard to beat Kano or Ouija with a 14:55 best possible time out of HMC, but it's possible. And we've seen a lot of great gameplay from Slip, so it only takes one run to make it happen.
He's gotten this deep many times, so he should be feeling pretty warm. And as I say that, the slippery rabbit decides not to be slippery, not letting him through there. He does get in eventually, but this run will die just like our commentary shift here. So Bad Ronus, thanks so much for commentating with me. It was a lot of fun. Chat, remember, you guys are all legends just as much as the 7 runners we have running there. Bad Ronus, I'll leave the final words to you. Thanks so much for watching and enjoy the rest of the event. Bad Ronus, final words.
It was great. I really enjoyed casting with you, and I hope, if nothing else, we got to appreciate some awesome gameplay and maybe get to know the runners a little bit. And I hope you guys will stick around. Also remember to support our charity and kind of follow the runners in the stream if you're interested in seeing more. So I'll catch you later.
Well, thank you so much, gentlemen. The AC Money alongside Saren here. And we have ourselves the last 4 hours of this incredible event. We've already raised almost $8 grand for charity. We've had a sub 15. I don't know what else you want as a Super Mario fan.
I want to see Flixer get a PB.
Yes,
that's what I want.
That also. Well, he is on our main screen presently. He is a bit behind PB pace, and looks like he is... Yeah, you can do that, everybody, if you don't want to use the elevator. You can't do that in reverse, though, sadly. That would make things much easier for our runners.
Yeah, we've had a lot of resets going on in the last couple hours. It's getting to that point where if you're not on a good run, you got to get on one soon. You only have, like, what, I think 4 hours. That's math, halfway through the event. Once you only have 4 hours going.
Yesterday, and at this point, if you're anywhere behind your event PB, it seems like these runners are getting pretty aggressive, trying to toss it, trying to improve ever so slightly, and you can see that that's paid off on the bottom of your screen. Kano leading for second place over Ouija by 4 frames. That's $100 a frame, I believe.
Yeah, pretty impressive stuff. I mean, making me a little bit nervous as organizer of this event that the times are so close, because that means if the retimes are incorrect, then people will be upset. But we've got a lot of talented individuals behind the scenes making sure that everything is correct, so we'll make sure that that is all good by the end of it here. But yeah, hopefully we'll see someone get out of Dark World. It's always a sad time when nobody can get out of Dark World. Looks like SlipperyNet might be the first to punch his ticket through, so we have to go switch over there pretty soon. Yeah,
Flixer's splits have imploded.
That's
there
just
we go.
So the thing about the stats plugin is it doesn't really have anything to go off of if there's no splits in the books. So you kind of have to wait until their first splits to say the plugin is broken, although it is in development. It is a new addition. We didn't have it in the beginning in the qualifiers, so we do have it now in the finals.
Hey, always innovating.
Yeah, I mean, having it is nice, but every once in a while it's like, oh, if they skip a split, it just completely confuses it, and then we have to fix that, or if they don't have like a personal best comparison, we found out that completely breaks it. So these bugs will get squashed, as time goes on, as the events progress. We have more and more live time attack events. Yeah, it'll get better. We'll have more stats available. So everybody, I hope, appreciates that we have that on screen now. It's nice to see, you know, BPT. I saw some players in the chat saying that, oh, BPT doesn't matter. Well, I mean, once you get out of Fire Sea, it really starts to matter quite a bit, and it's a really good gauge, in my opinion, to see, you know, what kind of pace we're on.
I completely agree, and I do briefly, as Slip gets cannonless there, well done. I do want to briefly mention we had a $20 donation from Anonymous. Thank you very much, Anonymous. We're up to $7,800 set. I believe we still have some matching funds left, do we not?
Yes, we do. We have a little bit over $1,000 left in matching donations, so got a couple bucks to spare. They will be matched up to that $1,100 extra I think we have left in the pot, so if you are interested in dropping those dollars, it would be a pretty good time to do so, because once the 1,100 is up, that is all we're going to have for matching donation, but it would get us all the way to 10,000, which is kind of our ultimate goal for the event. You know, we got these little stretch goals in here and there. You know, we started out at 2,500, but, you know, it's $5,000 in matching donations. It would have been a little bit sad if we didn't get past 2,500 as a, you know, a total, but we have made it here, and it's thanks to everybody in the chat for pitching in, you know, those $2 donations, the $5 donations. Every little bit counts. I've been saying it at all events, you know, if everybody donated just $1, especially when we were on front page that one day, for some reason we were just like hitting someone's algorithm or something like that on the front page, because there's like a ridiculous amount of traffic in here. Not to say that we don't have tons of people in here right now, but I was very, very blown away by the support on that day in particular.
Chat a little more curated today. Let's put it that way. So, Slip heading into Shifting Sandland. Looking for a plus. He's had a little bit of trouble with it today, but gets a good Tama. And into the hole. He's all finished with plus. Well done.
Yeah,
Looks like Flixer is headed out of Dark World. Go on.
I will say too, BPT is super useful for me trying to watch 7 streams and see who's on the best pace or whatever. Because like, yeah, you can look at split times and be a super guru genius and, you know that somebody's on a sick pace or whatever. As Slip nailing this fly guyless here on a fat pace. Oh, takes the ledge grab and the burn. Not a huge deal though. Not a huge deal.
No, that's completely fine. It's not fine that he missed the star, although I guess it's more fine than dying, but that was pretty interesting. Ledge grabbing, so he had a real high jump. Ends up getting a burn. Maybe costs him a couple seconds, but otherwise I think he should be fine.
Yeah. But as I was saying, you know, being able to see who's on pace is super, super useful. Like, I can't understate it. Otherwise, it's like kind of a shoot in the dark.
Right. And actually, we were complaining a few moments ago about nobody being able to get out of Dark World. We currently have 3 runners in Womp's Fortress, and as soon as I say that, Benny's gonna reset. That is, that's on me. Sorry, Benny.
How could you? I was really hoping to see a PB out of Benny this event. I'm not sure. I mean, it's too early to say that's not going to happen. You can never count Benny out. I think a lot of people were counting Benny out on the qualifier rounds. You know, he comes in here, he's not a big 16 runner, hasn't been running 16. I think he practiced for like 2 days or something like that. It was hard resetting on runs. And I think a lot of people counted him out and were like, Benny's not going to get a good run. Benny's not going to get a good run. And then all of a sudden, his first run's a 15:33. Almost PBs on that very run, so definitely can't count Benny out. Everyone's looking at Flixer, of course, to perhaps nab a PB and move up on the leaderboards. But I think Benny has it in him too. A lot of people were shocked he even qualified, and for a decent reason. I mean, he's definitely not the highest placement on the leaderboard that got invited to this event, but everybody that got invited to this event had a chance, you know. Nobody here is a slouch. It's just some people just happen to be world record holders or past world record holders, and those are some pretty hard gamers to compete with.
Yeah, in fact, you can see, I think the last 4 world record holders are currently 1, 2, 3, and 4 in this event. I think they're also the only 4 with sub 15. I could be mistaken. Flix are unfortunately going to reset that run in Shifting Sandland. I will say, on the subject of Benny, quickly before we head back over to Slip, He's surely frustrated because I'm sure he knows he can play better than 1547. Obviously getting a 1533 in the qualifiers, who had to get sub 1534 even to get into this final this weekend. I'm sure that he is looking for something much better in these last 4 hours, and we all hope that he gets it.
Yeah.
Slip is going to be done with Lethal Lava Land here, so I go on.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, I think everybody's looking for a better time. I don't think there's any one singular person here that's happy with their PB. Maybe Green Sweegie. Maybe Green Sweegie's okay with his event PB, but I mean, even Sweegie is still resetting. You know, nobody's gonna just turn off their console and wait, because there is quite a bit of money on the line. I mean, we don't talk about it too much. We've been focusing really hard on the donations, raising money to tackle kids' cancer, which is very important. But there is a $5,000 prize pool. And in the speedrunning world, that's a pretty sizable chunk of change. Those kind of tournaments don't come around every week. We've been kind of blessed recently with Break the Record 70 Star and now this event with 2 pretty fat prize pools and tournaments. But yeah, all these runners definitely looking to take home a slice of that pie.
Suigi kind of did that a little bit with the no LBLJ run earlier, but obviously he's looking to improve on that 14:59. Maybe switch a world record for all you believers out there in chat. Nice box triple jump. And speaking of the donations, thank you to Nozilum for the $20 donation. That brings us almost to 7,900.
Yeah, very, very close to that 8,000 as the main event here is now on the screen. GTM's DVD video symbol has made a reappearance, so the chat's going crazy. I'm gonna try to keep the focus right now on Slip's run, but we might have to switch over to a GTM screen if it looks like we're gonna get close to our corner here.
Well, we're getting on to Mip's clip for Slip. That's a lot of rhyming words. Say that 10 times fast. Well, he is heading over to Mips now, all done with his 15 stars to spawn Mips. Great snipe there. Ouija heading into the basement as well. He hasn't been on a run since we've started.
Yeah, lots of runners heading downstairs. Uh-oh, having some trouble with Mips here. Gets sent all the way through the door. That is not the door you want to clip through.
And that might be it.
Now, just taking a little bit of a little pause here. I mean, we are on 1453 BBT out of
Oh, Ouija taking a death! Ouija took a death on plus.
Yeah, that's a bit
That's gonna
rough,
be it
too.
for his run. Great second half of the Mips clip, though.
Looks like we're gonna get a bit of
that's
Intro Simulator. Yeah, Intro Simulator o'clock it is. I'm hyped. I haven't seen this intro in a while. Kind of forget what happens, honestly.
Me, Mario.
Unfortunately, we're going to lose GTM and focus on the 4 runners that are currently active in the quad box.
Yeah, we also have AC Money becoming a bit of a robot in the booth, but that's okay. Kind of running out of things to commentate on the screen, so we might as well, you know, commentate on the internet connection quality.
Sure. Looks are getting the LBLJ, and Suigi is not going to match. He'll reset.
Okay, you're better now. It wasn't as bad as...
Oh, was my audio cutting out?
Yeah, Wes was on yesterday and was trying to like hype up something near the end and had like the most Mr. Destructoid voice possible. I was just dying.
Somebody clip that. I want to hear it later.
Yeah, I'm honestly going to go back and find Wes's Mr. Destructoid because it's probably my favorite one of all time. So we got 3 runners pretty much on. I guess Ouija's a little bit behind here, but almost a sync here in the intro for Ouija and Flixer. That's kind of exciting as Slippery Nip going for an LBLJ. This is probably the most exciting thing we've seen in the last 20 seconds. Will he get in there? Wow. Amazing.
Oh, you got it.
I thought this glitch was TAS, but, you know, Slippery Nip too good.
I was getting a little worried there that we're going to have no runners currently controlling Mario.
We could always focus screen Kano's practice. That is pretty interesting to watch for sure.
Or the DVD screen. That joke.
Yeah, I'm surprised. Did the chat get mad that I took off the DVD screen?
Extremely.
That's what happened before here. Sorry, chat.
Speaking of which, DVD Lover donates $1 saying, "Bless you, GTM, for giving the people what they want less than 3."
Yeah, I mean, I hope that I don't get kicked out of the booth here. That's definitely a mistake that I made. I want to give my condolences to the chat.
On the bright side, I think you know the guy who would kick you out of the booth, so I think you're good. Flix's Ghost apparently is currently running. That's exciting.
Wait, what?
Because he's off his webcam.
Is he ducking? I don't understand. Like, where is he playing from?
I think you can like barely see his shoulder on the like bottom left of the screen. And he is going to take his anger out on some Goombas. Slip though, getting the Bowser kill. Hold on, I'm gonna see if this improves my internet. 1 second.
Oh, you're fine. Definitely don't need to worry about it.
Alright, looks like that's better. As we see, Flixer is doing something. Ouija is continuing his run on the Bowser fight, and Slip missing cannonless and gonna try jumping back up. Got it.
Yeah, that backup's hard.
Doesn't get that
I only just started like trying to go for it in runs because like there's some other alternatives you can do that are not as fast or slightly slower, but getting that, you know, first frame roll out in order to get enough speed to make it up that slope is just, it's so annoying. A lot of people underestimate that backup.
Top tier ref there, Heath Neocliff.
Ouija and Womps here. Sweegie trying to join him. Should be pretty okay to do so. We haven't seen really many people struggling on the Bowser 1 tosses. Okay. Oh my god. I didn't say anything. Going for the full spin there. Just to flex on Bowser's a little bit. Unfortunate. Luigi gonna be holding strong here though. I believe no miss for this double jump Alice for him. Easy clap.
Alright, I think I'm back.
You are indeed back.
Either my internet or your internet decided to die.
This is okay. I would hope it's not mine, as that would bring the entire stream down, so fingers crossed, knock on wood. I have a couple times during this event opened up a window, like a Discord window or a notepad or something to write something down, and almost accidentally hit the stop streaming button, which would have had catastrophic results. Luckily, we've avoided that catastrophe so far, as Luigi avoided catastrophe, excuse me, in Womp's Fortress there. Not so much for Flixer, though, who is... I don't understand. Where's Flixer? What? Where is Flixer at? Are we getting trolled?
I think maybe he just has like a modded intro screen. And this is like the demo. We could be getting trolled.
No, there's no way
Possible.
this... No, the camera's not frozen because it's like flickering.
I think you can just barely make out the side of his headphone in the bottom left. Fly Guy looks for
maybe.
Ouija.
Maybe just like hit his webcam or something.
Ooh, doesn't get the second part.
Here we go!
Either way, we got Ouija nailing some tricks here in SSL so far on pretty fat pace. Let's take a look at what are we looking at for pace here. Oh. I don't want to spoil it. I literally went to go look at what Ouija's pace is like, and Ouija reset immediately. So, unfortunate.
That is a commentator's curse.
Yeah, Suigi, though, holding us together. Still got one person running here. That's the wrong button.
Flixer has resurfaced.
Yo, Flixer. Welcome back. Chatters getting wrecked right now. Just all their very nice links. I appreciate the links. Unfortunately, you're not allowed to post links in this channel. Too risky. You can always join the Discord and pop the links in there if you would like to share clips. We will be making some sort of a fancy highlight reel of this event. So if you do see something you like, definitely clip it as AC Money exits the booth. I'm all alone. I'm scared. Please help me, chat. Okay. AC Money, are you there?
No.
Are you okay?
You were like mad Mr. Destructoid for me for like 5 minutes.
Oh yeah.
And I was just watching a slideshow.
Might be your internet, but yeah.
Maybe. I mean, it's usually fine. I'll speed test it.
Yeah, it's okay. We'll figure it out. We got way too many hype runs going on right now to worry about your internet, AC. Come on.
Yeah. Including an intro and 2 literal resident sleepers. Yeah, it's telling me 150 megabits per second.
Alright, here comes the DVD screen.
Very fast. Okay. We're gonna focus as we take a look at 4 AFKs, the DVD screen, the very hyped DVD screen, and of course Suigi on Intro Simulator. Ouija is going to be headed to the first Bowser fight here.
Chatter's complaining about the commentary. I mean, I know. We have one runner almost through Dark World. Got a lot to talk about. Hate if it went unnoticed.
Yeah, I'm wondering what's happening to Kano. His second place is by no means safe, but he's been practicing for over half an hour, and there's only about 3.5 hours left in the run. Oh, that could be it! Yeah! We did it! We got a corner! We got a corner! Bad going wild!
Very epic. I promise I'm super excited. I know I'm not popping off like AC is, but my heart is elated. I can't even like explain the excitement I'm feeling in my soul right now. I think Kano is just, you know, I don't know. I mean, we've seen it pay off for a lot of runners where they'll just take a long time to practice and then, you know, go straight into runs. I think a lot of people will overestimate how, you know, how useful, I guess, just spamming resets is. Obviously, you know, more attempts equals more chances, but, you know, taking breaks, focusing on the things that you think you need to work on, or just your movement and strats overall, I think can be very effective. We saw yesterday, Suigi spent, I don't know, probably like 2 hours or something just practicing for one chunk of time.
Right at the beginning, too.
Yeah, and it was mostly because he was having audio issues, changed his audio setup, just wanting to make sure that everything was okay. But, I mean, got first sub 15, maybe the only sub 15 of the tournament on the last reset of the day, so I mean, when those pressure situations are on, when you really got to get that PB or that event PB, it might be all you need. And so practicing to just get yourself up to that point, make yourself feel good mentally, definitely is worth doing in my opinion.
Wes linked the Destructoids in Discord. I'll have to watch those later. Ouija all done with Womp's Fortress. He's going down to the basement. Suigi just heading there now. On 420 pace, no less.
Yeah, just gonna have to make a couple more clips for good measure, XD. As we do have Ouija headed into the basement, we're sitting at a best possible time right now, leaving Womp's Fortress of 14:39, which isn't too important to look at right now, but it does I mean, we are on a heater, but you could probably just anticipate that by the fact that Ouija has not reset the console. It's been said time and time again during this event and multiple events.
We missed Flag Islands.
Yep.
And Suigi died on Canonless, so we're gonna have 2 resets.
Yep. Alright, so this is now a race, potentially, at least into the door, for Suigi and Ouija. Actually, can we get the production team to just sync this up for us here? We gotta get this hype as possible. Alright, thank you, production team.
Did you buy this game? Yes, you should.
Alright, so we
Although
are...
an original N64 card is kind of expensive.
We are in an official race here. I'm sure it'll last more than the door. I'm sure that tech time was worth it.
I swear, if one of these 2 fails, Lackey 2.
It won't happen. It's impossible. These are top class runners here. That's a good idea. We could just show 7 DVD logos. Is Suigi getting that dive rollout on the Lackey 2 skip? You'd love to see that. Alright. Can we see 2 runners getting in the Dark World here? Oh no! Why do you have to do that to me, Suigi? Oh man. No!
Oh, they're both resetting!
No!
Neither of them got Dark World!
Alright, just gonna bring Suigi back up to speed here. No more race memes. It wasn't worth it. I thought maybe I could, like, will it into existence. Unfortunately,
They both
not
just
the case.
randomly swag sub-15s.
I would be sick, honestly.
Swag was the wrong verb there. So for those of you just joining us, you are not missing anything on the other runners. Kano is practicing, and 4 of the runners are AFK, including one of them who's been playing a DVD screen for like 10 minutes. Yes, we did get a corner, for those wondering. Oh, would you look at that? That is magical. See, you are not missing the DVD screen, everybody. Oh, and there it goes.
You gotta give the people what they want. Little bursts. I can't give it all away, you know, you can't give too much.
Yeah. Luigi with 2 straight reverse doors. And it looks like we have another donation hyping up the DVD. Trash Browns donates $10 saying, DVD screen carrying stream. I mean, right now you're not wrong. Ouija was the only person playing Mario, and now he is not. I guess Kano is technically playing Mario.
What do you mean? This is the best part of Mario right here. This is what we all come for. Anytime you want to watch the intro, there's always going to be someone in the directory sitting there for, I don't know, 5, 6, 7 hours just watching this screen on repeat, so I think it's a little bit of nice comfy community time. You know, we all get to share this with the world. I do believe we are technically on front page right now, at least in some capacity, so maybe bringing some more people into the warmth and comfort that is watching the Super Mario 64 intro for 12 hours.
Such enthralling content for the front page of Twitch. I should just do that someday, just stream like 24 straight hours of intro cutscenes. So Ouija going with the double dark room, but it works. I'm sure that does not have a name, but not good enough.
Yeah, the unfortunate truth of it too here is that the only 2 runners running right now are currently Ouija and Suigi, which is great, except for the fact that they have the 2 of the best PBs in the event, and are literally just trying to beat that. So unless you're going to be able to beat a 1503 or a 1459, you're just not going to continue the run. Like, there's no reason, unless you're just literally bored and you want to do no resets, I guess. But at that point, I feel like these runners were just you know, go AFK, turn off the stream. So gonna be a little bit of reset set here, but maybe we could potentially talk about this great cause. I paused a little bit because I was looking at my behind the scenes footage, and I did see the DVD screen almost hitting a corner. But I don't know. AC, you know anything about Tackle Kids Cancer? Maybe some facts you can share?
I would if I had the thing loaded. Do we have a thing?
All right. Well, it looks like it's okay. I got the fun facts for you, or
okay.
Maybe the not so fun facts.
Hit us up with some fun facts.
But unfortunately, in the United States, I actually don't have any fun facts. I just looked at the facts and I was like, wow, none of these are fun. That was a terrible thing to say. But in the United States, 84% of children diagnosed with cancer are alive at least 5 years after diagnosis. But this does not mean that they're not that they're cured or not free from long-term side effects. So what Tackle Kids Cancer does is they research treatment programs and they do all sorts of things in those aspects. So it's not just like, you know, some fundraisers will just raise awareness. This is literally a cause that will go out of their way in order to try to mitigate the effects of cancer or just outright find a cure. So if you are interested in supporting Tackle Kids Cancer, do hit that exclamation point donate. We are raising... We're trying to raise $10,000 here. Okay, we're sitting at 7,000. Might be looking at that, be like, all right, there's only 3.5 hours. How are you going to raise $3,000? Well, the speedrunning community is probably one of the best fundraising communities out there. We also have at least $1,000 more of, what's it called? Matching donations. There you go. See, AC, you're here for a reason. Come on. I can't use all the words. You got at least half the words. Between me and AC, we have like at least half the dictionary, right? Something like
probably.
that. But yeah, if you guys all donated $1 right now, that would all go up to $2 each. So.
Yeah, in fact, we do have $1 from People Riot saying we want more DVD action. Definitely keep those funny donations coming in. They're the only thing keeping us entertained currently, although Suiji might actually get started here.
Let's go! Suiji, please. I think at this point we gotta pop off if we get out of Dark World, honestly. You still have quite a few sleepers. Slippery Nip no longer sleeping. Oh, nope. Okay, Slippery Nip now falling asleep in Dark World. Was sleeping in the Dark World hallway, now gonna sleep in Dark World. Suiji taking a fall, unfortunately. Ouija gonna be making that elevator cycle there, so some slick movement. Making his way through. Will we see a Dark World completion? Good cycle. At least it looks like it's gonna be one. There's the long jump. Dark World out is clean.
Moving blocks cooperate.
Very big and epic. The only way we could fail this now is if we fail these wall kicks. Which we get the double firsties even, so...
There we go.
Ouija not even allowing me to curse him there. Very beautiful stuff.
So we will have at least one Bowser throw. Yeah, I agree, fellow Vilch. Oh, nice stance there by Ouija. That's going to save a bit of time. And a half throw. Well done. I do definitely enjoy this format quite a bit. Usually, if there are multiple people running, it provides for lots of hype moments. And if one person has a bad run, then they can just reset.
I am probably the only person that will ever be allowed in the commentary booth that will say this, or perhaps just the only person on the planet that has an opinion, but I actually prefer the 1v1 race to the live time attack format. Not to say I don't like this format, but like what Jonas was saying before, I think there's a lot of aspects that you don't really get in a live time attack format. So
and there are certainly benefits to both. Like, there's very little in the speedrunning community that is as hype as a very close finish. Like, using Mario Odyssey for an example, as Ouija resets on Canonless, and now we have some time to chat about this. Using Mario Odyssey as an example, because that's one of the events we're currently doing here on the GSA channel, as DVD, nice. Like, if both runners are in pillars at the same time, it's extremely hype. but if one runner like falls off the stage in Cap Kingdom and the other's PB is better by like 8 minutes, and you know the race is going to be over.
What the heck is a Cap Kingdom? I have no idea what you're talking about, AC. Nobody in this chat has any idea what you're talking about. That's all I have to say. What the heck is the Cap Kingdom?
I have been trolled.
In what aspect have you been trolled? I'm just being realistic here.
Well, I said I was using Mario Odyssey as an analogy.
If SM60 or if SMO had a Cat Kingdom, I would definitely be playing SMO a lot more. Unfortunately, there is no Cat Kingdom in SMO. You got to play 3D World for that, I think.
Cat. Not cat. Although that would be 3D World, I guess. Professional stream, yep. This is what happens when you're not here, Bajonas. Everything just falls apart. And speaking of falling apart, Suiji's just gonna ground pound off the stage. Why is there commentator tension? So you would know this if you watched Mario Odyssey, which apparently, according to my co-commentator, does not exist.
Yeah, it is not that bad of a time. I suppose we could plug the SMO tournament going on. If you guys are into SMO, definitely follow either way. But if you are into SMO, we are doing a 1v1 SMO any percent tournament right now. So lots of action always on GSA. Cue the memers in the chat saying Variety XD, always Mario. Must have missed the Jack tournament last week. Last month. I don't know how long it's been now. It's been a couple weeks.
Anonymous with $10, thank you very much. Another Anonymous with $5 saying, we heart our comms team NGL, AC plus Saren equals POG. Thank you very much for the kind words and the donation. Apparently, Kano is doing runs according to Crazy Bacon too.
Kano is doing runs. This is big league.
Hey, we have 3 going. So Ouija's gonna get Lackitude. Ouija gets a key. GTM's still on the DVD screen.
Giving the people what they want. I respect it.
Yes. Looks like Slips is on runs, so finally, after we had to kill just about 45 minutes, we're gonna have some action.
Let's go! Yeah, that's one thing that I think people underestimate in this event in terms of like commentary is when there's nothing going on. It's like it's 100% you just gotta like talk about. Like imagine sitting and just commentating over someone's like dying PB attempts. Like you literally just have to talk about whatever. Like it's in one way it's like a nightmare as a commentator, and the other way it's kind of like it's wonderful because it's like you're literally just like it's like oh you have all this dead time, you can literally just talk about whatever you want.
Yes, but then the chat gets mad that you're not commentating somebody's dying PB attempts. There's no winning.
Chat will get mad no matter what.
Yeah, that's true.
We could literally have like
I calmed Mario Maker back when we did Mario Maker League, and I made the mistake of reading YouTube comments because I'm like, oh well, if they're so critical, maybe they'll have something constructive to say. That was a mistake.
Yeah, you don't want to
slip with a bad
YouTube
cycle
comments.
there, but he's hanging in with this run. Suiji also in Dark World, Kano trying to LBLJ his way in, and he does. So we're going to have 3 Dark Worlds, and now we have 2 Dark Worlds, because slippery sets.
I really want to switch
And
to the
now we have
4-way
one
view,
Dark
but
World.
I also really don't want to incur the wrath of chat in the degree that I will have to endure it if we get rid of the DVD video screen. As much as I love...
fair, yeah. I don't know why I didn't think of that.
As much as I love putting the DVD screen over everything, I also want to continue running events on GSA, not have the admins get very angry at me.
I don't know, this is pretty high viewer engagement.
Yeah, it's true, it's true. We're all about the algorithm here at GSA. We're all about pumping the money out of the money machine, right?
Yep.
That's why we run these events.
Yep. Yes, to answer the question in chat, Kano did beat Ouija by exactly 4 frames. He is currently in 2nd place by a whopping 4 frames, so make sure you stick around to see if Ouija can get that back. In fact, Ouija and Kano are the 2 runners currently on runs, Kano with his signature Bowser throws. Hopefully, as this 4 hours, 3.5 now, 3 and a little bit wind down, we get some last second runs. Make sure you stick around though. Suiji, with the very last run of the day, had that 14:59 that you see at the bottom of your screen, putting him in first place.
Yeah, we got Kano on the first run since the return, which is very exciting. I just want to, just a couple things in the chat. Number one, BDEF, we're not allowed to plug subs today. I would love it since I do have a quota I have to meet, like you said, in order to not get fired. But right now, we're only allowed to plug the donations to Tackle Kids Cancer, which is very important. Throwing in a couple bucks myself. I do think it's a very worthy cause. We've been partnered with them for a while through some interesting engagements through the internets, but definitely a worthy cause. Got a couple charities we're working with, and Tackle Kids Cancer is one of the better ones for sure. I don't like cancer. I don't know if anybody in here has dealt with a relative or a family member that's had to deal with cancer, but I can't even imagine, you know, having one of my kids or, you know, nieces or nephews or something like that diagnosed with cancer. Pediatric cancer is a pretty bad thing. It's the #1 disease among kids in the United States, at least. And yeah, it's just really rough to have that in your life as a child, especially. So if anybody out there wants to help fund, you know, finding a cure, getting rid of the whole thing, that would be optimal. Obviously, it's a very hard ask, but even just, you know, finding treatments, very important as well. So Tackle Kids Cancer doing a lot of things for the community at large, the entire world. Definitely appreciate those donations. Somebody also in the chat asking why I like races, which is very nice. Appreciate that. I was trying to go into a spiel. I got interrupted by the Cap Kingdom. It's okay. I'm not mad. A little bit triggered. Me and AC. Known to butt heads a couple times in the booth. We have a long commentator history. Spend a little bit too much time together. But the reason why I like racing is because when you do a no reset race, not only is there a lot of pressure because people are watching you, but you cannot reset. Like, you're up against someone else. You're directly comparing basically your consistency to another player. And you know, people will have like random one-off races where they pop off or they fall behind, but I think it's a really good way to show, you know, what a player can do at any time. Why did that break? Must have double clicked it. Oh, nope, didn't break. Trying to go on to Spiel and switch to Ouija. Doesn't work so well. For those wondering why I might be in the booth, it is actually a little bit of a mix-up. We had Collins feeling a little bit ill, and Gerby's entire internet went down in his apartment building. So, had to roll with what we have, which is me running comms and the production, which is not something I've done before in a live Time Attack event. But of course, as soon as we switch to Ouija, has a little bit of a problem in SSL. It tends to happen. So we will head on over to Slip here.
Slip on the furthest run. Tough luck there from Ouija. Obviously, he's got to be frustrated sitting in third place by just 4 frames. And you would think the favorite coming into the event, winning the qualifiers last weekend, and being the current world record holder. So hopefully he clutches out something big here. Slip, meanwhile, chilling out in 4th place. He does have a sub 15 on the record. I'm sure he would love to get that, and ultimately all it takes is 1 run.
Yeah, I think what Beta says also very important. You'll see different strats come out in races. There's like a whole different meta almost in races. Like, I know specifically back when, you know, GSA tournaments were really heating up and becoming a thing, and I don't want to say like popularizing or starting 1v1 racing tournaments, but they definitely were like kind of at the forefront, kind of the, you know, leading charge. You really saw a lot of very safe, consistent strategies in races. Punkay, of course, being very, very well known for not necessarily going for quote-unquote baby strats, but, you know, doing like the very consistent but easy way to get early cycle and Monster Fortress 100 coin. It's just a really good example of, like, I don't know, it's just an interesting dynamic. And of course, like other players, keep calling you guys players. You guys are gamers, not necessarily in the gameplay right now, but you are gamers. Both formats are good. I don't want to say that one format is better or worse than the other. I think that's something that we get a little bit hung up on here. It's definitely not a battle. We can have both, you know, we can walk and chew the bubblegum.
Benny finally back on runs after getting his brewski.
Let's go. That was a long brew. I think he might have also had a pot noodle for that one.
$20 from Anonymous. I don't remember if I read that out. And Kelladorn with $20 who says, punched kids' cancer right in the mushrooms. Thank you both for your donations.
I'm not sure what that means, but yeah.
I don't know. I think they were attempting a Mario ref. I appreciate it.
Okay, yeah, okay. I was thinking, I've had to time out too many chatters today, so I'm not really too sure what to think of anything anymore.
Yeah, I feel that. I've grabbed a couple for you.
Sometimes when you read Twitch chat
they don't call me moderator money for nothing.
Your brain just goes to the worst thing ever possible. Like every time you just read a comment and you're like, oh, that's hostile.
Yep. I should have paused between kids and cancer.
Yeah, very
Punch
nice.
kids. Pause.
Very nice plus there from Slippery.
Yes,
I see
agreed.
is leading the charge down in the basement. It's been a while since we've had a runner down in the basement, and this is a hot run. I don't want to get anybody too hyped up on the BPT, too hyped up on the event PB yet, but we are sitting at a 1443 BPT, which is very healthy. Don't look at the BPT anymore. Nothing's gonna happen here. Nobody look. Everything's fine.
that fly guyless has just been eating these runners alive. I don't think since we've been on comms that anyone has started a run and made it past fly guyless. But at this point, they kind of have to, because, you know, it saves so much time that, you know, you kind of have to do it at this point. So Ouija on the hot run at the moment, just getting owlless. Good job. Benny and Dark World, Ouija on Bowser Fights, Kano and Slip on Intro Simulator, Flixer taking a hot nap.
Yeah, that's definitely a good point to touch on. 16 star especially. There's been so much optimization and just like runners. It's like one runner almost would be like, oh man, I'm gonna start doing this in runs, and then everybody will start doing that in runs, and then all the other runners are like, all right, what am I gonna start doing in runs? And it's gotten to the point where it's like runners are doing strats that people would have literally never even dreamed of doing, like even like a year and a half ago. Like it's just progressed to the point where it's like, back when Aki first got his, like, the first ever sub 15, right? It was like the craziest thing. Everybody freaked out. And then it's like, Sweegie grinds for a day in an event and gets a 1459. And like, people were like hyped. Like, don't get me wrong, I was super hyped about that. I think everybody else was as well, especially with the last run of the day. But it just seems like it's like every other day now there's a sub 15. And it's because these strats are just so optimized at this point. It's like, you'll see people's like 14, like 3x BPTs, like, all over the place, and it's like, wow. Like I can't even imagine having a sub 15.
Luigi, come on, please. Yes, we got a fly guyless.
Pog.
And also, we have a very important milestone for our charity drive. Man X Mud with $50 saying shoutouts to GTM. Shoutouts indeed to GTM. He's had an awesome 2 weekends, and that puts us over $8,000 for Tackle Kids Cancer. Thank you all so much, and thank you to Manix Mud for taking us over that line. Luigi with a nice plus as well. He is on a great SSL, knock on wood, because I don't want to curse him.
Yeah, big shoutouts to the Muddy Man, one of the qualifier participants in this game. In this event, rather. Really appreciate him throwing some dollars into the pot. That is very epic. You know, obviously, runners getting a couple bucks out of the event prize pool, but just to throw them back into the prize pool just shows a lot about a player's character. Really appreciate that from ManMud. Threw his link down in the chat. One of the most underrated 16-star runners out there. I'm sure he wasn't asking for a shout out, but I'm going to give him one anyways. I think pretty much everybody that I talk to about ManMud says that he's criminally underrated. And it's hard to say that that's not the case. But one person who's certainly not underrated, definitely rated very highly and for good reason, is Green Sweegie, who is now in LLL with a 1439 BPT. Had a little bit of hiccups there with that red coin, but we can afford a couple more hiccups here.
Is that 3 seconds ahead of world record that I see?
On the VPT? Yes.
No, on the splits. In the center there.
Yes. Basically. I think Sweegee's PB is like 0.10 off of world record or something now.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Right. Ouija broke world record.
You're essentially right, so, I mean...
but yes. Well, nice lava boost. Upcoming... Oh, wow, that was a clean poleless. Ouija, meanwhile, in the top left of the Hexa box, is getting Pless very cleanly. Kanna's going to be heading to his signature throws in a moment. And at long last, we have some hot action going on.
Yeah, it does take some time sometimes in the 16 star to get a run going, and when you have only 2 runners going for those attempts, and they're, like I said before, top 3 in the competition, it can be a little bit hard, but all of a sudden, you know, we've got both of them now on a hot run now that the other runners have joined them. Perhaps feeling a little bit of pressure.
Ouija heading into LLL himself. Suigi just on the rolling log now. Gets it. And he is all done with LLL. So
Yeah,
things
very beautiful
looking
stuff.
good in the Suigi department. As we split box to Ouija, we will let you know if anything happens on Kano's end. He is just now heading into Womps.
Yeah, a little bit
Yep,
too called.
so Ouija's PB is 0.1 off. Ouija sniped him a couple... No, actually, Ouija got 1453. And then a couple days ago, Suigi came in with a 1453 of his own. Ouija going for quick bully strats here. It's risky, but he knows he has some time to make up, and it works. Uh-oh, but Suigi missing triple jump. And that excellent run that was ahead of world record pace is over. You can see that he is being extremely aggressive, not opting to back it up, and it looks like he might be doing some practice here after being on a very deep run for the first time in a while. And right as we switch over to Kano.
No! A little bit upset with the controller there. Sometimes, I mean, I don't blame him. Sometimes I look at my controller and I'm like, this is a piece of plastic. Touching a piece of plastic, and I'm supposed to trust this to, you know, get all my inputs. Like, I don't believe it. And it's really easy just to get into a habit of just, like, complaining about your inputs or whatever. And, like, it can be very, you know, easy just to be like, oh, anybody who plays with their inputs doesn't know what they're talking about. But N64 controller, it's old. It's not, you know, the most up-to-date. You don't got no, like, tactile buttons or anything like that. But, it is unfortunate to see a run die in that fashion.
Here we go!
So I guess we can pull back up the GTM cam here. Unfortunately,
He's doing some practice in HMC right where he fell on.
yeah, unfortunately we have the predictions on lock right now with the will there be a world record today or not prediction, which is kind of sad, kind of unimportant compared to the old will the DVD box hit the corner, but both are very important. Both are something we're tracking.
Ouija gonna opt for emergency exit star first. Now gonna go over to talk to Toad. We can see Kano working on Dark World Red Coins, slipping Benny at the beginning, and of course Sweet. Whoa, what is happening on that DVE screen? A corner is what's happening! Perfect timing!
Oh, we're getting a replay, an instant replay from GTM on the corner. That's very powerful stuff. GTM having more advanced technology than the folks here at GSA. We do not have replays enabled, but GTM just going overboard with the production quality there. That's very fantastic stuff. As Ouija,
a little bit of a bobble on that triple jump, but thankfully is able to save it. He'll keep this run going.
yeah, looking like a very, very healthy run at this point. I mean, 1442 BPT. Ouija's got some crazy golds, so it's nothing really to over-focus on, but sub 15 very alive here, for sure.
I'm glad you said it and not me.
Oh, I'll curse people all
Coming
day.
up with a C-up slide. Good work. Oh, but a bad boulder cycle. Gonna have to go around. Doesn't take damage. That's the important part. And Rolling Rock's done. In multiple A presses. So we are on to MIPS.
There's a lot of commentators out there that will shy away from any sort of potential curse action, but I'm one of those commentators that just welcomes the curse. I got my black magic book out. I actually have some symbols drawn on my walls and on the floor, some candles lit, all the lights turned off, so Ouija's run is honestly at my whim right now.
Alright, well everybody, make your offerings to Saren, the black magic god, so that Ouija gets a good run here. But a excellent MIPS clip from Ouija. He's into DDD. And now the question is, does he go for chip? And the answer is yes. And does he get it? The answer is also yes.
You got fantastic stuff here. Going to bring Ouija up on the full screen view. So everybody else is just either practicing or, you know, doing some resets in Dark World. So you're going to be able to focus on this run for a little bit, and I think it could be a heater, honestly. This front sub here shouldn't be too big of an issue for Ouija. A runner of this caliber is going to struggle. Going for a really nice fast setup, getting that camera turn, lag reduction, big part of this game, and something that Ouija is very, very good at. You got to be good at it if you're going to be playing at that high level. If you're going to have 70-star world record, if you're going to have 16-star world record even, you got to know how to reduce that lag. But here is the hard part. Fire C, even without reds, very, very tricky. Some might say it's even harder. Pole glitch is good.
There we go. We have our first pole glitch in quite some time.
Yeah, but will we go for ultimate here is the question. I think the answer is yes.
He definitely has this speed. Oh, yes, he does. Good work. Going right down the center. Ouija just 4 frames off of Kano for second place, but obviously the current world record holder, just taking world record this week, would love to snipe Ouija for first place in this tournament.
Yep.
He's done it once before this week. Can he do it again?
Yep, I would have to say world record is potentially even still alive at this point. I mean, it's hard to say that that's, you know, something that's realistic, but we'll see what kind of straps we go for here. Does Ouija want to go for something more consistent? I mean, just bopping Kano here, which, I mean, just bopping Kano, let's be real. Bopping a 1503 is quite difficult, but you can do that with, you know, cutting some corners, right? You don't have to go for the craziest cycles in Sky. But we'll have to see how BLJs go. We see the Prages already coming out in chats. That's a pretty healthy amount as well. We could use a couple more. But, yeah, BLJs, where runs go to die. We'll see what happens.
Well, he is in the upstairs door. Moment of truth now. I don't know about that angle. He's not gonna catch. Oh, he catches.
AC with the
Does he get through? He
curse.
does. First try, a little bit slow, but he gets in there.
Yeah, that's not a huge deal. I mean, it's gonna kind of kill the sub 15, but you gotta be alright with these BLJs, you know? You can't be, like, super upset about it.
Well, you see, world record is now dead, but with a perfect Sky, he will sub 15 and take first place.
Alright,
This is the first Sky we've had in a while, and he gets amped.
West Dog with the chat curse.
That's gonna mess up every cycle in the level.
See, West Dog doesn't know the reverse psychology of casting here. Alright, so you gotta call out that you're gonna do a curse, then you do the reverse curse, and then you secure the good run. That's how it works. But unfortunately, West Dog bringing in the chat curse. I mean, you hate to see it.
No, actually, that was a pretty solid elevator cycle. Heading into BLJs. Get your calculators out. Does he have the time? 3 perfect throws and Ouija might be in first place. We have only seen 1 sub 15 this week.
I don't think it's possible. I'm gonna be really honest with you. I don't think it's gonna happen.
Well, there's 1. Chat saying 1458. I seem to agree with them. 2 throws. For first
Let's
place,
go!
it is on me. And now the seconds tick away. It will not be world record, but
What is it?
I believe this is going to be first place.
Pod.
And it is 1457.7. By 2 seconds, Ouija is now in first place. He started this weekend well in last place. Could not get a run to save his life. Today he has been on fire, clawing his way into a 15:03, got bopped by Kano by 4 frames. Never mind that 4-frame gap. He is now 2 seconds into first.
Yeah, that's kind of nuts for Ouija, I'm not going to lie. I mean, I can sit here and take all the credit in the world for the reverse curse. I want to, but at the end of the day, Ouija, just kind of a madman. You sit here and you get all those resets from Ouija, people start counting them out, thinking, oh man, Ouija's all the way down there in third, but all of a sudden, sub 15 and #1 in the event. That was not far off a world record. I mean, minus an amp here, or maybe some little bit cleaner movement there. Could have seen a live world record here in the Sleep 16, but that was definitely one
actually,
for the books.
I think if not for that amp. No,
that's not quite
not.
enough time loss.
Maybe, yeah.
It's kind of a lot on that platform in particular because Mario's standing still, gets amped, and then gets pushed backwards, but yeah, it's hard to say.
Yeah, I think world record was dead.
It's crazy that
certainly after BLJs.
He got a sub 15 with those BLJs. Like, not to say that those BLJs were particularly bad, but like, I don't know, when you think of world record attempts or world record runs in Mario 64 16 star, it's almost always you're catching on the first stair, you know, you're flying up into the pipe, just instant dropping down, and you know, not to say those are bad BLJs by any stretch of the imagination, but
it's almost Super Mario Brothers level, and 16 star kind of reminds me of Super Mario Brothers, how brutally optimized it is, where essentially at this point to play at a high level, you have to go for every single trick, and you have to get it perfectly, obviously not 1-to-1. That is a 5-minute run where a lot less is possible than in Super Mario 64. Slip having a little trouble lining up Plus, does get it though. He's ahead of pace through Whomp's Fortress. I do not think that will be the case now. Luigi's still practicing. Benny is going to finish up Whomp's Fortress here. He's headed to the basement. So all of a sudden, after Luigi drops that massive 1457, we have some runs going. Not Luigi, he's practicing. Oh, Slip missing Fly Guyless, gets a burn, and almost fell off the level, trying to line up. Oh, okay, he gets it, but I think that dive is gonna screw him. Yes.
Yeah, the stream lag there just had to create some additional suspense there as Slippery Nip pummeled, or yeah, that's a word. Tumbled? Is that a word? Is that the word I'm looking for? There's some word. He's fallen to his doom. Yeah, tumbled. Yes. There you go. There you go. I've had a weekend. Yes, okay.
We will update the bottom soon. We need Ouija and our expert number crunchers to confirm that that run was 1457.7, as he has said. But provisionally, Ouija in first place. Just need to crunch out the final time.
Yeah, I mean, I'm confident enough that was first place, so I'm just going to go ahead and throw that on the board right now. Of course, get a retime, get the exact milliseconds, frames, all that goodness, but for right now, I'm going to throw Ouija up there in first where he belongs so that the chat doesn't yell at me.
Good stuff. Slip taking another death there, practicing Fly Guyless, and that has been a lot of these runners undoing. We were talking about Ouija. I don't remember him getting a single Fly Guyless today, and then all of a sudden swishes a 1457, although I guess he would have had to have at least one. He had a 1503 today.
I mean, that's kind of how it goes. Fly Guyless is not a consistent strategy. I mean, there's a reason why people do it only in 16 star. I know Colin's has been talking about it a lot lately, how Cheese learned it a little bit ago, a couple weeks ago or something like that, and was not necessarily shocked, but, you know, just kind of surprised, I suppose, by how difficult it was, having a little bit of trouble getting it for his first attempts, but it's definitely one of those things where once you get it down, you definitely get some sort of consistency with it, but, you know, it's up there with, like, Salt Cannonless, and I don't know, we'll see over time if runners will get more used to it, maybe more consistent with it. I know what's particularly what comes to mind in that department is Tama Plus, where, you know, very small optimization saves a couple seconds, but very, very difficult for runners starting out. pretty scary for anybody to take it on. But as things come along, Double Jump Owlus is one that comes to mind as well, where you know, nobody really did it at first, and then more and more people started doing it, and then a couple people were like, oh, it's more consistent, and then people were like, oh, what are you talking about? But then so many people now just do it all the time. They do it in 70 star, they do it in 120 star. So very, very interesting to see how strats develop. And, you know, one of the things I was talking about earlier, that's why this time is so low now. Sub 15s are just, they're not common by any stretch of the imagination. Like, there's a lot of pressure on the line right now. These runners are capable and going for world record already. Ouija, of course, already having world record, but getting a 14, it's just so crazy. Like,
yeah, I mean,
you can't even
if you
put it in
consider
words.
the man hours that have been put into this tournament, there have been 7 players playing for 8 hours, and this is the 4th day of it. So that's about 200 man hours of Mario 64, and we've seen 2 14s. And I'm honestly surprised we've seen 2 14s.
Yeah, no, definitely. I was definitely hoping for it. As, you know, part of the production staff here, you always want to run a hype event, you always want to have good times, but
right,
it's always up in the air whether something like that will happen, as we got to switch over to Binny. King Binny hasn't been on the screen lately. Been AFK for a little bit. Everybody's resetting. So let's enjoy some Binny time. Get your brews out in the chats. I'm sure we're going to be on a nice, comfy run here.
Pressing switch, that's okay.
Always seeing players in the chat asking, why isn't X player in the tournament? Why isn't this player in the tournament? Why aren't they in the tournament? Basically, how we invite players to tournaments like this is we basically go down the list of the capable runners that are, you know, on the leaderboard / playing the game. We literally ask everyone. You know, we're not playing favorites here. We're not looking for specific runners. It doesn't have anything to do with tournament placements and other events. It's literally just who wants to play, who has the skills, and these are the players that pull up. I think we have a pretty good cast of characters here. I mean, had 2 sub 15s already. Everybody in the finals is nutty. I'm looking for a real PB here. I want to see a real PB in this event. I think one of these runners will pull it out. Could be Benny, could be Flixer. I think those are the 2 to look out for, but I think GTM, honestly, could surprise some people. We don't really talk about GTM much. Besides, you know, the DVD screens and the fact that he's from Antarctica. I haven't seen a lot of players talking about just GTM's skill level and just how much work he's put into this game. Another very young runner. Not super young anymore. I mean, he's getting older. Happy birthday, GTM. It's a little bit late, I know, but still got to hype up that birthday.
I mean, I would assume you would have to be a certain age for the government to station you in Antarctica.
Yeah. I mean, I think he was born there.
Oh. That explains it. He's a native.
Yeah, it's one of those weird things where, like, he's born there, so he's not technically, like, a U.S. citizen, so his family lives in the United States.
He gets Antarctican citizenship. That makes sense.
Yeah, so he's, like, kind of stranded there. It's kind of a tragic story, unfortunately, but, I mean...
Well, he has good internet.
Yeah, there's many runners here stuck on the either AFK screen or doing some practice. So we only got 2 runners here, GTM and Benny, currently doing runs. So we'll see if GTM is able to live up to the hype here I've just provided for him. I think he can. Heard on Twitter that GTM was going to shock everyone at this event, so I'm ready to see it.
He has certainly been impressing. GTM and Flixer... I am not discounting Benny at all, because everybody, a lot of people who watch this game know who Benny is. Benny's been around forever. He's an incredibly consistent runner. He's a phenomenal 70-star runner. You generally know who Benny is. A lot of our viewers might be newer to both GTM and Flixer, and they have been very much impressing, especially on their consistency. So this has definitely been a breakout event for those 2.
Yeah, I love Benny, but gotta agree. Flixer's definitely a player that I think gets slept on a lot as well. I mean, we were talking about ManMud earlier. GTM having quite a bit of success in recent times in terms of the streaming game, which is good to see. I'd like to see some more people pulling through the Flixer chat. Some more familiar faces in there. Gets a little bit of love here and there, but I think Flixer is probably one of the more underrated runners in general. Plays a lot of different categories. Is just so good. I mean, All Boxes Legend Flixer. Like, how could you not watch All Boxes Legend Flixer? Unfortunately, no longer the world record holder, as Phaser Laser's just too good. But Flixer, come on, go watch the guy. I've plugged him in the chat like 10 times.
Yep, gotta side with that. While we're not on any super deep runs, I want to point out that Trash Browns has made another donation of $10, saying GG Ouija. That's a rhyming donation there. Emir Gunner with 20 says, shout out to all the runners, great event for a wonderful cause, and of course, shout out to the commentators. Don't forget to stay hydrated in that booth. We have been, although I've not hydrated too much because I don't want to have to go to the bathroom during my shift, but thank you so much for all of your donations. As a reminder, we still have about $1,000 in matching funds. So if we can get to 9,000, that means it'll be matched up to 10,000. Only a couple hours left, so if you have not donated and you are able, we ask that you would consider throwing us a bone. Or more accurately, throwing a bone to kids with cancer. I feel like there's not much more noble of a cause than that.
So we're tackling kids, we're throwing bones at them. I don't know if this is a great donation charity. Maybe you guys shouldn't donate. This is sounding a little bit sus. But just for a little bit of clarification there,
we've removed these children's bones.
No, we're not. Okay, no, come on, you're not supposed to play into that. No, okay, come on.
Okay, I'm done.
But just for a little bit of clarification, as I know it's been a little bit confusing with the matching donations. So basically, until we hit $9,000, there will be matching donations. So don't donate $2,000 thinking it's all going to be matched. I mean, you can donate $2,000 anyways, but only the next 950 or so will be matched. So do keep that in mind. We do have a limit on the matching donations. We don't want to put Sleep out of business here. Not sure what business Sleep is in particular. I know that he is a fan of golfing. But unfortunately, we're not running a Mario Golf tournament. It's very sad. I think there is one going on, or there was one in the works or something like that. But not on this channel, unfortunately. What have you done to the chat, AC Money? This is all your fault.
This is in fact my fault, yeah. Obviously, Tackle Kids Cancer does not tackle kids, nor do they have anything to do with bones. Unless, of course, it's bone cancer, in which case they try to cure bone cancer.
Yeah, and we actually, as we were babbling on about the charity and some false pretenses perhaps about the charity, Kano is actually on a run, has returned to the game booth. Still wearing that Mario cosplay. Very impressive that he's managed to keep those overalls on all day. I know that he took them off a couple of times yesterday. And of course, as we switch to him...
Owlus has just been a thorn in his side all weekend long. He goes for a double jump, but it seems like he's really struggled with the consistency.
It's me, Mario.
Yeah, I mean...
You see Slippery Nip has been practicing Flag Eyeless for about 10 minutes. That's been probably the main trick that people have been struggling on today.
I mean, it's 16 star. You're gonna struggle on everything. There's nothing in this category that's easy. Literally, from the time that you gain control of Mario until you grab the last star, it's just constantly you have to play pretty much near perfect. I mean, even if you're just going for like a 15, a 16, even a 17, depending on what strats you're going for, you know, your movement levels and that sort of thing. If you're making like any sort of decent mistake, you basically just want to reset. You've lost 5 seconds. Why even continue? And I think it can be a little bit of a trap for runners. And that's one of the things that you can really gain out of watching an event like this, where you see all these runs going on, and you'll see top-level runners like Slip or Kano or Benny or Ouija or anybody just going on. They just continue. They just made 10 seconds of mistake in Fire Seat. Nope, it's fine. We're going to keep going. And they still pump out like 15 10s, 15 20s. It's crazy. Like... you almost have to do that though to get to this point. It's just keep resetting and keep resetting. And when you go to these players' streams, or I know for me personally, when I was setting up the stats program for this event, I got to see everybody's resets like side by side. I think I have a list of them here. Actually, let me pull it up. I can find it.
Well, here's another one by Kano. Unfortunately, he dives off the level.
Nope, didn't happen.
Flip
Kano-
and GTM working
Kano
on
makes
their
no
LBLJs.
mistakes.
Suiji might be setting back up for runs, and he is. So Suiji, when he last was running, failed the triple jump off of the box in HMC to get the Dory star. At that time, he was the leader in this event, and after practicing for about 20 minutes, he now finds himself in second place. For those just coming into chat, Ouija about 10-15 minutes ago getting a 14:57, incredibly clutch, and he is now into first place.
So, this is a question for not only you, AC, but also potentially the chat.
Fox
As long as nobody cheats. If everybody cheats, I'll know. I don't know how I'm gonna know, but I'll know. How many resets do you think Slip has done?
137.
No, like not during this event, just like all time.
Oh God, like 22,840.
That's a pretty good guess. Pretty good guess. Yeah. You can see that.
What's the answer?
I'm waiting for chat. I'm giving them a chance to respond.
Oh, sorry. Gotcha.
I think there's some Slip viewers in the chat. I mean that's acceptable. I mean who doesn't watch Slip? But it is 44,412 that I have as a last recorded attempts counter. I'm not sure, you know, they could have of course cleared their splits at some time, but that one I can pretty much trust is probably true. I mean 44,000 attempts. Imagine 44,000 attempts. That's crazy. Somebody put up like a diagram or something of how many hours you waste per attempt count in terms of just watching the intro, and 44,000 attempts is definitely a lot. I mean, the intro is what, 53 seconds?
44,000 times you have to watch that 54-second intro.
Yeah.
I hate watching it once.
I love the intro. Intro's great. It's iconic. It's comfy. Big fan of watching the intro here. So we got Kano running up to King Bowser here, but he is King Kano. He's not afraid of King Bowser. Gonna be taking him out with a swift turn there.
I mean, more like Prince Bowser, am I right?
You can see him during those throws. You can literally see his arm just like shaking. Like he's not sitting there like, oh yeah, I'm spinning the controller. He's like, he's going in. Like Kano goes in on the Bowser throws. I've been probably more impressed with Kano's throws than anyone else's so far in this event. Dude does not hold back whatsoever.
Kano is definitely the king of throws, especially being a 0 and 1-star runner. It's essentially 5 throws and 4 BLJs is the entire run. So platforming obviously important, but it is extra important to get those 2 phases of the run down, because otherwise you're not going to gain or lose much time on platforming. You are definitely going to gain and lose a ton of time on Bowser throws and BLJs, especially in such a short time. So Kano has something of an edge coming into this run, but we've seen it's a lot about the tricks in this run too. Getting cannonless, getting pillarless, getting owlless, getting fly guy.
It's a lot of lesses.
Yeah, we can't get mipsless. It's explicitly banned by the category.
Sad. Well, we do have a lot of runners back on the grind right now, but most of them are in the intro or in BLJs, so we will see how Slip and Kano's runs go, both of them here in the basement or soon to head down there. See what Kano gets on the exit. This doesn't look to be the craziest Whomp's Fortress of his life, but definitely one worth continuing. Should see a 15-2x here potentially. See what happens. As long as we get a successful Wild Blue.
Good work. And a successful Fly Guy list from Slip, although I shouldn't say that. We've seen people mess up the second half of this today. There we go. So Slip, semi-officially on a run.
double checking with the production team here to see if we have a retime yet on that Ouija run. Looks like Ouija's personal retime got a 14:57.79. We will confirm that, but for right now, that's what we're going to go with. So 14:57.79. Probably off, or potentially off. Not probably. I don't mistrust Ouija's retiming methods, but you know, can be a little bit hairy when you get down to the frames.
Kana messed up plus, he has reset. Slip a successful lethal lava land red coins. Yes, Ouija got 1457 about 30 minutes ago.
You keep saying that, I'm confused. King Kano doesn't make mistakes. That's not possible. It's not in his vocabulary.
I'm sorry, the game has decided that King Kano will not progress further in this run.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm looking at Kano's screen. He's on world record pace right now.
That's a good point. He is actually currently, fun fact, on the best ever pace in the history of Super Mario 64 in any category. Tied for first.
I mean, potentially false. There's a bit of menuing at the beginning that is slightly important.
I guess possibly he could be like 1 frame behind.
Every frame matters.
Yes. Obviously, Kano would know, having been up by 4 frames earlier today.
We're getting some insider information from GTM that apparently Slip is going to be focusing on this run.
Oh, that's good.
You can tell in his posture and just the way that his face has changed during this run. He's very focused. I can tell. Very different than the last other attempt we saw from Slip.
His pace currently would put him right up against Ouija's 1457, which is a late 1457, I should add. Or a high 1457.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking for Slip to potentially improve his event PB here. Maybe bop somebody. Maybe bop a couple of people. I think Slip is kind of... I've been saying everybody's underrated, but I think anybody who's not the world record holder, honestly, is a little bit underrated. I mean, Slip didn't exactly come from nowhere. Slip's been playing this game for the last several years, pretty much non-stop, just completely grinding, all in 16-star. So you really can't count him out in a situation like this where, you know, he's got the moves, he's got the sum of best, he's got the play. He just needs to get that one run. Yeah, he's got C-up slide.
Nice sync with Suiji, who is on Dark World Reds.
Yeah, everybody always jokes about how, you know, Slip's a statue, Slip never smiles. Slip smiles. Usually when he messes up. He's not one to pop off, but you can see it. You can see, I think he holds back a little bit. I think he plays into the meme. Maybe
Box triple, there we go.
It's either like he's just had so many attempts that he's just like numb to the pain or the emotion, or he's just like really good in like drama class. One of the two. If you do hate ads, you could always subscribe to the channel, or Twitch Turbo is, I mean, I don't want to like plug Twitch too much and like giving Jeff Bezos your money too much, but Twitch Turbo, probably the best investment you can make on Twitch. You never have to watch ads.
Do you suppose Jeff Bezos gets from one Twitch Turbo subscription?
I mean, Jeff personally? I have no idea.
Yes.
I have no clue.
Gotta only be a couple of cents. Not a couple of cents. It's this anonymous donation for $100.
Yo!
Saying thank you so much for the awesome event. You're welcome. Thank you so much for the donation. Of course, all money raised today and throughout this event, which ends today, goes towards Tackle Kids Cancer, a subsidiary of Hackensack Meridian Health. Something that we've benefited a couple times here on the GSA channel, and I'm sure we'll continue to do.
Yeah, Slip having a little bit of issues there as we were talking about that donation, but huge shout-outs to that dono, as well as everyone else. And yeah, love this event. I don't know who put it on, but I do know who put up the money for it, who made this whole machine start in motion, and that is Sleep. They've been in and out of the chat room. If you see him in here, be sure to drop him a thanks. Didn't ask for any sort of recognition, didn't ask for a shout-out or anything like that, but Definitely couldn't have done it without him. I mean,
He gets one for as much as he's helped out.
yeah, definitely. We quite literally would not be here without Sleep.
A little bit of lag there on front sub, but he does get it. That puts him a little bit behind the 8 ball, going into Fire Sea. Nevertheless, it is still on sub 15 pace, just barely, and even then, he would love to bop Kano, get into 3rd place. And a successful pole glitch will be a good start of that.
Yeah, definitely a key to success here in Fire Sea. Can be scary when you're first starting out going for it. It's very like hit or miss type thing. If you mess it up, it's like basically runs over. But Slip, obviously very, very calculated, very calm, going for that stall kick there. Knows how to make things work when, you know, maybe all the slices of the pie aren't fitting quite well together, but that's how you get to this level. It's how you get to a PB that Slip does have, which is, you know, sizably sub 15. It's not even like a 15 or a 14:59. It's a couple seconds underneath that. I think he still has a 14:56, if I'm not mistaken. Getting that close grab to the bomb, fast spin. That's where we messed up in the last attempt that was on this pace. So we'll see if Slip's able to convert here. Probably not going to bop Luigi. Might be able to still bop Sweegie. We'll see here what the BPT has to say. But definitely on Kano bop pace.
Well, his best possible time is 14:56.56, so technically, could do it.
Technically.
Yes. In any event, this will be a very important upstairs, as it determines whether he will remain in 4th place or whether he's going to ladder up in that prize money. Possibly to 3rd, possibly to 2nd, and, you know, he could gold this last bit and move into 1st. It's happened before.
I would be so shocked to see any gold. Honestly, like these players' golds are so optimized. Like it's crazy to think that would happen. As Slip gonna have to do some air BLJs here. Not the most optimal situation when you're on a pace like this. So gonna be losing some time. The good news is he gets
through. He doesn't have to do it again.
Yeah, but that BPT that says 14:56 is no longer gonna say 14:56 as we get into Sky here.
I guess he doesn't have a BLJ split.
Yeah,
so
I was gonna say. I was like, did it already change? No, it didn't already change. We'll see what strat is here. Looks like we're just gonna go for the triple jump. No long jump wall kick strat today.
Yeah, I don't think Slip has that in his arsenal. I have not seen him go for that, at least not this weekend. If he did that in his 14:56, I don't know off the top of my head. Oh, his BLJ didn't actually split according to GTM. That's hilarious.
Auto splitter moment. We're getting a pretty good Sky here, not going for any crazy cycles, but does get the piece of the pie fitting in motion as that Goomba is looking to be quite a good guard.
He misses the pipe! Every little bit counts now, and as we start to do some calculus, I don't know that this is going to event PB.
I think event PB is still possible, but I don't know about the Kano Bop at this point. It'll be very, very close. It's probably not going to happen.
Nevertheless, 2 very good throws to start. Shaking his head, a rare sign of emotion from Slip. He at least breathes. That's good news.
Come on. No. There it goes. Sad. I think that's like the second run that we've seen finished from Slip, where it's gotten all the way to Sky and even collected the final star, and it's just been like 1 second off. I think the last one was, it was literally so close that I was like, should we retime this? And then it was like, probably not worth it.
Yeah, I think I remember that as well. Tough break there out of Slip. GG's nevertheless, a great run, definitely entertaining us here, as we are down inside 2.5 hours out of the 16 that these runners had, as we find Suigi on a run. We haven't hardly made mention of this run. Benny in the basement as well. And we have 4 runners working on their LBLJs. Spinning gonna come up with plus here. Nice Tama. Ah, almost a nice Tama.
Unfortunate stuff, as Suigi on a pretty fat pacer here. The only one on a good run at this current time. Gonna be grabbing that star at the end here of HMC. Oh, actually has one more star. Kind of interesting to see. Not going for Rolling Rocks last. It's generally what you'll see runners go for. What star does he have left? I wasn't quite paying attention as I was doing some layout work.
I think box triple.
No, I did this emergency exit.
No, evidently it's emergency maze, which he goes for left side. Emergency exit, excuse me.
Yeah, you'll typically see runners go for triple box first just because it's probably the hardest star. So if you mess it up, you want to mess something up early. It's like we were talking about before on the stream, where runners will go to Womp's Fortress and 70 star early, and that's because Womp's Fortress is just hard. I mean, you don't want to go through a run, you got great run, you're on a sick pace, and then you get knocked out by Womp's Fortress 100 coin like 40 minutes in. Like, you don't want that. Looks like Suigi going to be keeping on here with a pretty sizable pace. It's not anything insane, but definitely able to get a fat event PB here. I mean, could potentially world record. I don't want to really call that out just because it's 1 second off BPT, but Suigi's not...
Chip clip is important, which he gets it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean...
Good start.
It's not out of the question. It's not out of the question. If ALC and Padronis were in the booth, we'd have a height meter. And the height meter would be at like, I think it'd be like a 4 here. I think it'd be like a 4.
I mean, obviously this run has large importance on this event.
Oh yeah, for sure.
As Suigi currently finds himself in second place. We would love to see a third 14 in this finals. Luigi's last run of yesterday into overtime was what got him the 14:59, which was bopped by Ouija within an hour. World record is 14:53 by Ouija. Suigi is just a couple frames behind.
Yeah, and Suigi knocking out that pole glitch there, looking hot to be on pace for an ultimate Fire Sea cycle here. Will we see it? Definitely important to get this in order to be on that world record pace. Like I said before, I mean, I feel almost dirty saying world record pace. That's like a total pace pal move.
Yeah.
if he doesn't make, 700 milliseconds of mistakes here, we could potentially see a world record. Poggers.
Right.
But even getting an event PB, like you said, could potentially take back first place, which would be huge.
Well, a very clean Bowser fight. Luigi's going to be heading into the basement, right on Suigi's tail, as we see the world record starting to slip away from Suigi, but these BLJs are going to have huge importance for this event. With 2 clean BLJs, he could be in position to bop Ouija. And how ironic would that be? Bopping the man that bopped him for the world record just a couple of days ago.
Yeah, and that's not a small it's not a small deal. You get the difference between first and second in this tournament is $500. So first place $1,400, second place $900. A lot of pressure on one run. I mean, even a world record run, you're probably not going to get $500 in donations.
It's not catching.
Yeah, that's pretty rough. At this point, I think Suigi is just in practice mode. We've seen this from Suigi, where he'll just go to the door and he just wants to practice from the beginning of that sequence, which is unfortunate.
At this point, it is impossible for him. Of course, he gets it second try, and there's a reset. It would have been impossible for him to catch back up to his event PB. Being a 14:59 is, very, very good. So he's going to have to be nearly perfect, and in fact, he's going to throw on the practice ROM. Slip also in the basement, working on Tama. Runs ruined by BLJ's counter next time, yeah. Well, hopefully not counting LBLJs, because that would be in the high hundreds.
Yeah, going for that medium bomb, Tama, not exactly the best situation you want to be in. Gonna be taking a reset there. So you see Ouija Oh, pretty good run here. Pretty good run.
Yep, he's going to be wrapped up with shifting sandland.
A main screen to get bodied counter. That is a great idea. We should definitely count how many times that I have doomed people to a unfortunate demise.
Where's Matsy? We need to get him on that.
He's already working hard behind the scenes. We don't need to give Matza any more work. Definitely not. Get back in your retiming dungeon, Matza. I mean, appreciate all the hard work and dedication.
Ouija going for quick bully here. And that pays off. He is ahead of PB and world record pace out of SSL, but not by much.
Wait, did you say...
GN with a great comment here saying, I can't believe that it took a decade to get sub 15 in just 4 event days. We get 2 sub 15s. That is just the unrelenting march of time.
No. Nobody look. Close your eyes.
It's me, Mario.
Yeah, unfortunately, Ouija losing that very good run to Lava Boost. It's going to show you being ahead of pace does not matter until you get to the end.
Here we go.
GTM with the successful canonless first attempt. He is currently the... Oh, I'm sorry, Kano is on a run.
I'm currently attached to the idea of Flixer coming back and getting a PB. Flixer's been sleeping in the Dark World hallway for over an hour now, and I'm a little bit sad about it.
Yeah, I think Flixer realizes at this point his PB would still put him into 6th place. And Benny has really not put together a run. I think that 1547 might even be the no reset that we did at the very beginning of this finals.
You would be incorrect.
Okay.
Because Benny got that today.
Oh.
It's okay. I'm the only one that's,
Well, I know he had like a
trapped
15
here,
5x
forced to watch every single run.
yesterday.
Here we go.
Yeah, Benny unfortunately unable to top his current event PB technically, which is in the qualifiers, getting a 1533. I'm in Team Benny. I'm rooting for him. I really hope that we can see Benny come out of this 7th place, but I don't think anybody, including Benny, expected Benny to be here at the finals. So Benny here bopping out a lot of 16-star specialists, people who've been grinding this category for years as well, and on the grind currently. So it's very impressive to see Benny even showing up to the event today. Scano here down in the basement, going to be entering SSL on pretty decent pace. Nothing too phenomenal. The +5 out of Womp's Fortress isn't something to get super excited about, but it's one of those things where it's like, I was talking about before, you see runners mess up stuff to a pretty sizable degree, and they still continue, like, because they know that they can still make that up later, and a lot of people don't realize that, you know, even starting out, that late game really, really matters, especially in your PBs. If you don't go back and watch your PBs and just tally up all the mistakes you're making, definitely go back and do that, because it's really easy just to get stuck on like, oh man, I made a mistake, I'm gonna reset. Oh man, I made a mistake, I'm gonna reset. But there's a lot of time to make up later on, and Kano knows that.
Am I allowed to say some non-Mario news that just came into the booth?
I don't know.
Okay. The Detroit Lions have won a football game. I have just been informed in my earpiece.
I'm not sure who informed you of that, or who's really watching football, but that's good to know.
The Omega Lul's coming in. First win for the Lions this season. Who cares? Yeah, and not me. Shrug. Just trying to entertain chat as Kano heads into Lethal Lava Land on a very... actually, that pace isn't super great. At this point, in order to progress in the rankings, he's going to have to get a sub 15. However, improving on his event PB would stave off some charges by Slip. Slip has been sitting on 1508 for a while.
Yeah, I think it's a really good point to point out is that the Detroit Lions don't even have a sub 15 with their combined SOB, so that's kind of cringe. I'm not really sure why we're talking about the Detroit Lions.
They have sub 15. Ooh, got him.
It is definitely a burn, as we will not see... Oh, actually, we will see Kano burning his booty here. Gonna be trying to save some time with Lava Boost. That's definitely one way you can save time later on. We've been talking all day. All of yesterday, honestly, about how Kano typically opts to go for the elevator star, which does lose a second, but it's much, much more consistent. We just saw Ouija recently lose a run to Lava Boost. It's a very tricky star to do quickly, and you must do it quickly to save time. So, good on Kano for going for that easy, or no, excuse me, not that easy, but going for some time save. Some difficult time save.
Skipping the easy to go for the difficult.
Yeah, I learned that Lava Boost, like, long ago. And I actually literally learned it because Simply roasted my movement in GSA race and said it was like the first THI movement you'd ever learn in your life, and I was like, dang, I gotta impress everybody. And then I did it in a GSA race. My next GSA race, I pulled off Pro Boost or whatever you want to call it, and then nobody noticed. And I was like, well, dropping this stat immediately because it's not worth it. Unless you're going for a time like these guys.
Yeah, obviously, Kano, not much of a choice. At this juncture, you pretty much have to go for every conceivable trick, given that he is behind his event PB and would have to get sub 15 to ladder up at this juncture. So really no choice for Kano but, you know, to put his foot on the gas. Slip with a nice double jump owl list there. Suigi is still practicing. What am I saying? I'm like, wait a minute.
Yeah, I mean,
Box triple from Kano, swishes it.
I've been talking about people sleeping on GTM, and I'm in here in the booth sleeping on GTM. And as I say that, yeah, he's messing up triple box jump, which is unfortunate. But that's how it goes. That's how it goes.
Hi GTM, I completely missed that you were on a run.
Dude, I felt so bad earlier because, you know, I'm back here, I'm pushing the buttons, and I'm trying to keep my eyes on every single run, make sure I don't miss anything. And GTM posted something in the stream chat about like, oh yeah, every time I run and got this, and I was like, wait, GTM just finished a run? And I was like, I felt so bad. I was like, no way, I missed that. I like went back and looked at the VODs. I was like making sure I didn't miss something. Because I had it on like a two-way view for like the last 15 minutes or something like that.
Right.
And then I realized, oh, that was from 30 minutes ago. He's been on break.
Okay, that's early.
So
nice the upslide there from GTM. He is 1 star away, as is Kano. Essentially on a race here.
Oh yeah, I mean they're definitely tied here in the counter, in the timer rather. So currently kind of a little bit ahead. But what I was gonna say though is, if you're in the chat and you ever think I'm missing anything, like go ahead and yell at me, because there is a sizable chance that I could potentially miss something. We don't want to miss any of the action here. So if you see something, definitely say something. Oh man, we gotta switch to Slip's cam right now. He just got world record. That's crazy.
Oh. Well, while we ignore Slip, we're going to pay attention to Kano, who grabs Mips, lining it up. GTM grabbing Mips as well, and Kano is in the door. This is a pretty hype run from GTM, I'm not going to lie. Pretty hype moment in general, as this is the first time, at least while we've been in the booth, that we've had 2 runners in DDD.
Oh yeah, and sync timers as well. I mean, it's basically like we're commentating a no reset race at this point.
Yeah, I mean, you're kind of getting your wish. GTM gonna go for Chip, and he's got it!
Yeah.
That's gonna make up some time.
Yeah, and I think GTM definitely needed that too. I have a little bit of extra stats in the background here, but I can let you know that GTM's BPT right now is 15:10, which is a second off of his world record, or not his world record, his personal record, maybe 2 seconds, but definitely needs to pull out all the stops here if he wants to get a potential event PB, or even get close to his PB. Kano, on the other hand, See how he's doing. Looks like we're on a still sub 15 pace for Kano. Let's see what happens here in Fire Sea. Oh, unfortunate bonk. That's just going to end the run straight away. Unfortunate. It's not what you want to see. So we will switch over to the good old GTM view, the tried and true for the fans.
Get a full screen GTM.
I almost completely
You have been
ruined...
waiting all day for this. It is a full screen GTM live from Antarctica. What is the time in Antarctica? All of them.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out why we have no audio here. It could potentially be that the capture card is malfunctioning on GTM's side, and that is unfortunate. But it doesn't reduce the fact that we're on a heater right now. Mario's booty a little bit heated. Yeah, that's too bad.
Going for safe middle strats, that's okay. He is into Bowser fight.
I want to make the meme about, like, now there's no sound, we have to commentate like golf commentators, but then I'm afraid that AC will actually start talking like that, and then I have to exit the booth.
Yeah, thank you for saying that, because I totally would have. Where did the Antarctica meme come from? Because he's from Antarctica. I don't know what to tell you.
Make the sound effects. All right, if we get a $5 donation or more, we'll make at least one sound effect. We're gonna start shilling for donos.
I'm not sure if my mic picked that up.
It did not. We don't need audio. This is the audio.
Speaking of $5 donations, we have one from Anonymous saying, shout out comms and production. That's 2/3 a shout out to you. Good job, Saren.
Pog. All right, you got the BLJ sound effect?
Yahoo! Yahoo!
You're too early.
Yahoo! Yahoo!
There you go. that was almost on time. Okay, I'm done. That's all you get for $5. Okay, you gotta donate a little bit more if you want an extended audio experience.
GTM going for long jump and gets it. All joking aside.
Yeah, this is a pretty hot run still. I mean, it's not crazy pace, but definitely one worth finishing out here, as GTM is nailing the sky movement so far. Having a little bit of a misstep there, but definitely keeping things comfortable, as you get that long jump strat, which is pretty difficult to get. You can't underrate that. So many runners going for it nowadays, and in this tournament we've seen it a ton, but the Goomba guard...
Oh, he saves it! And he frantically runs away from the Goomba, can't get through the wind. That is the end of event PB, but we're going to see some Bowser throws from GTM, who is on a hot run. Good first throw. Good second throw, and he misses the third.
Okay. All right, nobody
Is he
look.
going to finish the run? I hope he does.
It didn't happen.
Oh, high slip. High slip on Mips.
GTM missed another throw. Come on, GTM. You can close this out. We got him on the small screen now, but we got to still root for him. Oh, come on. Now he's just messing around. He's trying to swag out at the end here. Gets the glitchy grab there.
Makes sense. Finally gets it.
Yeah, gonna get a 15 here, though, which is no laughing matter. I mean, the fact that GTM just missed, what, 3 throws and ran around Bowser for a little bit and is still gonna get a sub 16, that's crazy. That's, like, insane. There's so many runners out there that'll grind this game for years and years and not get a 15. They just won't. They just can't.
I first played this game in 2007. My PB is 29:37.
Yeah, that's not bad. Sub 30.
Yeah, I mean, I'm happy I got sub 30 at some point in my life.
Here we go!
I do need a break here shortly, but luckily for me, we do have another team of commentators coming in here in about 5 minutes, so that is something that is very epic and cool.
Oh, he's practicing.
Yeah, that's part of the issue with not having the AFK screens up. if runners are practicing.
Suiji is not on a run, everybody. You can tell from the 26 stars that he is also practicing his endgame.
Yeah, but Slip's on a pretty sizable run here. Definitely on events first place potential.
Oh, wow. Actually, yeah, you're right. He's 2 seconds ahead of PB through Dire Docks.
I mean,
he did not go for Ultimate Cycle.
Do I dare hype up the Pace Pals again? We'll have to see if it's worth hyping up the Pace Pals.
Well, the important part right now is getting this Bowser throw, and then we can focus on this.
No.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh!
That's not the biggest deal.
Glitchy prep.
It's not the biggest deal. It's definitely unfortunate. I mean, he's shaking his head. He's not happy about it, but at the same time, it's not like we missed a throw, right? It's not like we threw Bowser off the stage. We were watching the stage roll around. But yeah, that is gonna kill my Pace Pal hype. Unfortunately, no longer on world record pace. But I mean, okay, we could kind of pretend. I mean, if Slip literally plays the golds, it's possible. It's possible.
Moreover, he is very much in position to put himself into first place, and is in great position to bop Kano. But it all comes down, well, I mean, it all comes down to Bowser. But first, it comes down to these BLJs. Which, that one looks good, but it is not.
Yeah.
Second attempt.
The thing about air
Starting
BLJs...
to lose it.
The thing
The
thing about air BLJs is that once you start doing so many air BLJs, at some point the game's just like, nah, and it just takes away all your speed. So you have to have a certain amount of speed before starting those air BLJs, before you know, you can really commit to those. Otherwise, you're just basically wasting your time. As we see Benny here into SSL.
For the record, yes, I was aware that Slip reset. I was trying not to spoil it for those of you who are not looking.
Benny Pololus.
Honestly, everybody just put post-it notes on that part of your screen.
Very cool stuff.
16 stars, a 13-minute intro followed by 2 minutes of nope. That sounds about right. I remember a SRC race back in the day. There was a runner who, granted, didn't have a very good PB, but got stuck on that 50-star door for like 2 hours. Kept with it. It was great. Benny not going for Fly Guyless. He would love to get himself out of the basement. Found himself there for most of this weekend. Now, Benny, of course, primarily a 70-star runner, found his way in with a very good time right up against his PB. And that's how he got into these finals. And he has been playing pretty well, but just hasn't put together the run yet. Will that happen here in the dying moments? We have about 2 hours left. New commentator team going to be coming into the booth in just a couple minutes. For those just joining us, Suiji took the lead late last night in overtime. Just a reminder, runs that start after the 8-hour time limit expires will be allowed to finish. Ouija retaking the lead about an hour ago with the 14:57. That is where we find ourselves presently. Slip had a chance at first place, certainly to Bob Kano, possibly Suiji. That was about 2 minutes ago, just could not get past that 50-star door, as now we see Benny into Lethal Lava Land.
Benny's in the freaking house. But yeah, who else is in the house? We also have Badronis and West Dog entering the house here. We're going to be taking over on commentary. AC Money, appreciated you being in for a fill-in the last couple hours. It's been a blast hanging out.
I tell you what, just on a personal note, I've had so much fun commentating this, and I really appreciate that you allowed me to be part of this event. I've had a blast helping raise money for cancer, and hopefully many more fun, hype GSA events to come. And of course, thank you for all the hard work that you do to, you know, make GSA what it is. And obviously there are a lot of people that deserve thanks, but you definitely put in a lot of hours and deserve a lot of credit.
Pog.
Raising money against cancer, I guess, technically. All right, thank you all very much. And now over to Bedronis and West Dog for these final 2 hours. Gentlemen, we leave you with a very hype run. Take it away.
Thank you so much, AC and Saren holding down the comms. And I have to say that was a pretty awesome segment. Obviously, we saw the 1457 from Ouija, but I really enjoyed the banter. I enjoyed Saren keeping the stream going, while there was also a lot of runs to be cast. And I'm here with the legendary, no longer Shrek Dog, West Dog. How is it going today?
It was going pretty well until someone decided to boost my ego and call me legendary. Now it's going fan-freaking-tastic. Thank you very much, Bedronis. I'm excited to be here closing out day 2 here in the Sleep 16 live time attack. We have seen some great runs here indeed. How is your day going so far, Bedronis, as both a viewer and just as a person? Hope your day's been going well today.
It's been great. On a non-Mario note, I've been playing some Minecraft 1.18 update dropped, and I've been playing with a few people. But for Mario, I've been pace-palling all weekend, enjoying some of these 16 runs. You know, dropping everything when Luigi's on the Rommel. It's been great, and I hope he gets some more. There's 2 more hours, and I think there's a few runs left in the tank, you know, especially looking toward, you know, the latter half with GTM, Flixer, and Vinny, but also definitely everyone who's earned that 14 or 15 0x has definitely been capable of getting better, so who knows what's going to happen.
Absolutely, and if yesterday taught us anything, is that perhaps the best could be saved for the last. We did see Flixer get a weekend PB at his final run. We saw a slip on a pace all the way through to Bowser in the Sky, and Sweegie, of course, getting his 14:59 on his final run. So even if we don't have anything going right out of the gate, we still have 2+ hours left here. Anything can possibly happen. It is 16 star. The best can happen to the best, but also the worst can happen to the best. Who knows? What I'm looking forward to is hopefully Flixer coming back and getting one more go at it, unless he's decided to call it for the day.
Yeah, I've definitely been a bit of a Flixer stan, and seeing him with a 15:35 is okay, but I know he's gotten on pace for some really good times. He recently got a 15:21 and has only been doing runs again for a little while. He came back to the game pretty recently after a break, and he's been doing well, reminding everyone why he was such a hot young talent last year. So yeah, I really hope he gets something, and it's gonna be hard to get 5th. He would have to PB, but you know, just getting more event PBs would be great to see. And we have Benny on right now, which I don't want to count him out. He's just entered DDD at about 11 minutes flat, which is solid. Not going for chip clip, but you know, it doesn't take all that much to beat a 15:47, and that's what he's still running against. So maybe this is enough.
Maybe. Hopefully we will not have any caster's curse going on here. He is deciding to play it safe and go for the back sub route as opposed to front sub. We did see it in a couple of his pacers yesterday. Benny is very capable of getting on a run. At this point, he's just looking to get an event PB. He's not looking for any personal best time, so just if he can finish out a run, I'm sure it'll be a victory for him.
Yeah, absolutely. And he did really well to make it to this event, but in that qualifier last week, and I believe he got a 15:30. So with 1 day of attempts, he was able to get a time 17 seconds better. So I know he's thinking that he can do a lot better than 15:47. So let's see if he can get it. Full glitch necessary, and he's got it. Alright, I don't think he'll be going for any ultimate cycle, but still a pretty good early cycle pace. Oh, interesting. Alright, is it going to be the triple jump? It is. Always looks kind of scary.
Getting a nice backwards camera set up there, switching into the Mario cam.
That was smooth. Okay. Well, let's see. After he finishes Piracy, well, Slip was on like the literal God run earlier, and he missed the Piracy throw, and I believe he still got like a 15:08 or something with that.
Yeah, in addition to getting shocked and doing the dive across Bowser in the Sky. So this goes to show you anything is still possible.
Yeah. So from here, if it's like a really good end game, looking like 210 to 215. So I would say this is, you know, maybe a 15 1x pace. Definitely real PB pace. Now that I look at it, his real PB is a 1528, and I believe that's a couple years old. Vinny's been around the game a long time, so I'm sure it would be nice.
Yeah, that PB just turned a couple years old, and his Fire Sea exit on those splits was a 1309, so he is indeed a couple seconds ahead of his personal best right now. So guys, we need all the praise we can get right now. Hopefully it's not too little too late right now, but let's see if we can get some clean backwards long jumps here from Benny to keep this pace going.
Come on. Oh, he caught. He didn't stick, though.
This has been a real struggle point for Benny here, unfortunately. It seems like anytime he gets on a pacer, he's just not quite finding the rhythm for the jumps as he catches the stairs again, but just loses it.
I'm angry on his behalf here. He got robbed on that second attempt.
All right, well, third time is the charm here for Benny. Let's see if he can get a good round going here on the infinite staircase. It's looking like he may not even be able to get the 5th place bop, but with instant BLJs there, he is on event PB pace still.
Yeah, and with 2 hours left, that still gives him plenty of time to go for another PB. It would just be a huge morale boost to get one here. Taking it pretty safe here on the triple jump dive. Means he won't be getting minimum, but he will be getting the one behind it. And that was some pretty clean movement to catch the cycle still. And on the big screen, we're going to see him going up here. Will he be doing moving right side? Looks like it. Angled moving right side is the Benny special. And he does make it happen. Oh, not able to catch the triple jump for the next cycle. But it's not the end of the world. If he hits the throws, then it is still an event PB.
All right, with perfect throws, it looks like he could be able to get a 1542, 1543.
Yeah, we'll see. I don't think Benny spins that fast, but definitely still event PB pace. He's going for it. Okay, that was still like a 1.5-er. All right, good camera movement. All right, King Benny, known for his consistency. Can he knock down the third one? Indeed he can. He's upset, but it's still like a 1 or 2 second event PB.
Most definitely. Let's see here. Yep, it's going to take about 7 seconds for that star to spawn and for him to jump into it. It's looking like it will be a 1545, a high 1545 here from Benny. So about a 1.5 to a 2-second event personal best here from King Benny as we see the GGs and Pogs flooding the chat here. Once again, those pesky backwards long jumps just tarnishing any potential personal best there from Benny. But again, we are seeing his potential and capabilities here in the Sleep 16. We know we know that Benny is more than capable of bopping Flixster on this leaderboard, perhaps even further. But for now, we'll see what he does. Perhaps he'll take a break and come back, or maybe he'll go right back into it. As we're now right back into it with GTM getting a run going and Womps as he hits the Salt Cannonless.
Yep, the man from Antarctica. Definitely on another run. I remember just before we went live, he was on a pace that died to throws. And that was pretty tragic. But obviously these guys have a lot more gas in the tank. GTM's had a pretty good event, but maybe not as good as he'd hoped so far. Wow, what a backup there for the double jump. Alice, and he didn't quite get it. He'll probably end up resetting. That's all good though.
Oh, missing it again. At this point, the run is probably dead on GTM's part, but he just refuses to quit and does not want to reset until he gets double jump Alice. It looks like he's still going to try to continue this.
I'm pretty surprised. I don't know what he's continuing for. If there's one thing he wants to practice, like doing a flag eyeless attempt, but it's not really a viable PB run. But we'll see what he wants to make of it. You can obviously just finish runs for your own practice if you want to. So he's going to be heading down into the basement.
As we did hear Saren in the booth before us say, GTM apparently took to Twitter to say he was going to shock us in the event here today. So I wonder if maybe this is the time for a shock. Let's see if he can deliver anything of shock value. He does indeed practice the fly guy list.
That was beautiful. I believe. Oh, not even a buffer kick on the slope. Immediate. And I believe GTM has done like the 100 flag eyeless challenge and got like 60 some out of 100. So pretty impressive consistency for such a difficult strat.
Yeah, I do know of the 100 flag eyeless challenge. GTM got a 67 and Screen Sweetgy got a 71. So very high level consistency from those guys.
Oh, don't grab the star. All right.
Oh,
fall of shame.
Unfortunately not landing on top of the cage, which does create a very slow and painful fall on top of the platform that leads you to Iman Rock, costing him a couple more seconds there. But you know what? Props to GTM just deciding to power through all this, as the only people that look like they're currently on runs right now is Slip, who just entered, Womps, and Kano, who is about to get the Dark World's Red Star.
And Slip just reset for Salt class. So looks like GTM continuing is gonna give us some basement walks for a little while longer. So we'll have to see what he's planning to do here, if he's just trying to finish one, or if he wants to try to see if he can get an event PB, because he's probably about 20 seconds behind where you'd want to be. And to be 20 seconds behind and your event PB being 15-18 doesn't make it too likely. So we'll see what happens. Ouija and Vinny are pretty closely synced. Oh, go ahead.
We know GTM might potentially be listening to commentary, or at the very least is paying attention to chat, as he has let us know that indeed Green Sweetgy is the most consistent performer of the Fly Guy List strat. GTM formerly the record holder of the Fly Guy List challenge, but unfortunately we got some Pepe hands in the chat from GTM. You hate to see it.
Pretty interesting camera. I think he meant to Mario came a little bit sooner so we could look straight ahead, but he was somehow able to just do it in the kind of an up leftish angle, and it worked. So fair enough. But yeah, GTM does listen to the commentators, I'm pretty sure, because he DM'd me after the last session. So very wholesome guy, but I believe he is listening. So hello GTM.
He is also an incredibly fast typer. Before he got a microphone for his stream, I know he regularly interacted with chat via typing, and I mean, the kid is just a blazer on the keyboard.
Yeah, I mean, that was pretty much like, he built his stream up pretty well for being a no mic, no cam streamer. That's not something you really see much these days, but speedrunning is kind of unique in a way that, you know, your merit speaks for itself and people will want to watch you, and if you're a cool guy, even through text, that can be something people want to watch. I don't want to watch him die on the bully star. Let's see if he can get it without burning again. Oh, scary. Alright, he's able to recover.
Sounded like the audio has gotten a little bit out of sync here, but thankfully that does let us know that a couple seconds ahead of time, or at least a half a second at a time, he did not die.
Oh, I guess it is a bit out of sync. I didn't even notice. What do you know? Thanks for ruining my experience.
If I can't curse a run, then the least I can do is ruin your experience. That's what we're here for.
That's doing the Lord's work. Alright, pretty clean box jump here. And we'll see if Ouija can nab Assault Class as he enters Womps. We just had a bit of a rough day until he got that 1457. So now he's sitting in a pretty cool first place seat, but, you know, he might try to keep improving it. He definitely could. He might just try to do some more runs for, you know, fun and to finish out the day.
Most definitely, because compared to last week when it was just Ouija versus Slip and Kano, it appeared that it still held true to the fact that the 1505 pretty much guaranteed his spot in this last weekend, which is all he had to worry about. But now there's actually money on the line. And while a 1457 is a near godlike run, in fact, a godlike run for about 99.99% of us out there, he is still up against Green Sweetgy, who is very much world record capable, only separating him on the leaderboards by 110 milliseconds, along with Kano and Slip, who themselves have gotten 14 pacers earlier today. So No time is ever safe. And if we even saw last week, Ouija got on a world record pacer himself during the event of 14:53 going into throws before, unfortunately, losing Bowser's tail and faltering throws. So Ouija could still very much I can't get my words out right now. Ouija could very much provide a surprise here for us in the event. We'll have to wait and see. But it looks like all focus is on GTM as he's just looking to close one out.
Yeah, and he's catching Mips now with a clean punch grab. Do we have the clean emote? Because I remember, like, last weekend, we didn't have the Drake emote, and you were like, you know, because this is what you do, you're like, can we get some Drakes in the chat? And you just saw the word Drake, and I felt very sad for you in that moment. You didn't have the gift. Apparently, we do not have clean, the emote. We do have Drake, but we don't have clean.
All right. We have upgraded the chat to include Drake. Love it.
Good clip. And heading through to front sub.
Right, as GTM goes for front sub. Ouija did have another 422 Wops Fortress exit, but had to reset there. So now we've got Slip in the basement right now as he's going for Tama Pillarless in Shifty Sandland. As GTM lands the front sub and is now out of Dire Docks.
Nice. I have to think if he manages to pull out like a 15-20 something, like he'll be kicking himself. Because he did, you know, take like a 20-second time loss in Womps to double jump Owless. Ooh, ledge grab. Very unfortunate.
His ultimate cycle, ooh, I was going to say ultimate cycle could be a very slim possibility, but with that Dusty rollout, it was no longer possible, and with the fall through of that square hold there, that even kills early cycle. Whose idea was it to even put a square hold there in the first place? Come on, developers, as GTM takes a semi-comical bonk off of the wall there.
I have no idea why there's just a square in the middle of that elevator. Like, I'm sure, like, I've even lost a run falling through it before. Just one of the things that the devs did to troll us. Okay, we've got Kano. Looking pretty good. Pretty close to his real PB out of Lethal Lava Land. Only 1 second behind. Best possible time, 14:47. His event PB is a rock solid 15:03. But still some potential for sure. Bit of wiggle room to make it happen. It would be incredible to get 3 14s in one day. Or one weekend.
All right, GTM finally deciding to reset. He fell short on the Bowser throw there in Fire Sea, bonked into Bowser's booty, and decided that was more than enough. He was not going to be the next Mark Sanchez and be immortalized for ending his career in front of a butt. So then and there, he is now deciding to walk away.
We also have Slip in a pretty healthy pace in the Lethal Lava Land. We just got Lava Boost. I don't know if he made any mistakes or not, but it seems to be pretty clean. 2 more stars for him to head into HMC, and I think out of Lethal Lava Land is when you can really start getting excited about the pace. Obviously, you know, a lot of the hard stuff is Fire Sea to the end, but HMC and hopefully MIPS aren't the most difficult segments of the run. So it's kind of when I say get the pace pals in here. And Slip has been kind of carrying the pace pal agenda for the weekend. He's gotten lots of paces. Kano out of here. I'm sure he'll be going for the punch grab. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, yep, still only a second behind on his personal best pace. So Kano is lighting it up right now as Slip. Oh, ledge grabbing there in Lethal Lava Land, but is getting out of here at 8 minutes and 24 seconds. I believe that is quite a few seconds behind his personal best, but still could be on pace here for another 14 if he plays the rest of this cleanly. He does have, I believe, 5 or 6 seconds of time save on his former world record split, so perhaps we could see them here.
Okay. Kano going for the chip clip, and he's now like exactly tied with his PB, the slightest bit ahead. I believe Kano got his 1458 pretty recently.
June 12th is when he got the 1458.
Oh, never mind. I guess I thought he'd PB'd since then.
Yep, unfortunately, I believe Kano does have only 1:14 to his name, but who knows? Now that he's 1.7 seconds ahead of personal best, perhaps we can see the second one here and now.
All right. Is he gonna get the pole glitch? Yep. I mean, I don't think I haven't seen hardly anyone miss pole glitch. Like, they've messed up the setup getting there, but if they get the jump dive, and then the rollout and the single jump is almost always on point.
Oh, just getting over the edge.
And the lag reduction camera. Oh, it's so good.
Clean, absolutely clean ultimate there from Kano.
Yeah. Ooh, I think he's going to be on real PB pace even.
All right, just provided he does not miss this throw. I unfortunately have seen Kano miss a throw in a high-pressure situation, so hopefully... All right.
He got the glitchy grab, but a little later than you were looking for. But the way that works is if you're standing inside the tail radius after Bowser spins, as long as you don't leave that radius, you can still grab him by punching.
Chat, get the prages out right now. He is 3.81 seconds ahead of personal best pace right now. And with no doubt, on a pacer like this, if he makes his way into Bowser in the Sky, we are going to be seeing the cast long jump and some magic happening. So get those prages out right now. I'm going to be putting my hands over my head here in the booth in hopes that we can see some King Kano magic happen here in Tippy.
All right, BLJ's moment of truth, as it always is. Let's see it. Oh, second try perfectly caught, and he's through there. We haven't seen a real PB this event. This could be the first.
Near instant BLJs and does get the speed to the stairs. On the third jump, he gets it, and he's in the hole. He's 3.5 seconds ahead of his personal best as we get a double view here of Slip, who looks like he is on to pace himself right now. But Kano, let's see if he pulls it off.
Oh, we got it. Oh, he's getting... This is still Manimo cycle. Oh, very nervous, you can tell. It's so rough to be in his position here. But he's got to make it happen. It's all on the line. Still first place in the event possible.
Good moving right side, yes. One of the fortunate things about hitting that task long jump is he was one cycle ahead of Monimo, so even with the dive rollout there, he basically was on par with some of the other BLJs we see here as he goes into the pipe at 14.15, and we know just how wickedly fast Kano is at these throws. If he lands perfect throws right now, not only will this be first place in the Sleep 16, this will be a personal best.
This would be incredible, and it's Kano's spin separating him from the first place prize.
All right, one more to go. Let's see if he gets the regrab. And ladies and gentlemen, just like that, Kano has gone 3 for 3. The magic has indeed shown itself here in the stream today. Kano, after skipping through all the text box, raising his fist, looking to the sky with glory, we are now going to see him leave with a new personal best of 14 minutes and 56 seconds. Actually, tying Slippery Nip on the Speedrun.com leaderboard. Only about a few frames off from third place, but still, what an incredible performance here from Kano. He has become one with the Mario. Drakes in the chat for Kano.
Pounds, pound it, pound it, pound it.
All right, but oh my God, Slips now into BLJs. Oh,
who would have thought another back-to-back run into BLJs? Kano just surprises us time and time again. What a run. The first real PB of the event. And Slip I don't know. He doesn't want to go down. Could this be the fourth 14? Sadly, doesn't look like it. But he could still improve his time. Lower 15.0x pace.
Still on pace for the former third place bop. But, oh! How
let's just talk some more about Kano, because what a guy. And just what a run he had to get a 14.56. Obviously, myself included, everyone was looking at Ouija and Suigi as the favorites. Kano kind of being an outside dark horse, and he just pulled through, smashed the 14, smashed his old PB, and he's looking to take home the grand prize. I don't think anyone saw this coming in the last 2 hours of the event. What a legend.
I've said it before.
Go ahead.
I'll go for it. No, you go for it.
Oh, just saying, he's only 3 seconds off the world record too, and that would be insane because he still has 0 and 1 star, and he briefly held the 3-peat when he set the first 16 world record that he got, and if he did it again, that would be on another level.
I've said it before, and I'll keep saying it until the day is over. The runners are saving their best for last. And in the final 2-hour block of this event here, we saw an incredible performance here from Kano. But now we've got Benny here on the main focus as he's into Fire C. Let's see if he can get another run here into Tippy. I feel like with the Kano magic carrying him through to his personal best, perhaps we can see it spread to Benny if he makes his way into backwards long jumps.
Yeah, keep the train moving. I don't know what Benny's best possible time is, but it's probably... Actually, I'll say after Fire C. But it's looking to be about like a 15.2x. So still a good run. I would say maybe if you're Kano, you just go to sleep. I think it's like 6 a.m. or something in Japan.
Yeah, it says Watt Volt in the chat is saying it's 7 in the morning in Japan, so Kano's basically been playing this game overnight right now. I mean, he is cracked on another level. I saw him complete 100 consecutive 16-star runs in a row over the course of 27.5 hours, so we know he's capable of playing and conquering this game at any time of the day. I just am surprised to see him crank out a 14 so early in the morning, so extra pog champs to Kano there.
Yeah, the grind with Kano is on another level. I don't know if anyone's, built up the endurance like he has. Benny, does he just intentionally punch to the door? Like, everyone usually would speed kick there, but I think Benny punches on purpose because he's done it like the last 3 times I've seen him. Not that it really matters, but it's just kind of an interesting quirk. Alright.
Alright. Instant BLJs from Benny.
Big Ben.
Okay.
With a cheeky BLJ here.
Come on.
Oh, he caught.
Please, Benny.
He's not sticking.
Oh no. Oh
Happened
no.
last time.
No.
Oh my god.
Okay. Oh, did he? He didn't break through the wall.
Oh, I'm
Oh no. Oh, he missed the wall again.
He's out of here.
Yeah, I would be extremely frustrated in that situation too. It looked like if he got 2 sets of clean BLJs, he would have been on a 15.1x pace, even with his slower bits compared to the rest. But unfortunately, backwards long jumps just proving to be the kryptonite for Super Benny over there. You hate to see it, but once again, displaying his consistency and getting another high-quality run there. Hopefully we can see a handful of more from him before the end of the event.
Yeah, as much as it sucks, I do appreciate that it goes to show for runners who aren't really in the know, like what a contrast it is to have runners like Suigi who get like insane BLJs almost all the time. Where you look at a guy like Benny who's been playing for like 9 years probably, just can't seem to get it together. It does show the contrast between what an ordinary BLJ can look like, even done by a good player.
And speaking of unknown, Badronis, you know what's criminally unknown here in this country is the research for pediatric cancer. Folks, did you know that of the money allocated in the United States government's budget to treat cancer and other diseases, only 4% of it goes to pediatric cancer? That is a crime. We are talking about children, the very future of our country, perhaps the potential future generation of speedrunners for this already iconic game. And you're telling me we can only have 4% go to pediatric cancer? Are you insane? Well, unfortunately, until some of us become policymakers and can make a change about this, that is why we are hosting events like the Sleep 16 Live Time Attack. We are here fundraising for Tackle Kids Cancer, a philanthropic initiative of the Hackensack Meridian Children's Research Institute based in New Jersey. Our original fundraising goal was $2,500. And you know what? We have not only surpassed that, we have skyrocketed past it. We have now raised $8,176 with a new goal of $10,000 on the line here. Folks, we only have an hour and a half left in this event here. Could we possibly get a little holiday cheer and a little holiday cheer here for the kids? Think about the children. If you help out a patient of pediatric cancer today, you might see a future contestant in a GSA event tomorrow. So if you've got any money to spare, whether it be $1 or even $100, we know Tackle Kids Cancer would very much appreciate your contributions.
That was beautiful. Can we get some... All right, I'm going to do the thing. Can we get some Jakes in the chat for my man West Dog? Killing it with the readout, and what a worthy cause, but just articulated so eloquently for the kids. So that's what it's all about here. We're speedrunning, but we're also making a change, hopefully, in people's lives, and that's what it's all about. Well, if you want to look back at Ouija here, he is going to the old basement, and knowing Ouija, it's not in basement if it's not a good run, so let's keep an eye on this. He's actually ahead of his real PB, i.e. world record.
Wow.
By half a second. My guys. Oh, he's nailed it.
Oh.
Just get to the left. I mean, right. There we go. This is the God run. Alright. We thought we'd beat the Kano, but is Luigi gonna take it to another level? Is there any chance of that happening? What do you think?
Sorry, you were cutting in and out. Could you repeat that?
Oh, I didn't realize I was cutting in and out. I was saying we were all thinking Kano's run was the peak of the event, but do you think Ouija could top it?
Oh, do I think Ouija could top it? Absolutely, but can he is the question here. I would sure like to see him top it here, so that way we get more content here for the channel. But Kano, you know what? At least getting a new personal best is, if that is the peak, it is a great peak. But if we see a PB from either Ouija or Sweegie, we'd see a brand new world record. And I'm sure that's something everybody here in the audience would love to see today.
Yeah, I think with the first break the record with 120 star, it set the bar really darn high for what a lifetime attack event could be. Obviously, a world record is so unlikely to happen on any given run. But with the way 16's trending right now, we've had more world records in the last like couple months than I think it's ever had, or at least since the very early days. And it's not slowing down, I think, until we get a 4x. So it's been going down 56, 55, 54, 53, and Ouija, best possible time, 1440 out of SSL. Maybe this is the 52, you know?
Oh, we're already seeing
okay, he lost the run in this
Ouija. Yep, so...
That is a very tight long jump. That is so hard. That shot is so hard.
Mario.
It's unfortunate that the splits here are a little more up-to-date than the runs themselves. It looked like we already knew the run was going to end, but just to see it happen a little bit afterwards is sad.
Yeah. The strat that Luigi's been doing there, I don't think anyone else in the event has been doing it. Because you're trying to land on the bridge as it's moving. And they also believe that the bridge is initial position is random, so it's a lot of reacting to where the bridge is going to be.
Oh, as we see Slip lose the run there, and we're now in the introductions here. I would like to read off some donations we've gotten over the last few minutes from Ann Wen. Been really enjoying the competition. Learned so much about 16-star runs. Question for the casters in chat. If the Mario 64 worlds were real, which one would you want to visit and or live in?
Wait, could you repeat that?
If the Mario 64 worlds were real, which one would you want to visit and or live in?
I think I'd like to visit Rainbow Ride and take a carpet tour, but to live in? Maybe Womps. I could live in the tower. That'd be fun.
That means you would have to take down the king. So the question is this, Badronis, do you think you are thick enough to take down the Womps with a couple of ground pounds?
I think I'm pretty thick. Hit him the 1-2, and then the booty pound.
Love it. I guess if I had to try to answer the question, trying to think of all the worlds, since we only see so little of them here in 16-star, I'm just trying to get some memory recall. Yes. Huh. Dang, a lot of
Dry World has the town area, which a lot of people were saying.
I was gonna say, Wet Dry World does seem like the best option because you get a chance to swim whenever you want. You get to control the waters like you want, like you're Poseidon, god of the sea, and you can just take a visit into town whenever. So you know what? I'd say with Wet Dry World, that'd be the place I'd want to live in, especially since they've actually got homes inside of the town. But a place to go visit, I would just say Lethal Lava Land because I've never seen a volcano in real life.
Okay.
And so, in addition to that donation, we've got a $5 donation from Phaser Laser 80, Guts and Spirits, Trash Browns for the $20 donation, simply saying Kano, Gig Z with the $50 donation saying Kano is so handsome, Judo Garudos with a $15 donation saying these runners are killing it for the kids. The underscore Schluns saying $5 train to speedrun tackling kids cancer 100% world record. Mips underscore 3 with a $20 donation saying yo, maybe a Miz kid out there, I don't know. Wisp X with a $5 donation simply saying less than 3. We less than 3, you too, Wisp, thank you. And Gomel Z with great job and thank you to everybody involved with this awesome event.
Yeah, awesome donations. Keep them coming. And remember, we have about an hour and a half left to go. And your donations, I believe, will still be matched dollar for dollar. Alright, Slip heading into Womps. And that's the only run really out of Dark World at the moment. We kind of had a lot of runs getting toward the end at the same time, but now we're kind of back to business as usual. But we can still see a bit of Womps if you haven't been watching much. Solid Class is the most common reset in the stage. Ooh, Slip. Wow, okay. That's not the reset you typically see, falling off the initial slope. Oh, OG attempt. Nope.
It's me, Mario.
Alright.
Alright, we are just getting word right now from the production team that after that unfortunate ending to Benny's last run, that is going to be his final run of the day. He is calling it a day and therefore an event here. Benny will no longer be running, so I would just like to say GG's to Benny. If you ever do continue to run 16-star outside of this event today, I very much look forward to it. We all know what you are capable of, and I hate to see it end in such a tragic fashion, but congratulations, Benny. Thank you for showing up and showing out here today. It was an honor to watch you compete, good sir. Have a wonderful rest of your day, and thank you for participating for Tackle Kids Cancer.
Fantastic. And unfortunately, even though he ended up in 7th today, over the event, if you include the qualifier, he did get a 1530. So even though it didn't work out today, he's absolutely a great player. Super consistent, been around a long time. Iconic figure in the community. Also been recently making custom Nintendo 64 sticks, which I think are in pretty high demand. So it does a lot of stuff. Glad to have him in the event, and hope if we have another one, we'll see him there too. Okay, we've got Kano and Flixer AFK. I wouldn't be surprised if this is the last we see of Kano as well. GTM's contrast is absolutely ridiculous. He needs to tone that down a little bit. I was looking at the hills outside the castle, and it was like a single shade of green. Like you went RGB green 255, and that was literally the entire texture. Alright, good LBOJ at 119. That's pretty hot. Ooh. Wow, still hit the fast button press with that movement. Is this Tsukishima possible? I have no idea. Let's see what he's got. I mean, that was fast, maybe. Probably not, since he went over the elevators. We'll just go for Shia. Maybe like do the stall kick. What the heck?
Ooh. Getting
I
clipped.
don't know why he reset there. He was still fine. But to each their own.
I guess sliding in on the crystal was just probably going to throw him a little bit out of whack there. So,
yeah, I guess so.
One of the unfortunate natures of being a top level runner is that even the smallest mistake can just trigger you and/or cause a reset. Even just something as small as bonking into a crystal. That's why I strive to never want to be godlike in this video game. I just like to watch the high level gamers.
It is almost kind of a sign of how mature our game is that there are people who have played enough that they'd rather just watch other people play now. It's like I'll let the kids do it. It's like people who, you know, played basketball in school and now they just, you know, watch NBA or whatever.
Exactly. Alright, now all four of the runners we see here on the screen are basically in the intro together. As Luigi and Sweegie are basically near synced. It almost seems like we're going to be watching a race between these two. I kind of hope we get a back-to-back action going like we did with Kano and Slip not too long ago.
That would be nice. Sometimes if you have people starting at the same time, you know, they just happen to get a run past lobby, and then it's a bit of a race, just impromptu, and that's always really fun. Alright, so Luigi starting like a second or two before getting that lag 2 skip. Sweegie doing the jump dive. That's also a pretty new method, but it only saves like 0.1, but it looks pretty darn cool as well. Oh, Sweegie reset. He didn't even get to try LBLJ. He's like, I missed the clip, it's over.
You know, something I wanted to touch up on before I got excited about encouraging people to donate for the children, Badronis. You were saying it just like it took so long for that first 14 to come, and now we've been seeing 14s and new world records happening basically non-stop over the course of these last few months, just going down minute by minute here. What originally began in 2021 as 120 Mario Madness with the likes of Cheese, Simply, Punkei, and Batora all competing for the world record, we've now suddenly evolved into the year of 16 star, where basically since spring or this summer, we've seen all the runners on the screen here and more who've competed throughout this event competing for a world record. My question for you is, how much longer do you think we can keep this going? Do you think 16 star is here to stay for world record contention, or sooner or later is this going to fizzle out?
I would love to say it'll go forever, but I think the likely case would be it fizzles out after someone gets a 14.4x, like a 49. Now, I don't know if that'll even happen soon. That might take a while longer, but, you know, there's just not as many seconds in between as you would find with like 120 or 70. I think we're already at 14.53. That's an insane run. I think we'll see a couple more, but it's just going to get harder and harder, and I think inevitably it's going to catch up, and it's not going to be as common to see world record pace runs. Like Octi's 14.59 was like 14:55 best possible time, or like even lower, like 14.
It was
5x
14:52 going into Bowser in the Sky.
Exactly. There you go. That's the number. So like that was in 2019, I believe. And since then, no one got a 14 until I believe that was Kano in June, like you said. And then, you know, since then everyone was like, "Oh, that's been lagging behind by about 2 years. Let's pick it up. Let's get some world records." A lot of people were like, "Oh, I could get a world record." You know, Slip got it, Ouija got it, Sweegie got it, and now we're here. A lot of people competing, but probably by the beginning of next year, there'll be a clear champion. But for the moment, it's super cool to see the competition.
Absolutely. I'm loving the lore and just how this event has more or less become a break the record live kind of thing here. But yeah, I wonder what that magical time is going to be before everybody as a group comes together and just says, okay, you know what, we need to take a break and come back to this later. Maybe like you said, like a 14:49. I would see it maybe being like a 14:47, because I'm sure while the first 4X will be fine, if it's a 49, I think whoever gets it won't be satisfied. They'll find something wrong with that run, as all world record holders do, and probably will be going for more of like a mid 14:40 before they decide to hang it up.
Or even just they feel satisfied and then someone else is like, "Now I want it too." But when they get one, it's going to be a little bit better. It's going to be a 48 or 47, and then, you know, that's how you get the next world record. So I definitely think there's a few more world records until we get to that point of stagnation. But, you know, Kano getting the 14:56 today makes a huge statement about, you know, just first of all what his grind set is like, and second of all, you know, how good of a player he is after being, you know, more or less on the back burner after he got the first, or after, you know, his Stream Unlimited, and then Ouija and Slip and all them got into world record contention. So yeah, it's a great story for him, and kind of a great, I would say, exhibit for the history books of all the runners who came together and put on a show for us at a time when the category was at arguably its peak.
Most definitely. And it looks like we are seeing Kano decide to go for more runs here. Even after the 14:56, it looks like he's not done here yet.
I admire the tenacity to just never be complacent and always say, I'll do something better, at least until the time runs out. I'll keep going. That's a champion mentality. I believe Michael Jordan once said, "I never lost, I just ran out of time," because he would just play until the end of the earth if the other guy let him, until Michael Jordan won, or like died, basically. Like, he just kind of had that mentality.
Wow. Of all the Michael Jordan quotes, I've never heard that one before. That is actually, I'm going to need to put that one in my catalog book. Well said, Badronis.
Thank you. But unfortunately, you can run out of time here, and that time is going to be in about an hour from now. We've got an hour and 12 minutes before the last call for resets, and then that run will be the last. We've already seen Vinny hang up the controller for the day, and I don't know if we'll see Flixer come back, but we're getting toward the end. But like you said, people might save the best for last.
So yeah, for those of you trickling in who may just be tuning in for the first time today and may not understand what is going on, this is a Mario 64 16-star worldwide event here. On the screen, you see 5 actively right now of the best 16-star speedrunners competing right now for the best time over the course of a weekend-long event. We are in day 2 of 2 in the closing hour and 15 minutes or so, as Badronis had said earlier. The best times from each of these competitors is shown on the bottom of the screen here. And this event has a $5,000 prize pool, which for speedrunning is a good chunk of change here. As speedrunning grows, perhaps prize pools can continue to grow. We can see more events like this. I'm not sure how it divvies out, but I believe that with Kano taking first place, he'll get at least $1,000, with Ouija and Sweegie, also the 14 category, getting not too far away from that as well.
Yeah, I want to say it's like $1,400 for first place and like $900 for second. And
Wow.
that is a lot of money. Like, first of all, a lot of these guys are pretty young, like 16 to 19 kind of age. You're like a kid or you're like starting out in college. That's quite a bit of pocket change. And then if you're a bit older still, that makes a difference depending on, you know, what your job is and what your life situation's like.
Here we go!
And also want to point out that this is the second weekend of the event. Last weekend we had some qualifiers and we initially had 15 people in the event. And the top 7 here are the people who made it through. Apart from Suiji, who auto-qualified because he had the world record at that point. It was kind of like a king of the hill sort of scenario. And everyone in that event is actually walking home with $100. So even if you like showed up and you got like a 16, still walking home with $100. And it's all thanks to Sleep, the alias of the guy who's pretty much sponsored this whole thing. Also donating a ton of money to charity, and it's just been kind of an amazing benefactor for the event. So I can't shout him out enough for all the financial support he's given, and just the enthusiasm for running this event has really gotten it off the ground. So definitely shout outs to him.
All right, and speaking of shoutouts, we've now had $119 worth of donations come here in the last few minutes. Andy Sanford donating $100, commenting, "I love Mario. I hope he loves me too." Jim Jamingo says for $5 says, "I think $5 train is a good idea." And Anonymous with no comment for a $14 donation. So thank you 3 for your donations. Andy Sanford, Mario loves and hates all. You must become one with the Mario, as we saw Kano earlier. If you love Mario, he will love you back in the greatest of ways possible. And maybe Jamingo's right. A $5 train might be a good idea. Does anybody else want to get the $5 train going?
And as a reminder, every donation will be matched up to 10K by Sleep. So a $5 donation is more like a $10 donation. So if we make a train, we'll get to 10K almost immediately.
I do believe our production team said, yeah, we have up to like a little over $1,000 of rematching left. So guys, if we could just get like a few $100s more on the fundraising goal, we can reach that $10,000 goal before the end of the event here. Oh, there we go. Sarah Muse saying that the next $600 of donos getting matched. Okay. As we see Sleep coming in here with $597, donating, saying, rounding out some of the matching totals. If that ticker can hit $9,500 after this, then the matching will get us to $10,000. So, folks, we need to get that fundraising goal from $9,007 to $9,500, and we can reach that $10,000 goal. Sleep, thank you very much for your contribution. Thank you for helping make this event possible. Now that I'm done babbling, let's continue the run here as Ouija has on another pacer here in Lethal Lava Land.
Yep, it's a banger. Only bangers from Ouija. Now, Lethal Lava Land Red's the first star people usually go for. Not the hardest if you know what you're doing. Now, we'll see if he goes for the bully strat. Now, Ouija, it's almost like an unconditional yes. It's like, will you go for the faster strat? He's like, yeah, of course. But maybe not for the bully because he's missed it in like at least 2 runs today. He's going for it. All right. Tough angle here. Is he going to make it? He makes it. Dude, the strafing is unbelievable. Almost got hit in the lava by the bully there. All that saves like 0.2 seconds or something. It's not a lot of time.
Just the camera work and the fine tune of the movement there from Luigi is incredible.
Yeah, that is like 20-30 movement. That's like when people do the triple bully strat where they go like kind of over where you'd go to side hop and just like do long jumps on the little, I don't know what floaty blocks. Saves like 0.7 and it's almost impossible. Oh my god. I shouldn't have spoke. Well, that's the run for Ouija. Yet again, Lethal Lava Land has been the killer.
Mm-hmm. No pun
Every
intended.
time.
It is called Lethal Lava Land for a reason. It not only kills runs, but it kills hopes and dreams. As we saw Slip, I think, yeah, get the side flip grab there on Bowser, just launching him at the bomb there.
It's pretty fun to see him get a big throw on the first hit. So Slip is the only one in this tournament who's gotten a 14 PB, but not a 14 in the event. Which is crazy, because a 14 is so hard to get. Like, it takes, you know, many attempts to get one 14, but Kano, Suigi, and Luigi have all gotten one. We'll see if Slip will be able to get one too.
Unfortunately, the split's proven to be a spoiler here. I'm going to guess he goes for Salt Cannonless and misses it and decides to reset here on the spot.
Bold prediction. How did you know? Oh well.
Me, Mario.
You know, that's why they got us in the booth here, Badronas. Sometimes we just have to display at least a 4 heads worth of IQ in order to keep our positions intact.
Yeah. Well, GTM now holds the honor of being the farthest along in a run, and this is a really good dark mode. 244, 43. Very clean. And Luigi will probably be coming out behind him.
Now, one of the enigmas about GTM is not only are they still a no-cam streamer for now, and they reside in the most desolate location on the planet in Antarctica, but we don't even know what GTM stands for, and he has just gone on record multiple times that he just will not answer the question. So either Badronas here in the booth or Chad, what do you guys think GTM could stand for? Wrong answers only.
I don't actually know, but I said Grand Theft Mario once, and you thought that was funny, so that's what I'm going with.
Love it. If I had to put together, I guess it would be get that Mario, like go get that Mario.
I feel like it could just be his initials. Like when people have three-letter names, that's commonly what they are. But I don't know his name. Although he is Latino, so it could be a Hispanic name as well.
It's me, Mario.
All right, well, I'm putting my money right here on Gravy Train Monk. That's my favorite response here so far.
Did Gravy say that?
No, it was from Loiva, if I'm saying that correctly, or Yoiva.
Ooh. Wow, we have a lot of guesses in the chat. That's pretty impressive. Got the moves, get that money, God tier Mario, got to move, Gravy Train Monk, Garrett Thomas Michaels. I guess that's a name guess.
Looks like the most popular answer.
That's my best answer. Greenwich time meme. Although it's backwards, it's still a good idea.
It looks like the most popular answer is some form of get that money.
Yeah. Can we get that money for Tackle Kids Cancer? Almost there. $1,000 left to go.
I love it. All right. Well, we do have a $5 donation from Jalarin, Supermod of the Kano stream, saying "Choo Choo MF." Courtroom Miner with $10 saying Kano is the 16 race GOAT, which I could theoretically confirm as he did win the 16-star World Championship earlier this year. Anonymous with the $5 train coming in, love it. And U-Video with $1.20 saying, watching with my girlfriend, she likes Kano's Mario cosplay.
I forgot about your World Championship that Kano won. Like that would be like kind of a back-to-back in that case for 16 events, wouldn't it?
Actually, yeah. That really would go to show you that whatever the leaderboard says, Kano is really the 16-star event god.
Yeah. And honestly, that Finals versus Slip is one of the best, like, 1v1 races of any category in Mario. It was insane. Alright, Luigi SSL. Mr. Insane. misses the Talon. He is just so
Mario.
picky about runs. It's gonna be perfect or it's gonna be gone. It's not my philosophy, but he does have 2 world records at the moment, so I can't really say it's wrong.
Right, but speaking of world record holders, we now have the former world record holder. I almost said the current world record holder, but just stopped myself there. Sweegie now in the main focus as we're coming in now on the final hour of runs. Crunch time is officially now begun. Let's see if we can see. Let's see if any of these runners are capable of putting up one more godlike run before the end of the event.
For the 3/4 spin, did not get it. That'll cost him a couple of seconds. But crunch time, 59 minutes and counting until the last call for runs. Okay, we've got Flixer still AFK. I wonder if he's done for the day as well. He and Vinny might end it there. But that still leaves the top 5. As you can see at the bottom, if you haven't been watching, we have Kano in first place, 1456. Luigi in second, 1457. Luigi in third, going for long jump OG Cannonless, 1459. Slippery Nip in fourth with a 1508, and GTM in fifth with a 1518. And GTM's PB is a 1508, and Slip's PB is a 1456. So they kind of have the biggest PB gaps of the 5 people remaining to improve upon. Now, we have 3 14s already in one weekend, so it's hard to say that we could expect any more, but Slip could make it 4. And GTM has had a couple PB paces. Oh, what a backup. Might still be able to get Chig. If he made it through the elevators, I think that would have still been Chig.
All right, we're getting word here from GTM that is going to be his final run attempt of the day here. He will no longer be doing any more runs, but he is wondering if he can get an interview here in the broadcaster's booth before he officially concludes the day here. So, folks, make sure to give your Drakes and GGs here to GTM. Love to see the competitive spirit from another young gun here in the event. Looking like at this rate, unless Flixer comes back and turns on the jet engines, we're going to see him with a solid 4th place finish. Well done here from GTM. We'll see if we can get him here in the booth.
Hello, GTM.
And just like that, commentator has shifted into GTM here on the display screen, so I will just shut my mouth.
Hey, GTM, the fans all want to know, what does GTM stand for?
Unfortunately, due to an NDA, I don't think I can disclose that information at the moment.
Understandable. So, got a 1518. What are you thinking just about the runs overall? What do you think about the event? How you played?
I don't think I played necessarily to the best of my ability, but I am happy that I got a 1x at the very least.
Sure.
Overall, I have felt like I have grown as a runner in terms of consistency and mindset during this entire event, and I mean, yeah, I felt pretty good.
It was good to hear. By the way, happy birthday. I believe you just turned 17.
Yeah, 2 days ago.
Can I get some Feels birthday names in the chat? Is that something you got? So what do you think about the other guys? Have you been, I know you've been watching the stream, you know, have you been in calls with any of them?
Well, after Luigi got his 14, I went into voice chat where he was calling with Suigi, and I just said, Luigi, you genius.
Nice.
Oh, it was because you are well known for saying Ouija, you fool, so you just had to throw that in there for contrast.
Yeah. He redeemed himself.
1457 was the time he would have got if he didn't run away from the star, right?
Yeah.
Insane.
Now, GTM, we do know you're still on the grind here for that elusive 14 here and 16 star. What are your plans for speedrunning this game going forward? Do you still hope to get that 14 and perhaps move on to 70? Because I thought I remember hearing that D Whatever was coaching you for 70.
Yeah, he was coaching me a little bit, but then some things fell through. School has been eating up a lot of my time, so I can't play nearly as much as I want to. But so my initial goal was to hold world record at least once. And whether that seems impossible or laughable to people who don't believe me or don't think I have a chance, great men open up paths of hope. And if there isn't a path to follow, you make one with your own hands. Because like, who the hell do you think I am? I may not be Slip, I may not be Suigi, Kano, or Aki, or any of the other greats, but I am GTM, the Mario star, and it's gonna be like that for a while. So just keep this true to yourself. You don't want to believe in your friends who believe in you. You don't want to believe in your people, the people who teach you what you're learning in a game. You want to believe in the you who believes in yourself, because only then will you know how to pierce the heavens. So now I leave you all with this. What can your run? No, sorry. Ask yourself this. Not what your run can do for you, but what can you do for your run?
Amen.
Wise words spoken from someone so young here. GTM putting on display a rare sense of maturity here in the broadcaster's booth. Love to hear it. Thank you very much for those words, GTM.
Yeah, and this isn't going to be the last time any of you are going to hear from me, all right? Is that understood, all of you? I will be making moves, okay? Maybe not now, maybe I didn't have the greatest weekend or the greatest show, but I still want to prove to everyone that I can do this.
If every post game interview is going to be like this, I hope we keep hearing from you.
Spoken with a true sense of passion, something that I think should ignite all the inner fires inside of us to go out and do whatever it is that we do. Thank you very much, GTM.
And it truly has been an honor to play alongside some of the Mario 64 16-star greats. And it's been an honor to be even like qualifying for this event, or even been invited in the first place. So obviously it's been said a dozen times, but big thank you to Sleep, the benefactor, and Sarah and Mew for producing this event.
Yeah, second both of those. Couldn't have been possible without either of them. Absolutely not. So don't forget about them behind the camera.
Absolutely.
Well, would you like to head out or stick around? It's up to you.
I've said what I want to said.
Okay.
I'll see you all around.
All right. Have a good rest of your night.
Likewise.
All right. Take care, GTM.
What a guy.
What a guy indeed. I don't think I've ever heard such energy coming from a competitor in an interview session before. So now, if I wasn't a GTM fan already, I think I'm a GTM fanboy. I'm just kind of rooting for him to surprise us all and get that world record grind going.
It was very well said, but in a way that, like, it was kind of self-aware that he was memeing a little bit, but it was equally sincere. It was a very interesting kind of tone, but I think it works. You know, it's the kind of guy he is. And I hope he keeps pushing and achieves the things he's set as his goals, because he's worked hard for him.
Absolutely. Oh. Something I've been wondering in the bottom right corner this whole time as we were speaking with GTM, Kano had Mario sleeping in the BOB room this whole time. It looked like he was just staring at the screen. Almost thought for a moment he was about ready to become resident sleeper himself. But it looks like he's finally composed himself and is now ready to get back into runs here. Already in first place with a new personal best, both event and on the Speedrun.com leaderboards of 14:56. Let's see if Kano can perhaps churn out one more godlike run here before the event concludes in the next 50 minutes.
And we do have a Sweetie actually on the pace. While you mentioned that, he's just gotten Flagerless, he just got Tunnel Plus. So this is quite a healthy pace, looking like a 6:10, which is very, very good.
Yeah, look at that, a 6:09 shifting Sandland exit. So Sweetie, I'm not sure what that it does compared to his personal best, but he is still on a very solid pace here.
Yeah, you know, when we've had Ouija in Lethal Lava Land, it's been the Bully Star or Pro Boost. I think Sweetie's been a lot more successful in this stage. Let's see if we can get out of here again. Reds are good at least. Ouija just got getting that Salt Kless in the top left. So that means he's hopefully going to get out of Womps again. Maybe Slip and Kano will both get out of Dark World. Alright, Pro Boost. He got it. Pull skip. And he's able to get that.
Love it.
Hot stuff. Really hot putting him into the volcano, as is the name of the star.
Now we do have a couple more donations coming in here. We have a $5 donation from Anonymous. If anybody who speaks German can help me out here, we have Weech Heisen. Not sure what Heisen means specifically, but apparently Weech Heisen from Anonymous. Hopefully I didn't just say a German curse word out there. And a $20 donation from Justin saying Laban Akko. Don't even know what that means, but all right, guys, thank you for the 25. Okay, it's Weej Heisenberg. It's an emote. Okay.
Quality emote. It looks like it's made in like a pixel art editor or something.
Broadcaster apparently making it very clear that they are not a subscriber to the Ouija channel here on Twitch, not aware of Weej Heisen. So my apologies to the Ouija community there. I've been exposed.
The German would be like Weej Heisen or whatever. Weej.
Heisen.
Alright, Ouija Flag Eyeless. Let's go. We actually have some runs. Everyone's out of Dark World. Kind of fair.
Hopefully no
position of everyone being in or out of Womps.
Alright, hopefully no Caster's Curse will take place right now, as we are seeing Slip go for double jump Owlus, and Sweetie, yes, as someone's mentioned in the chat, he did get out of LLL with an 8-minute and 15-second fade out. I'm not sure where that quite puts him on foot with his PB, but very, very solid run.
That's like godlike. That is actually godlike.
That actually puts him 4 seconds ahead of his personal best. Oh my goodness.
I wonder if that might be actually the best Lethal Lava Land. Oh, 8:13 is the best Lethal Lava Land ever. Okay, so yeah, 2 seconds off. That is still about perfect. This is 16 star.
Wow.
And the GTM slide. All right, could one man get 2 14s in the event?
Ooh.
One a day.
I mean, honestly, if anybody's gonna do it, it would probably be Sweegie, because I mean, just like as anybody even said, like the first 14 took decade plus to get there. It took another couple years for another one to show up. Slip became the first person to get multiple 14s, and the moment that Sweegie broke that 14-minute barrier, he's just been unstoppable. Ever since this 14:59, he's now got 6 under his belt, which I think is more, if not just a little under more than every other runner combined. Actually, that's probably not true.
Something little, I'm not sure what. A small mistake. He got a 10:03 exit, but that's still really, really good. World record pace. Ahead of his 14:54. And the punch grab is good. Like, Sweetie's literally like 5 seconds behind the summer best right now. Or something along those lines. Alright. Clean.
As it looks like we do shift our focus now primarily on to Sweetie. We'll make sure we keep focus on some of these other runners in the background so we don't lose any of the good runs, because as Badronis had mentioned, all 4 of them are out of Womp's Fortress now, so we could be looking at a glimpse of 4 great runs going on at once.
Yeah, I think maybe we want to go to like a Ouija double view, if possible. But I mean, this is still world record pace, so it's like, don't take your eyes off Ouija for a second.
For sure.
It's crazy how these guys have already gotten 14s and like deep into the 14s, and they're like, well, at least in Luigi's case, and then they're both like, could do better. Let's knock out another one. Easy peasy.
High 11-20.
Time.
High 11-20, low 11-21. I probably shouldn't break this down for every single split, but Sweetie is still very much ahead of his personal best splits.
Barely making up there with the triple jump. Alright, Ultimate Fire C, he is kind of like the signature guy for no Reds Fire C. Oh, this is beautiful. The Japanese runner once said, Luigi's movement is not so beautiful. So if anyone wants to laugh at him some more, just use this clip as evidence.
Alright, no need to reignite some drama there, and frankly, if I'm going to play the devil's advocate, he had quite a dusty rollout there at the end of Ultimate. Still very well executed, but not dust-free, so maybe that person you were alluding to, whose name I will not speak of, could still say it was bad and could be improved. But nevertheless, Sweetie got the clean ultimate, got the clean throw, and looks like he's going to be coming out of Fire C here with a 12:41 fade out, still ahead of his personal best, perhaps world record, ahead of world record at this point.
I think it is. Best possible time is 14:45 into BLJs. Everyone, pray to whatever it is you believe in. Whether that be God, or science, or Mario, or prages.
Pray to the Holy Toadstool. Pray to the Holy Toadstool. In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Toadstool, bless these BLJs! Hallelujah!
It worked.
Oh no.
Oh, no. Alright, second BLJ. Okay.
Oh,
Please.
okay. Moonwalked his way up there. Looks like best possible time is 14:54. So unfortunately, those blocks literally may have just cost him world record. Nevertheless, he is still on event personal best pace right now.
First place. Alright, you got that, Monomo. It looks so easy. Oh, with the camera malfunction, and that actually cost him the kind of rhythm he was in to get the moving right side going. Actually backing it up with standing left a little bit slower, and the kick is not well timed. He's not going to make that cycle.
It's me,
Just
Mario.
like that, world record and event PB gone. Oh man. That's why something I just gotta say, watching the highest level of skill runners, whenever you are around the Mario 64 community, you always hear people commenting on 16 star, no matter what it comes down to BLJs. When you're at this high of a level, while BLJs do play a factor here, I'd say it's all about the end game. BLJs all the way through Bowser in the Sky, because Sweetie, while not the most perfect backwards long jumps there, he still was on a very wicked pace until just that one little slip up there in bits. You hate to see it, but we still have about 40 minutes left here in the event before the runs are locked in for the day. Hopefully we can get a couple more going from all 4 of our contestants.
Yeah, I mean, I think Suigi was still even able to beat his event PB after that, but probably not enough to get first or second. So tragic the way it died, but it was actually because of that extra camera change, and you wouldn't think that would do anything, because he immediately recognized it and switched the camera back. But when you change the camera like that, you're holding the same direction as you would think to hold normally. So when you turn the camera, you're actually strafing sideways and you're losing forward speed. So when he went through that long jump, he was actually a little bit behind the spot where he wanted to be at. And that little bit of a difference meant that the single jump didn't make it onto the wood block and only gave him a ledge grab. That little thing is what threw off the whole rhythm of the star.
Dang.
Not a star, but a stage.
Yeah, the movement overall, incredible. Just literally the littlest of things. And just like there is 40 minutes left to go before runs are locked in, we may have only 40 to perhaps 45 more minutes here for the fundraising goal. Folks, while we are seeing the top 4 runners right now on the screen, let's not forget about the only 4% of the healthcare budget that goes to treating pediatric cancer. While it seems like we cannot necessarily trust the politicians in Washington, D.C., we can trust community members here on twitch.tv/speedrun to help tackle kids' cancer, a philanthropic initiative of the Hackensack Meridian Children's Research Institute, helping find the cure and bettering the treatment of pediatric cancer one child at a time. Folks, if you've got anything perhaps from $1 to $1.01 if you're feeling generous, maybe even $5. We want to try to get the $5 train chugging along these tracks. Let's see what we can do to help out the children and reach that $10,000 goal before this event comes to a close.
Absolutely. And got a lot of Dark World still at the moment, but we do have one guy, Ouija, just finishing.
While Mario was sleeping on Flixer's screen for a while, he didn't turn that off or maybe stream off, but we have now officially received confirmation that Flixer is done for the day as well. So these guys are the final 4 we will be seeing compete here today. And ironically, or whether ironically, but these guys are also the top 4 on the leaderboard.
Was Kano top 4 before his PB today?
Yes, he was before his PB today. I cannot recall.
His 1458 was probably still 4th, but he's in 3rd now, taking over Slip.
Oh, on the speedrun leaderboards?
Yeah.
I think he's not gonna quite bop Slip. Slip has a 1456.03, and Kano retimed it to 1456.22. So they are separated by only what sounds to be 6 frames. But Slip's still holding that very slight lead in 3rd place.
Yeah. Okay. So Suigi, Slip, and then Kano 4th. Well, there you have it. It is, like you said, the top 4. We also have a donation from Cool Cat Gang, $20, urging us all to get to that 10K goal. And remember, every dollar you donate will be matched up to that 10K goal. So really, we're looking at about a $450 to get there.
Yep, Sleep did say they will match the final $500 if we get the goal to $9,500. So realistically, we only need to get $376.80 in order for that final $500 to be matched. So let's not even think about it as an $800 goal. Let's think about it more as a $370-some goal to help reach that $10,000 for the children.
Yeah. Okay, the actual donation said, we can do this together, 10K dream. That was the donation. And people also were saying in chat, Ouija got a 419 WOMs, which is basically perfect. I can only say it so many times, but Ouija is basically Mario God and can do no wrong.
419. I come to expect that from Ouija nowadays. 418 win Ouija. Come on, man, you're slowing down.
I don't know if this was in Suigi's 1455 or 54, but one of them had a pretty significant mistake in WOMs and was like a 427 WOMs. So thinking that Luigi's 8 seconds ahead of that puts him on pretty clear 4x pace.
Wow.
Obviously very early, but oh, still made that work. Sad for Kano. I think he was also in SSL. Okay, it's 14-54. It's the wall kick to get up to Owlus. Or miss the Owlus wall kick on the cage, one of the two.
Wow, so that could have been a 14-4x run right there if he didn't miss Owlus.
1 second off the best SSL ever with 6-8. And that plus probably cost him like 2 seconds.
Sheesh.
Sheesh.
Is that what the kids are still saying now, Badrona? Sheesh.
I haven't heard it in a little while. I think their voices might have dropped since then.
Sheesh.
That's been a mute for 1 sec. Got some football watching.
Ah, yes, the good old American tradition of the National Football League. Unfortunately, as we all know, ladies and gentlemen, that is not the real football. We know what football really is, and it's that sport where you kick around the ball with your foot, because that's what football really is. It's not about some three-dimensional cone-shaped object that you call football when you only kick it about 1% of the time. No. Americans got it all wrong. Rant over as Ouija continues his run here in Lethal Lava Land. Kano now getting a new run going, slipped in Dark World, and Ouija thankfully is sleeping in Womp's Fortress with just the left nostril poking out of the water. I was almost afraid he was completely drowning Mario right there. I think Ouija, realizing what he'd done, might have been near suffocating that Mario, causing his game to crash all together, just saves him in the nick of time, resets, and gets another run going. But Ouija, meanwhile, still killing it here in Lethal Lava Land. Slippery Nip out of Dark World at a 247, could still crank out an event personal best. I would love to see Slippery Nip try to get an even lower 15, perhaps another 14 under his belt before this day is said and done. But with Ouija getting the first try side hop here in Lethal Lava Land, we now have an 8-15 fade out.
Another one.
As we welcome back Badronis into the booth, who's winning at football?
Whoever we're rooting for.
Yay, us. Boo them. Go Sport.
Yeah.
All right, so apparently we have a $6 donation from Dwayne The Rock Johnson, as they say, saying, "Cancer is bad and I am Rock Johnson." Okay, thank you for verifying your identity there. I appreciate it, Rock. And we have a $1 donation here from our commentator from the previous 2-hour segment, AC Money, saying, "Kano isn't so great. Are you kidding me? When was the last time you saw a player with such an ability and movement with Mario? Kano puts the game in another level, and we will be blessed if we ever see a player with his skill and passion for the game again." As he tops that off with another $1 saying, "Ouija breaks record, Suigi breaks record, Kano breaks the rules. You can keep your statistics. I prefer the magic."
Epic.
I guess that might be some copy pasta I'm unaware about, but thank you for the $2 copy pasta donation there, AC Money, getting us ever so closer to that $9,500 goal that we need there.
I think Ouija's on pace for like a 10 flat HMC.
No,
I'm sure this would be the best HMC of the event.
Let's pray
he gets
for good RNG. Oh!
Curse you.
Might have been the 10 flat, but unfortunately getting near trolled by the boulders there, having to dodge those. But a 10.02 HMC is still pretty gosh darn incredible.
The runs just keep coming. Also, he did a kick double jump to get over the HMC pool instead of a jump stall kick, which is much easier. I don't know if that's faster what Luigi did, but it must be. You have to kick pretty much as soon as you get out of that menu, though, otherwise you're going to kick right back in. That's actually what people do to re-enter, is buffer kick.
Ooh,
All right.
Clean
Let's
grab.
go. Are we gonna get like a sub 1037?
Oh,
All right,
my
we're just on another level out here. It's absurd.
Oh my god.
All right, we just played all day to get here. Now that he's here, he has one shot to make it happen. He's going for two. Lost the feed.
No!
All right, he's swimming. He's kind of come out of the tunnel now. He's going to be coming up to front sub here, setting up that angle, getting those swims in line. Oh, turning around. Oh, okay, he's not quite that far in yet. My bad. Maybe
All right.
The stream is delayed.
Just as the stream F'd, apparently Slip's run took an F there itself, dying in shifting Sagland. As Ouija, though, continues his near godlike run as he gets an 11-18 Dire Docks fade out.
That was such an aggressive angle for front sub too. I don't know if he meant to do this, but like his facial expression kind of is his lip out like, no, it's not bad. Like, this is a good run. Never see that from Ouija. Fire seed though.
Basically near on par with his world record splits right now. Oh god, I'm getting flashbacks to the last time I saw Ouija on a near world record run with Markinator last week. I'm just really hoping this holds together. I kind of don't want to say anything.
All right. I thought it might have even ledge grabbed after that long jump, but he's in there. Ouija does not want to be in second place. He's got one goal, and that is to be the champion of the Sleep 16 championship.
All right, we get a 3/4 spin. As before we head up to Tippy, I would like to give a quick shout outs to Anthony for the $50 donation. Thank you for doing your part, as you say here in the comment. Chat, get those praises out if you want this run to continue. And Anonymous for $10 saying, it's about drive, it's about power, we stay hungry, we devour. Put in the work, put in the hours, and take what's ours. Black and Samoan in my veins, my culture banging was strange. I changed the game, so what's my mother effing name? Rock. So now, with the rock, we will rock you with a rock and run. Let's go, Ouija. Sorry, Jonas, go for it.
I was trying to do the we were rocky, but the noise filter isn't picking it up, so whatever. Yep, I'm doing that too. What? Okay, Real J. Oh my god.
Got it. Oh, with the speed.
Ouija, place the GIF. Please, the second one.
All right, he's there.
This is 4x space. This is 4x.
Holy shit.
Please, everyone in here now. Hype train off the rails.
Pardon my French. I don't know if I was allowed to drop a curse there, but yes, 4x pace. Gets the Manamo.
This is the best Mario player alive right here.
Right. Get that moving right side. Not going for ultimate bits movement, just deciding to play it safe with the side flip onto the elevator. Goomba's pretty far away. He's able to avoid it even with the ledge grab there. Kicking him. He refuses to let any feeble Goomba ruin his chance at the first 14 4x here with perfect throws. Ouija could get a 14-49. Folks, let's see if he closes this one out.
You can still do it. It's for the history books. Everyone in chat, I need you to count this down right now. 1. All right, Shrek, take it.
2. And finally, it all comes down to this throw. Oh, it's right left. It's just right left. All right, he's still. Yep. That's it's still a solid 14-5x here from Ouija, but oh man, what a tragic ending.
That was the moment. That was the culmination of years of 16 star. And years of effort, and that would have been the crown jewel of like any Mario 64 event since Break the Record Live 2020.
Oh man. With the Goku sweater on going Super Saiyan mode. Unfortunately, it looks like the flames died out just there at the very end, just avoiding another event personal best. Oh, man. Ouija flirting with world record yet again. Unfortunately, it just goes to show you what happens when you're a top-level Mario runner. The littlest of things creates the biggest, I don't know, just the biggest sadness.
Don't cry because it's over. Smile because it happened, right?
Amen, brother.
If you were here, you were here. And if that doesn't get you excited about Mario and speedrunning, then I don't know what will. This was a truly, truly insane run by perhaps the best player on Earth. Obviously, the 4 people on your screen are the 4 best people on Earth in the 16-star category. And it all came together for that one moment, but in that kind of situation with the pressure, hitting that third throw is almost unthinkable, and you don't know what it's like. I don't know what that's like. But the inkling I have of what it's like to play the game as like an average, mediocre speedrunner, like I can't imagine being in that position. So, you know what? We got one run there. That might not be the last. It was a great run and a great moment for the whole event, for sure. Nothing will take that away.
I mean, I'm sure we can say, like, as speedrunners, we all know what it's like to be on personal best pace, and to have everything come down to one final throw sure puts a lot of nerves in our stomach, no matter what our times be, whether it be a 14 or even a 19. But with world record on the line, I wonder if that does add a little extra bit of pressure. I personally don't know, and probably never will know, just given the odds here, but I hope we can get Ouija here into the commentary booth once the event is over. I would sure like to talk to him about what was going through his head during all that.
Yeah, I think, you know, you're so focused that there's nothing else going through your head, but you're so nervous at the same time. Well, we got some more runs, about 20 more minutes to get one. They're still going. Ouija's out of Dark World, most likely. The rest are quite early still.
So with Ouija's 13-27 entry into Bowser in the Sky, is that the best ever, the community best ever entry, or has someone ever done it a little quicker?
I highly, highly doubt it. I mean, I highly doubt that anyone's done it quicker than that. That's probably best time by like a few seconds. 3 seconds, people are saying. So yeah, a few seconds.
Wow, so that was actually the first ever 14xer going into 14x pacer going into throws.
Absolutely.
You know what? Then yeah, exactly. Don't cry that it's over. Cry because we got to witness it. Whether it, even though the results didn't become the way it was, we did get to see a little bit of history here.
Well, I don't know what even where even to go from here in terms of talking about the runs. It's like, oh, well, he could do sub quests, I suppose. That's pretty cool. But I think, you know, just if you're in chat, you know what it's like to be here when a moment's happening. And I think that's what makes watching it, in some cases, as exciting as playing. But play the game if you don't. It's a lot of fun. Just don't get trapped in 16-star, learn 70 or something.
Truth, absolute truth. Or maybe even 31-star if you're not ready for 70-star.
Even that.
Alright, but you know what? Even though we don't know where to go for runs, I can tell you where to go. Folks, we only have about 20-some minutes left of runs potentially here, which means we've only got about 25 minutes or so potentially to reach that $10,000 goal for Tackle Kids Cancer. We're at 91, 91, 20, and Sleep has let us know that the last $500 will be matched, so realistically, we just need to get this goal up to $9,500 on our part, and we can get that $10,000 goal for Tackle Kids Cancer. Folks, this may be a children's game, but we want to make sure that children of future generations have a chance to play this iconic game by helping them tackle and battle pediatric cancer one step at a time. Whether we find a cure or at least better the treatment, regardless of what stage they're in, let's help out the kids today.
Alright, well, we'll see if Luigi can get maybe another run out of basement. He's going to be heading out of Womps here, and another pretty darn good Womps time. Was that a 420 or a 421? So still killing it. It seems like Luigi was kind of like a dormant volcano, and then in the last like half hour he erupted big time. Well, no, he got the 1457, so I can't really say that with any sincerity. But still, he's been playing insane the last half of this day.
The lava has definitely been flowing here out of Mount Ouija today, and it's been an incredible sight to behold. Alright, as we
Kano is also at a dark world. Go ahead.
Yep, I was gonna say, you took the words right out of my mouth there. Kano is out of Dark World. Suigi was in Dark World, unfortunately missed the first red there, so he's gonna have to hit that reset button.
Luigi missed Fly Guy list, but was able to back it up with the left side pillar strat. Very nicely done. That actually even saves a little bit of time over the normal method, because you don't have to run quite as far up the pillar before you long jump, if you do it well.
I was gonna say, yeah, optimally that saves about, what, just a second or so?
With the Fly Guy list? That's like
no, left side pillar. Like over typical pillar.
0.3.
Oh, wow. Oh, man.
I mean, I think that is like at like 2.5 seconds or something that you fall. That's a long time in 16.
Yep. Apparently, Kano reset his run there, but getting word from the chat, apparently Kano tried OG Cannonless, so he's really trying to break out anything possible to see if he can further comfort his first place lead, after knowing that Ouija was just mere seconds away from bopping him.
Yeah. If you're Slip and you weren't watching, you still might not know that run happened, and you might just have to get the news after the event's over. Maybe watch the tape back to see it.
Here we go!
But yeah, Luigi, again, lethal lava land. But until that last one, he lost like 2 or 3 in a row. So let's see what he can do here. He's probably going to go for the insane bully strat. Yep.
Oh. Chat apparently letting us know that Slip was indeed watching. He was aware. He was not in the know.
Okay.
Oh, Luigi.
Still okay?
All right, we are getting a few donations trickling in here. We got a $10,000 donation from Anonymous, a $5 donation from Brad Shuby. Any dollar donators, we can do this, chat. We sure can. And Strawberry coming in with a $20 donation saying, "Final spurt. Thank you for this awesome event to everyone behind the scenes, commentators and runners. SM64 community rocks." You are right about that there, Strawberry.
Indeed.
Did I say $10,000 donation from Anonymous?
You did.
Freudian slip. $10 donation from Anonymous. I just want the goal to happen so bad.
And unfortunately, Luigi lost his run to Lava Boost. Yet again. Pro Boost. Quite a tough start. Alright, 15 minutes until the last call. So, most likely, everyone's run they will not finish. They will only finish one more run each, at most. They're not going to finish another run, then do another reset.
right, well, as they're all in the intro right now, we can say we've got 4 runs right now simultaneously on world record pace. This right here is probably the most action I've seen in a while here in the Sleep 16. All 4 of these guys could potentially break world record before our very eyes.
I think it's funny. I mean, first of all, shout outs to Sleep. But your alias is Sleep, which implies that we're sleeping, or this is like boring somehow. It's the exact opposite. But I just think Sleep 16 in contrast with, you know, the excitement of this is kind of funny.
It may be the Sleep 16, but we are definitely not resident sleeping, that's for sure. As all 4 of these guys just couldn't get enough of that intro cutscene. Love to see it.
All reset Omega lol. Hey, we have a race. We have a race going on.
There we
How
go.
about that? 4-way race. There you go. Positive spin. That's why I make the big bucks. But out of the 4, I would say Slip probably has the most room to you know, improve his event PB. Now it'd be quite hard to break into that top 3, but 14 or lower 15, still very possible. Let's see what he's got. Lots of LBLJs happening. Slip is in. Ouija. Oh, froze, but he's in.
Not gonna lie, Badronas, you know how at the end of the game, Mario finally gets that delicious cake that Peach ever so promised him in the beginning?
Yeah.
Well, I've had a cupcake sitting on my desk now for the last couple of hours in preparation for the end of this event, and I am just ready to devour this thing, so hopefully... I don't want it to end because I'm having way too much fun in this event, but I would love to devour it in celebration of perhaps another solid 14 run from any one of these guys.
It's me, Mario.
Agreed. Although I don't have a cupcake, I will eat one in spirit.
Oh. And all 4 of these guys once again in the intro.
Mario.
Yep.
All
12 minutes to go.
And we do have a $50 donation coming in here from Salty118, saying, so close, guys. Let's do this. We are getting close. We are now just $224.80 away from the goal before we get that final $500 matched. So, if anybody can spare anything, of course, do not donate anything that you do not have. I do not want to encourage any horrible financial habits, but if you can spare anything to help tackle kids' cancer and reach that $10,000 goal, please, let's see if we can band together and do this. I might even need to throw in $5 myself just to help get a train rolling.
I will do, you know, I'll do that as well. I donated earlier, but let's go again.
Full disclosure, there was a $1 donation from DVD Lover earlier. That was me. I was a troll.
Oh, that was you. You were DVD Lover. I appreciated that.
All right, looks like Slip is the only one with a run through Dark World as Kano and Ouija had to reset. Suigi now in Dark World himself.
Here we go.
Right, looking good from Suigi here on the Reds. Movement is Slip. Grabs that booty. Yeets it at the bomb. And is ready to get out of here with what I think is a mid 2-4x exit.
Without looking, you're probably right.
Here we go.
248. Okay, Suigi also on his way out of Dark World. 10 minutes left. I'm going to be a broken record, but I'm going to keep saying how much time is left before the last call for runs. You can start a run right before 6:30 and you can finish it. But after 6:30, there will be no more new runs.
Here we go!
Okay, Slip is currently the farthest one in, getting double jump owlless. Yeah.
Ah, dang it, I was on mute this whole time trying to donate.
Oh, what?
Rip. Okay. Yeah, alright. I just wanted to...
Although...
Yep, Slip is the farthest in Womp's Fortress. I wanted to say, guys, I want to make sure I give equal treatment to all the runners here. I kind of breezed by it earlier, but make sure to throw in some GGs and or Drakes to Flixer64, locking in that 6th place finish with a 15:35 as he was done for the day a little while ago. Make sure to let Flixer know that he did show up and show out here for the events today. We'd love to see it. Make sure to go drop Flixer, GTM, and Benny all a follow on their Twitches if you like the high-quality Mario content that you've seen here today.
Right. Slip going into basement. This is probably the best time to get into basement, because then if you lose the run, you can still have a couple Dark World resets before you have to commit. You know, you can't really rely on the last run being the good one like Suigi. That was kind of a miracle. Okay, Suigi out of Womps. You might have a pretty healthy endgame here.
All right, guys, we're getting a lot of donations coming in right now. We got Badronis with the $5 shout out. I will not read that comment because what he says is merely a lie. He can say it if he wants to. Andy with the $5 donation. West Dog with the $5 Hype Train donation. Jason with the $5 donation. One of the best days of SM16 ever. Thanks for all the hype casters. Dirty Roach with the $5 saying, thanks to all the runners who participated in this event. It's been such an amazing time watching all these top runners get such incredible times. Let's see if Suigi lands Fly Guy first.
They both just did it. He and Slip.
Beautifully done. Congrats, Kano, for getting a PB, and hope to see all these runners again in the future. Chinny with the $5 donation saying, yo. Anonymous with the $10 donation saying, nips cam off. Mini Corey with a $69 donation saying, good stuff, MFs. Third Throw with the $10 donation say, sorry to ruin the fun earlier. I won't miss next time. I'm just realizing what that means.
I really like the meme donation names. If you guys have a good meme idea, throw it out there. And I think with that, we're going to meet our $10,000 goal if indeed the last 500 are matched. That should put us to 10,000.
Yep.
I don't know if I can 100% confirm that, but I think so.
All right, we got $50 from Salty118 saying, come on, guys, nearly there. Nobody likes kids, ... I mean cancer. Mal117 with a $10 and Anonymous with the $14 to get us over the $9,500. So if Sleep does actually match that final $500, we will reach that $10,000 goal. Perhaps they're going to wait until the end of this event for content purposes.
Let's get some Drakes in the chat for all of you this time. Not even a runner, all the chatters and the donators. Thank you all for being a part of a great event and supporting an equally great cause.
Also,
Alteria Pro Boost, nice. I thought he was actually going to die there as I was saying that, but he made it work.
Also, Alteria26, thank you for the $20 earlier, and Badronis, low-key, I do appreciate the compliment. Thanks, buddy.
Yeah. I just said what we all know, that Shrek is an amazing commentator.
Shrek was indeed an amazing commentator. It's a shame they're no longer with us.
He'll be missed.
All right, a good side hop there from Slip, as Suigi, not going for pole skip, decided to play it safe. Perhaps, just knowing that this could be his final good quality run, he's decided to go a little bit safer. And Ouija getting a 6-0x exit out of SSL himself. Holy moly.
You know, when you said they saved the best for last, I was like, Yeah, that's a nice sentiment, but it's actually true. There are 3 good runs happening right now.
Right, as both Slip and Sweegie get the bully, the big boy, into the lava pool.
Okay, Slip is out of here. Pretty solid run.
Right, thank you, Shipwright Skirdan, or Seardan, if I'm going to say that wrong, I apologize. My saying...
This should be fine. Okay. Okay, Vern's alive.
All right.
Good.
Slipping in, landing the GTM slide. Sweegie still out with an 818 LLL as Ouija also getting the big bully taken down. Shipwright, thank you for the $50 saying my admission fee for the Ouija 4XTs.
Much appreciated. Yeah, all the donations kind of saved the best for last as well. Big push in the last like 10 minutes to get that goal.
Love to see it.
And you know, these runners have their own goals. And Slip, Ouija, and Sweegie all have a lot to play for. 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. Could they knock Hano out of his top, I don't know, top spot? You got 1 run. This is pretty much their last run to do it, unless it dies in the next 3 minutes. This might be the last run for the 3 of them to take 1st place from Kano.
Kano has shown he has become one with the Mario and devouring what I can only imagine is king juice right there out of that water bottle, just making sure that 1st place spot is secure. As Ouija gets out of Lethal Lava Land with an 821, 822 exits.
Oh, the rocks have been very mean today. Like every time I see someone do the up slide, it's like the rock's always on the left side to deny it. You have to go around.
All right, a
kind
10.
of unfortunate. Slips out of here.
Yep, not unfortunate. Was a 10-10 Hazy Maze Cave exit here from Slip. Sweegie not too far behind.
Yep. A 10-10 is still possible 14 pace.
He did get a 10.07 on his 14.
Oh, he's going to give it another go. He wants one more bite at the apple in the early game.
Definitely could have gotten an event PB out of that, but you know what? I respect the reset there because if he finished the run, that was going to be his last run. He wouldn't get one more chance. So good on Slip for taking the risk.
Yeah, because even if it event PB'd, it would have still been 4th. So in terms of the prize money,
Sweegie lost. Sweegie clipped through the door without MIPS, so he's also going to hit the reset button there. Just like that, 2 of the 3 runs are dead. Ouija is our last hope for a high-quality run as he makes his final entrance here into Hazy Maze Cave. I'm not sure what final star he has yet to go for. I'm imagining it's rocks or emergency exits. Rocks, it looks like.
Apparently the rock not in the way. Dwayne the Rock Johnson, as the donation would say.
All right, and look at that. Sleep has made the final $500 donation with the message, "We made it through the rest of the matching." Great work by the runners, the commentators, and of course, the wonderful community for raising all this money for such a great cause. We have done it here, folks. $10,000 for Tackle Kids Cancer. Drakes to everybody here in the chat, every single one of you who made a donation, or at the very least to every one of you watching this event to help make this possible, as we see Ouija now still on a possible 14 run right now as he gets clean MIPS grab, or MIPS clips.
It's beautiful reaching the goal. Obviously, once again, shout out to Sleep. Ouija with the chip clip. Slip resetting. This will be his last run of the night. Okay, front sub. Very tight turn. Alright, well done. All right, looks like Sweety's going to get out of Dark World, making this his last run of the day. Slip and Kano. This is it, 6:30.
We haven't gotten the official confirmation here from the production booth. We will. I think that's the unfortunate part. You can tell time if you have one clock, but if you have two clocks, you never know what the time is. So we will wait to make sure. Okay, there we go. Official confirmation. This is it. The final reset.
Fire Seat. He's here.
Oh. Woo! Oh. And oh.
Are we gonna let him get away with it or no?
Ouija, unfortunately, missing ultimate right there at the cutoff.
I'm shocked he went for the side flip wall kick in that situation. He could have done the long jump pretty easily and still been on pace, but you know, Ouija goes big or goes home, and a lot of times he goes big. You know, it's just the trade-off that you make when that's your play style, and what an event from him. Probably going to be second place unless Luigi or Slip have something to say about it on this last run, but 14:57 in a live time attack format, incredible. First 4x pace in the throws, mind-blowing. So, for my money, he might be the best player out there right now, but everyone's a winner in a way.
Absolutely. And Kano looked like he took the death in Dark World, so his runs are officially done for the day. So now the last two runs are here before our very eyes. Once again, we've got Green Sweegie here in overtime and Slippery Nip. We saw both of these guys yesterday in overtime as well, both carrying some 14 5x paces into bits. Could we perhaps be lucky and see it happen yet again here on day 2? Let's find out.
Luigi is not holding back, still hitting the double jump. And Salt Kless. Slip out of Dark World. You know, the overtime magic, maybe it's real. Maybe there's something to it. Sweegie and Slip here again. The event ends when these guys call it quits.
And hopefully that won't have to be for another 12 minutes or so.
Yep. Clean, 423.
All right, but most importantly, yes, GG's to Ouija and Kano, our first and second place people as of right now. Again, anything can happen, but Kano showing up and showing out with the 14:56, not only first place here in the Sleep 16, but a brand new PB to put on the Speedrun.com leaderboard. Great job by Kano, and of course, Ouija, as Padronis mentioned earlier, the first ever 14 4x pace into throws in Bowser in the Sky. Two legendary runners making two legendary runs here in a legendary event.
All right, Flag Eyeless. Ouija wants to be legendary too. He already is, but there we go. Getting it again. And Slip double jump Owless. I don't know, dude. They're not messing up.
Okay. Nice big bomb.
Yeah. I mean, plus when it's got, you know, all that weight of it being your last run, it makes it a little bit more difficult, but he still nails it. And Slip getting a 425. Pretty decent Womps pace. That's a really fast pyramid. Spuigi kind of gets to land pretty high up on the slope for the triple jump. Makes it very fast. Alright, here we go. Lethal Lava Land. Alright, Slip entering, doing plus. Bad angle. He fixes it. What a save. This is not something you notice just if you never played the game, but the save he did there is so next level. I mean, I guess it was... You can only do so much, but he did exactly what he needed to do to keep the run alive.
Alright, as we see Suigi now lining up here for Pro Lava Boost, as Slip not deciding to go for Fly Guyless, interestingly enough. One of the more consistent Fly Guyless runners I've ever seen. I just really wanted to make sure he plays it safe and can close this one out strong.
I believe he went for the slide kick and he just missed the first frame side kick input. So when that happens, you just want to go up the pillar.
Good eyes there from Badronis. Just going back and forth constantly. I can't keep it together.
You can't split your eyeballs or like split your focus.
Unfortunately,
one eyeball here, one eyeball there.
Unfortunately, I am not Pennywise from the acclaimed movie It. I wish I could do that.
Indeed. Well, Slip is entering the Lava Land. Apart from the Fly Guy list, that was a pretty good SSL. Right, this is it for Suigi. Side hop. He got burned last time. Not this time.
Oh! Caster's Curse on the spot. It looked clean. Unfortunately, the angle just a little too sharp, and Slip looked like he missed a coin there as well. I didn't miss what happened there as we saw Suigi fail side hop, but it looks like that's it, folks. That's the end of the event here. Unfortunately, none of these guys are going to be carrying their runs into the end of the game. So on that note, that will conclude the Sleep 16 live attack.
Yep, overtime comes to a close. We have Kano taking first place with a very strong 14:56 personal best and a real PB on the leaderboard in addition to the event PB. Ouija in second, Suigi in third, Slippery Nip in fourth, GTM, Flixer, and Benny rounding out the finals. But remember, they all won, or they all placed highly in last week's qualifier to make it here. So they still finished quite highly in the event, and all with 15s. Great weekend of runs, and I couldn't have asked for anything more.
Oh, absolutely. We got a great taste of what 16-star speedrunning is, not only the top level, but what it can be. We will see if any of these final runners will come into the booth here for an interview. It's looking like Slip will be calling it a day. So GG's to Slippery Nip. Thank you for also showing up and showing out here at the Sleep 16, a solid 15:08. We look forward to seeing you continue on that grind, as apparently we see Suigi somehow in second place with a time worse than Ouija. I don't know how that happened there. It looks like Ouija perhaps got a time of 1,457 seconds. There we go. Thank you, production team. But it does sound like we're gonna get interviews here from Suigi, Ouija, and Kano. So I don't know who would want to come into the booth first, or who we want to come into the booth first. I'll leave that up to production team. Badron, anybody you want to talk to?
I mean, obviously Ouija, but I'd like to hear from all of them if it won't take too long. So yeah, I'm down for any of it and all of it.
All right. All right, we've got them all joining us here in the booth now. Gentlemen, congratulations on your performances these last couple of weekends, and especially today. Truly astounding here. Suigi, to start off with you here first. You set the bar coming into today with that 14:59 at the end of the day today. It does not look like, though, the Magic was able to replicate here, but how do you feel about your performance overall this weekend?
I mean, my first day was pretty bad. This day was also pretty bad, but I mean, I got on some good runs, and I got in really good runs on the last hour because I was coping really hard, and it worked. I don't know. I mean, I'm just really motivated after seeing Ouija's run.
Yeah.
And also getting my best fire sea time.
Yeah, I mean, 3 people getting 14s. I did not expect that at all. Pretty insane for the event. We also have Ouija in here. I think everyone wants to hear what was going through your head when you were on the 4x pace. So just talk a little bit about that.
Well, like after Suiji got his run, because like honestly, Kano's run came out of nowhere. We were like popping off over that, and like we were like, all right, we need to get a run. We have to get a run. If either of us want to get first, we gotta get a run. So we were just coping so hard, dude. We were like losing it. And then Suiji managed to get his run, the 1241 or whatever, and then almost got 4x. So when I got mine, I just had to lie to myself and act like I wasn't nervous, and I missed the throw. I had splits minimized though. I didn't actually know if it was 4x pace until I looked, but
okay. Were you more nervous than usual doing the throws, or was it just kind of an occasional miss that just happens?
Oh, like I always miss that last throw for some reason, because like it's the further one, but I was definitely way more nervous than normal, like by far. Just trying to keep it together as hard as I could.
Yeah, I think in that situation, no one can blame you. But I mean, does that motivate you to do more after the event? Like, what do you think the next like couple weeks looks like for you?
Yeah, man, I definitely think there's no way out of doing more, because like now that I got that, I can't really give up. But I'll probably keep doing more, and we'll just see what happens. I guess that's the goal.
Cool.
Right, and it looks like we might also have Kano in the booth here. His PC might have also froze. Kano, can you hear us?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Hi.
Hello there, Kano. We might need to turn volume up on the production side. So, Kano, first question: what made you want to put on the Mario costume today?
I want the power from Mario.
Do it for the Mario. Love it. Now, of course, congratulations on finishing first place and with a brand new PB of 1456. How does it feel finishing not only on top, but with a brand new first best?
It wasn't expected that I can get first place, but at least I wanted to get 14 and 14, 58 or 59, but hopefully I got new PB and I got top place. This is so excited and my motivation for 16 was decreasing, but now my motivation for 16 is increasing. Yeah.
Oh, wow. So yeah, on that note, do you plan to continue to come back to 16 star and grind out for potential world record? Or will you potentially go back to 70 star, maybe 0 or 1 star? What are your plans for Super Mario 64 going forward?
In this year, I plan to run 70, but at this result, I decide to grinding for 16 star for world record in this year. And next year I run 70 star for 47 minutes, and I run 120 star for 139 next year. Yes.
Wow.
Sounds good.
We look forward to that, Kano. Thank you very much. I guess Ouija and or Suiji, the same question goes out to you guys. Ouija, just before competing in this event, you were destroying 70 star with constant 46 4x pacers. Do you plan to continue to lower the world record here to 14 4x? Plan to go back to 70? What's it look like for you in the future?
Dude, I want to do 120 so bad, but I'm probably like never gonna get to do it at this rate. But now 4x definitely kind of like has to be done. But maybe I'll try 70 star like a little bit. But if I get stuck in the cycle, it'll really suck to not be able to do 120. I'll probably just
don't feel tied down because of what other people want. Do what you want to do.
Yeah, it's true. It just because now I missed the throw in my 70 record. Now I missed the throw for 4x. So it's like they're both just missed throws.
And Suiji, same question for you. We've only seen you really on the prowess here in 16 star, and you've cemented yourself already as one of the immortals of this category. Do you have plans to move on to any other category in the future? If so, what's it going to look like before you get there? Or what do you plan to accomplish before you get there?
I kind of feel like I have to get 4x before I do that, because I will not be satisfied with like a 53 or whatever I have now. But yeah, I'm probably just gonna get 4x, and then I honestly don't know what I'll do after that.
And it sounds like you're already playing through this interview. So do you plan to continue streaming and or just keep runs going after riding this kind of momentum?
Probably.
The grind is for real. But Jonas, do you have any more questions you'd like to ask?
No, that's it for me. I just want to thank everyone for doing the interview. I think it's always good to hear from people, especially when new people are watching and they don't know you guys.
Absolutely. Oh, I do have one question I wanted to ask Ouija. So it looks like you were doing your OG Discord call sesh. Who were you with on the call this go around throughout the event? Do you have any shout outs you'd like to give?
Just with Suiji and our boy Trey, but unfortunately did not make it to finals. But yeah, we were just messing around. I definitely feel like being in a call helps with nerves, especially in the end game. So
okay, so you two were in a call together. Suiji, did that help with your nerves at all either?
I deafened a lot, but yeah,
doing
probably. Okay, I need to stop. I hit the second throw, by the way. But yeah, I mean, it did kind of help with nerves in mid game, but I usually always just deafen in end game because like any little thing will distract me really when it's that late in the run. I feel like.
Totally.
But
well,
I mean,
think. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I wasn't saying anything.
Well, I think we're gonna wrap it up here. Thank you all for the interview, and thank you all the runners for participating in the event. And we also want to point out that GSA is going to be doing a speedrunning event on top of a Smash tournament in January called Glitch. And that's going to be happening just a month from now. So, Cheese wants to know, Ouija, if the BTRL 70-star call was better.
Okay, to be fair, there were like 5 people on that call. So it's like,
yeah.
I think calling with one person, I mean,
it's not the same.
It feels stupid to even compare. They were both a lot of fun, but yeah, that was definitely some fun times for sure. Good times.
Moral of the story, though, bring back doing calls with your fellow runners.
Yeah, I gotta stay sane.
All right.
All right. And on top of all of that, folks, just a reminder, we not only reached our original fundraiser goal of $2,500, we have shot to the moon and beyond, now getting to $10,000.74, with 2 final donations coming in from Anonymous and the AC Money, with $14.80 combined between the two of them. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for making this event an astounding success. We have truly put on a great event, or not we, I should say the production team, Sarah Mew and others have put on a great event here for you today. Every single runner involved here has put on some great runs on display. And you guys, of course, helping us raise money for Tackle Kids Cancer. I've got to say this is an all-around success here. What do you think, Jonas?
Absolutely. Amazing event. Maybe best 16-star event ever. No offense to Wes and your tournament earlier this year. But it was awesome, and I hope everyone else enjoyed it as much as I did.
All right. Suiji, Ouija, or Kano, do you guys have any closing words before we sign off?
No.
Big GG's. It's cool that we all got 3 14s. It's really sick. GG's.
4.
Oh. 4?
Yeah, you missed a throw.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry to remind you, but yeah.
All right, and Kano, any final words from you?
thanks to all to thank you for holding this event and thank you for competing and last word. Everyone pound it!
Found it.
Pound it!
Let's go! Everybody pound it in the chat right now, whether you got the Kano pound or the regular pound. Let's just see some pounds all across the board.
Yeah, thank you all viewers.
All right. Padronis or Saren, you guys have any closing words?
Nope.
Saren, as the well-centered host and backup commentator for this event, anything you'd like to say?
I love Benny, and watch Glitch, because Glitch is going to be Pog. Or go.
Of course,
I mean,
yes.
it's a live event. You can literally go buy tickets and go to a live speedrun event. Just saying, just saying. But yeah, we're going to close off. We're going to show off a little bit about Glitch and a little bit of a special announcement, so you might want to stick around for a sec before the raid.